Hello guys, welcome back to another one of my videos. And basically I'm going to be uploading one of my videos right now. Plus I'm planning on installing other games. So yeah. My other video for that right now is 4 gigabytes long. Well, close to 4 gigabytes long.
Oh man, finally. To have a drink at lunch. Oh, you don't have a classic can opener? Just punch a hole in that? My 7-year-old just back-talked me. Tomorrow, while he's at school, I'm logging into Minecraft to destroy the fucking village. Don't destroy it. Just plant a ton of TNT with a pressure plate around her so she destroys it when she logs in. Damn, I remember that. That shit hurts. Okay. Okay, I need to make one of these right now. So, my sister's dog had her front leg amputated today. I suggested they take the amputated leg to a taxidermist. Then they could throw the leg around the backyard and the dog could fetch it. The 3-legged dog could still enjoy her 4th leg. No one really liked my idea. Gee willikers, I wonder why. First, exchange it for $20 worth of nickels. Then, sneak into a friend's house and place said nickels on top of blades on the ceiling fan while it's turned off. Then, just sit back and wait for an inevitable angry call after they spring the trap and make it hail on themselves. You thought this through? No. You don't put coins on the fan blades. You wait until it's winter time, because not much need for a ceiling fan on in the winter. And cover all the tops of the blades in glitter. Then, just sit back and wait a few months. They'll have absolutely no idea who did such a thing or even when. And years down the road, as they're still dealing with the fallout of the glitter, they won't even know why. You know, I can throw my hat into the ring for being safe this time around. I actually recently purchased I think this is great, an MC Hammer action figure. Why? Because it had a sealed cassette tape in it that I want to collect cassette tapes. What I did though was I took the cassette out, kept it for myself, sitting on my shelf right now, and then I took one of my blank cassette tapes and recorded me reading SCP-1250. That's 1250. Of course, I really hope that I'm correct on that number. It's really hard to keep track of all the SC bills and whatnot, but 1250, I think. And then I put that blank cassette back into the package with MC Hammer, literally glued the box shut again so they're going to think they're opening a brand new product, and donated it to Goodwill. And I cannot wait to occupy that person's mind forever. I mean, come on, what are we here for? Not to have fun. Instead of gluing the planet with confetti, the hole punch leaves instead. Huh, you know what? This may be a little extra. Maybe just a little extra, but dude, look, honestly, I support this entirely. You know, you get your entire confetti supply for the year every autumn. It's free. No one's gonna care if you steal a leaf every now and then. Go for it. Congrats! You found a jiggy, 1 of 100. I'd make 99 of them, skipping 69 because I'm a child and drive this. What? Huh? Dude, I had a fear of apple juice for the first 5 years of my life because I didn't believe apple juice was real and it was just piss. When I was a kid, I would give people apple juice mixed with warm water and tell them it was my pee when they drank. My parents told me my sister is adopted. They didn't tell her. She's 34. By the way, what do I do? Buy the whole family DNA test kits for Christmas and watch the world burn. No, that would take too long. At that point, just tell her. If I was a famous author, I would publish a book with 10 different endings, which all went to print with varying degrees of rarity, but not tell the fans about it, so that I could watch their confusion as they disagree over how the story ended. Figure it out, I would come clean, telling them that I had released 11 alternate endings and watch them panic again as they all try to find the last one. Are you Satan? Favorite new thing? Scratching haunting things into bananas. No, I've already done that. Who cares? Years ago, my mother-in-law began reading The Exorcist. She said it was the most evil book she had ever read. So evil, in fact, she couldn't finish it. Took it over to the beach and threw it into the ocean off a fishing pier. I went and bought another copy, ran the faucet over it, and left it in a night table drawer by her bed. My father-in-law said that night was the first time she ever screamed and fainted. I'm going to hell. But I'll go laughing. I don't even know the translation of LOL. Lots of love. So if you ever get bad news about a family member who's just died, send an LOL. Can we stop with the Jack Black demon devil thing? Can you stop? I'm not going to read it. I've done it too many times. My kid was being a brat, so I de-marshmallowed his Lucky Charms. You son of a bitch. That's a great punishment.
Wait, 40 minutes? We're not watching this whole thing. Hmm? Okay. Whoa, what's that? It's an extension called Liner. An ultimate AI co-pilot that saves your time. And summarizing is just the beginning. You can ask any questions about the video and understand the content faster.
But, if I was a...
Which pet wants to come on an adventure today? I'll take that as a yes. All right.
If I was a trap... If I was a tractor and you were a plow, I'd definitely hook up with you. I'm just trying to be the John to yo deer. What's up, guys, and welcome to Ranch Simulator, baby. Dude, I am so excited about this game. I've been watching it for a while. It's been on my Steam wish list for I don't even know how long. Finally came out. It's an early access, but it came out today for the public, and I'm excited to see what it's all about. It looks pretty fun. I don't know. We're going to see what happens. Let's just go ahead and create our character, get into it, and you guys can let me know what you think. Oh, look at this handsome, strapping young gentleman. All right, so we're going to be a male. Oh, we've got some different presets and stuff that we might be able to look through. So we've got 1, 2, 3. Ooh, I kind of like that guy right there. He looks like a good farmer, just a down-home southern boy. Ooh, look at that mustache. We want to be a clean-cut city slicker like this. We want to make sure that we have, you know, some unkempt farmer hair here. Ooh, do we like the long a little bit? I kind of like that. We've got the handlebar mustache. Hair color looks good. Eyes, nose, mouth, jaw, body. Should we change up our body a little bit so we can go older? I'm going to go ahead and keep us young. Muscle mass, because we're out there, you know, fixing fences and tending to the cattle and stuff like that. Very muscular. We could go kind of big, but I'm thinking, I mean, we don't want to be skinny. We eat grandma's pies, so we're going to be, you know, maybe somewhere in there. Some apparel. Looks like we've got a t-shirt, shirt, casual shirt, hoodie, suit jacket. Why would I be in a suit jacket? We're going to go with a casual shirt, Hawaiian themed, kind of interesting. Ooh, I like that. Okay, that's perfect. And then can we take a look at our lower body? I mean, probably jeans. Looks like we've got some different jean options. I'm thinking maybe like a lighter wash. Kind of a light wash, that's not bad. Footwear. We've got socks. We've got sneakers. Sandals, boots. Definitely some boots. Black boots. Beige boots. I'm thinking it's black boots. Last thing I want to do here, I want to get us a nice tan. Obviously, if we're out there tending to the fields and stuff a lot, we're going to want some sort of a nice tan. I'm thinking more on the orangish side of things. If we go like that, some saturation. Ooh, see, I don't want to get too tan, but we want to be. This is the level of detail here is kind of incredible. You can adjust your hair stump. I think that's good. I like it. So we've got basic movements here. We can obviously walk around. We can sprint. We can crouch. We can jump. can change our camera view to go shoulder to shoulder, or I think if we hold it, we can go into first person mode, so that's kind of nice. Alright, looks good to me. Follow the blue icon and read the letter. Let's go see what we've got going on. We're homesteading out here, baby. We gotta live off the land. We gotta get some cattle and some other, you know, animals, get some tractors. This is gonna be a great time. So we can open up this door, see what this letter's all about, see what we've got going on. Hello, grandchild. If you read this letter, then you agree to fulfill my last will and came to our family ranch. It is desolate because I did not have the time and opportunity to deal with it. Coming to the house, I left a few things in the attic that'll help you. I believe in you. Your loving grandfather. Grandpappy, we're gonna make you proud, bro. Alright, so we've got our quest log with Jay. We want to turn on the radio on the wall and find the tent. This is our house. We've got our tent. Already found our tent. So we can hold R to save the game. Go ahead and take care of that. Sleep until morning and save your progress anytime. Sounds good. Found the tent. We're gonna go inside. Okay. It opens out. I wasn't ready for that. Alright, so it looks like in here. Turn on the radio on the wall. Find grandfather's chest in the attic. Remove the obstacle and find the chest upstairs. Did you guys see any stairs anywhere? I did not. Might be. Okay. So we obviously have a work. Oh, the stairs are back here. We have a work in progress. This is you know, not quite complete. So we've got a mattress in the way. To remove items, select the demolish mode in the circle menu. So we're going to be able to go to demolish. Let's go ahead and take that thing out. I mean, take out the trash. I don't think we want to start removing walls and stuff yet, but we'll hang in there. Up into the attic we go. Grandpapa's chest, baby. Shoot, I'm going to be careful. Don't want to fall. Got to crouch here. Let's see what we've got going on. Ah, alright. He's got himself a revolver, some ammo, some money, and another letter. Here we go. Take this revolver. In the forest, there are many wild animals that can cause you trouble. Less money and ammo. One more thing. You'll need a car. The garage at the entrance to the ranch, there's an old UTV. So it looks like we're going to need to find some wheels, some seats, a bumper guard, and a fuel tank. Dude, I'm kind of excited about this, I'm not going to lie. So obviously, you know, over time, we're going to build this house up. We're going to start living off of our own two hands and, you know, kind of learn to be a homesteader here, baby. So I'm looking forward to it. So let's get out of the house. Obviously, this thing needs a ton of work. I mean, we could start to kind of fix things up. This is nice. You guys remember House Flipper? It's kind of House Flipper built into a ton of other stuff going on. Should we get rid of these two? I mean, all this is trash. Let's just start to build up the curb appeal a little bit. Obviously, got some work to do, but we're going to be fine. So here we go. We need 4 wheels, 2 seats, bumper guard, and a fuel tank. So we're going to run around. What is this? Ah, there's a wheel right there. So we're going to be able to pick that up, and we're going to have to run it all the way over to the UTV. Dude, I'm excited about this, man. I'm looking forward to this. So we can go ahead and install that on there. It looks good. We're going to be able to pick up the bumper guard. This guy in the front. Hold on now. How come this ain't working? Oh, he didn't install. My bad. Okay, that's the wrong button. Another wheel here. Gonna be able to throw this on the left front. Got the seat down here. Now, Pawpaw, how come you had the parts to the UTV all over the place, man? And around in here, we've got another seat. The game is beautiful. Look at where are we? Obviously, I mean, these are like kind of fir trees, so we're somewhere up north. It definitely gets cold up here. It's going to be kind of interesting. I don't know if we have seasons or anything like that, but got our driver's seat, got a wheel, throw that on there, and then it looks like we've got a couple things outside. There's the fuel tank, and then there's a wheel along the back side right there. So we're going to put the fuel tank in that right there. And then last but not least, we got a wheel leaning up against the side here. Got ourselves a nice UTV, gonna be able to go off-road and do our thing. Quest completed. Can we open this up? Yes, sir. Jerry can's been placed. Okay, let's pick this up. Start placement, confirm the placement, and you can rotate it. Okay, nice. Alright, so can we enter the car? F to start her up. Alright. So where is the gas station? You want me to go to the gas station? It says gas is this way. Off to the left. Let's go see if we can go fill this thing on up with gas. So we can get to worked. Some of these mountains are insane. I'm thinking like a Montana, maybe? Maybe somewhere more out west. I'm not sure. What do you guys think this place is?
My work skirt's on the ground here. Hello.
Alright, so here's the gas station. Let's pick this up. How do we use? We probably have to pick up that thing on the side. Hold on, I'm gonna place this back in there. So if we grab this right here, pick this up, we can put it in. How do we start fueling? Look at that. Our money's going up, baby, but we're fine. We can watch this thing fill up. How big is this? Looks like it's gonna cost us about $40 to fill this up. All right, sounds good. Let me pick this up, and then where? Shoot. I'll put this back in there. Is it on the other side? Where do we put the gas in at? Oh, it's probably right into the gas canister, right below us, right here. All right, insert it. Oh, okay, that's not what we meant. Pick this up. Insert. Fuel her up, baby. Okay. I'm gonna watch this thing go. How do we know when it's done? I guess we'll let her go all the way. 25 is all it took. Start her up. We're gonna go talk to the car salesperson. This UTV ain't enough. I'm gonna need me a nice F-150 King Ranch with the heated seats and the backup cameras, trailer cameras and stuff like that. This is, I mean, we got like a little bustling town here. Hold on, let me make sure I park this thing right.
This is the fifth
Boom,
time
there
it's
it is.
happened. You still
We can
don't
get out.
realize.
Let's go see
This
what we got
side
going on.
table is
Ooh,
not
oh, look
big.
at this beauty.
Watch what happens
That's what
when
I'm
it's
talking
dark.
about. I like that. How you doing, sir? Welcome. Here you can buy a car, customize it. For all our new customers, we install radio players in their four-wheelers for only $10. Just drive into the garage behind the building, install the radio. If you want to buy a vehicle, use the computer in front of you. All cars differ in technical characteristics as well as capacity. See the computer for more details. How do I buy it? You use the computer, of course. All right, sounds good to me. Let me take a look at what some of our options are. Obviously, we don't have that much money yet, so we've got the UTV. 2 pigs capacity, $200. I don't need to buy that. 2 pigs or a pig and a cow for $1,400. We've got an ATV, 4-wheeler. We've got this little thing here, little pickup, small truck. We can carry 4 pigs or 4 cows there. Little sedan, SUV, do some off-roading. All right, sounds good to me. We've got $400, so we are not going to be able to afford that anytime soon. However, what we are going to be able to do is hop in this bad boy, start her up, bring her around back and put a radio in here for $10 so we can listen to country. Extras, radio. Sounds good to me. Upgrade. Now we're gonna go out, we're gonna talk with the seller. So we've got, this is our map here. We've got a car shop, a gas station, a general store. This is our ranch right here, and then there's a hardware store down here. It looks like, I'm assuming the seller is gonna be the hardware store. Oh, shoot. Oh. We're fine. Should we just do some off-road? I don't know if there's any, I mean, great. Paw did tell us to watch out here in these forests, so maybe we don't want to go that way. I mean, this is okay. We're getting ourselves in a bad situation, Trev. Let's use the main roads. Keep in mind we do have a limited fuel gauge down there in the bottom right. We do have the jerry can that we could potentially use, but I don't know. We gotta be careful. Okay, so the seller is off to the left here. I'm gonna take this road. Woo! It is, it's a bit finicky, I'm not gonna lie to you. I wish the objective, oh, it's the general store we're gonna be going to. Wish the objective showed up on the map. That would be helpful. Dude, this is nice. I like having like a gas gauge. We gotta be careful about that. We can't just go all willy-nilly to every objective. We gotta make sure we're paying attention to what's going on. Don't leave our vehicle running or anything like that. Try to save gas where we can. So we pull up to the general store here. Let me see what kind of business we're going to be able to do today. What y'all got in here? Open this up. What do we have? Ah, you could buy animals. Chicken for $50, rooster for $2.50, so we could get our chickens started. Cows, pigs, Scotlands, sheep, horse, goat, longhorn, mattresses, axes, water to do this. Okay, this game is legit. There's actually a lot going on. We got coffee and cola as well. How you doing, girl? Welcome. To make a purchase, use a terminal in the next room. Purchased items will appear in the area to the left of me. Livestock will be outside. For more information on livestock, view the glossary. Sell items, place them in the area to the left of me, and confirm the sale using the terminal. So it sounds like we can buy things from them, or we could chop down trees and come sell them, you know, eggs and stuff like that. So hold on, let me see what we need. Axe, crowbar, hammer, egg basket, and 2 chickens. Sounds like a fun time. So axe, crowbar, hammer, and 2 chickens. What kind of chickens we want? White chickens, black chickens, or gold chickens? I kind of like the gold. I'm gonna go with 2 of those. Don't forget the egg basket here. Take a look at our cart. Axe, crowbar, hammer, 2 chickens, and an egg basket. Total comes to 180 bucks. Sounds like a reasonable price. So it looks like we're gonna be able to pick these things up. Give me this hammer, give me this basket, give me this axe, and give me this crowbar. We got the chickens out back. It's starting to go a little bit dark, huh? Not too bad. So I'm gonna go and put the basket in here. We got our chickens. Go and pick you up. Carry by the throat, no big deal. I guess I'll just place you in here. You aren't gonna jump out, are you? Hopefully not. Pick you up as well. Y'all are gonna give me so many great eggs. I'm gonna make some good breakfasts. We're looking pretty good so far. It's been an eventful first day. We got our chicks in the back. Henrietta and Chelsea.
A little bit, but not
Let the chickens somewhere on the ranch. So we're just gonna let them roam free. I guess if we have food, they're gonna continue coming back. I would hope they wouldn't leave us. So I'm gonna say, Henrietta, I'm just gonna put you right here. And Chelsea, let me grab you real quick. I'm gonna put you over. I gotta stop with you. Find a bag of grains, and then pour food on the points. So we got a bag of grains inside here. Wish we had some sort of a flashlight. It definitely got a little bit dark here. So we're gonna pick up this bag of grains. We're gonna go place it. So this is where good old H and C are gonna be hanging out. I can't see it. Dang, man. I'm gonna drop it outside here. Let's go ahead and save the game and sleep. New day, 7:55 a.m. Time to get after it. Let me go ahead and pick this up. All right, we gotta pour food on the point. I'm not sure. Oh, is it tab maybe? Build, gun, hand. No. Okay.
What are you doing?
So we can scroll it. We can place it. Pour on the grounds. So we gotta place it and then pour it on the grounds. Find a bucket and water tank. Put a full bucket of water in a place accessible to the chickens so they can drink it. Need you over here. We need you eating. Bam, right there. Chelsea, get back here. Come on, girl. May I say you look mighty fine this morning. Those, little cluckety-cluck things are looking fantastic. Let me go and place you next to the food. I know that's like your favorite thing in the world. How to get girls. Just take a leap. Alright, so we want to find the bucket, which is over here. Let's go ahead and refill this thing. Water tank has been found. Okay. Water tank installed anywhere on the ranch. So I'm gonna say, can we just do it like right here? And then bucket of water poured. So I'm gonna pick up the bucket, come over here, install it. Perfect. Gonna wait until it's full, all the way. Pick it back up. We're gonna be able to bring this thing over to the chickens. I'm gonna place it down on the ground near the chickens. They're gonna be able to eat and drink and do their thing. Boom. Look at that. All right. Ways to keep girls happy, feed them and water them. It's easy. Pretty much nothing else. Lawnmower's somewhere on the ranch. We found this bad boy. All right, let's go ahead and use it. Fire her up. How do I mow? Are we already mowing? We're kind of mowing a bit of a patch. Are we mowing a certain area? Oh, we gotta go over here to mow. Okay. Wasn't sure how to lower the blade or something like that, dude. This is fantastic. Who doesn't want to live this, lifestyle, baby? You actually start building up your ranch, and we'll get cattle, and we'll go out hunting, and all kinds of stuff like that. Need to cut tree. Trees down. Let's chop this thing. Chop into wood. We're going to be able to pick these up and move them. I'm sure that's going to be part of what we need to be able to build our house. So I'm going to move those out of the way. It seems like it just wants me to do this little area here, but obviously the tree was preventing us from finishing. There it is. Build a coop. I like it. Shout out coop. A medium chicken coop's going to cost us 250 bucks. We can do a small chicken coop. 8 hens for the medium. I say we just do it now. Bam. There it is. That's what I'm talking about. You're going to open and close the door. I guess just leave it open for now. Hopefully there aren't any foxes in the hen house or anything like that. Hey, come here. I'm not sure which one you want. Hey, come here. Hey, come here. Come check this out. Let me put you in here. What do you think about that? Where's Chelsea? Kelsey's always off somewhere, ain't she? So we're gonna come in here. We're gonna demolish the first floor, second floor, and the attic. I mean, this is gonna be kind of fun. We just want to demolish everything, huh? We're just gonna start going to work. Oh, okay. Yes, sir. All right, so we're gonna remove all the trash from every wall, and then start just busting down these walls, baby. Are we gonna be able to pick and choose what we? Oh, shoot. This, you gotta get rid of each part before you start taking it down. Now, are we sure? Okay, we can't do exterior walls. Get rid of all the extras, though. Exterior walls are off limits. Take out the windows. Do we demolish the doors? No. Highlighted objects first. Yeah, we can't do the exterior walls, so we're gonna take out literally everything else. You just gotta go piece by piece and just start destroying this bad boy. Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. This is actually kind of a ton of work. Like it actually takes quite a while. But we're getting there. It's kind of peculiar about what it lets you, what you can take down and what you can't, and like you got to do it in certain orders. Like you can't take down the wallpaper unless the lamp is off the wall, and then once you do that, then you can get rid of the wallpaper behind it, and all kinds of stuff like that. But we're making our way here. Even the doors got to go, bro. The doors and the frames, everything. The awnings, everything is just going. The stairs, I don't want these stairs. I don't know if we're going overboard here, but we don't have the first floor demolished yet, so I'm just doing everything I can. Oh, shoot. Okay, I understand why it wasn't letting us finish it. We are literally taking the house down, not even to the studs, down to the foundation. We are completely annihilating it, and it wouldn't let us destroy everything else because we had to do the higher levels first. Bro, we're killing everything. The whole house is gonna be gone. We're gonna be able to rebuild this from square one. So we got that. Now let me see. I'm gonna get everything down at the back end. Dude, this is I'm low key kind of loving this. This is great. Grandpa Paul's chest, goodbye. See you later. Shimmy, goodbye. Oh, just hammering the heck out of this thing. This is great. All right, now we're gonna be able to demolish the entire top floor. Now we want to go through. We want to get everything here that we aren't going to be able to get from the bottom again. So we want to make sure we get all the wallpaper, all the windows. Even if the window looks nice, she got to go. Now we're going to get every outstanding wall. Not going to be able to get that yet because we have to finish the whole second floor first before we're going to be able to move on to the first floor. So we've got our first rainstorm coming in here, which is kind of cool, I guess. Let me make sure we get rid of these. Okay, there goes the second story roof. All right, now we're going to be able to take off literally every wall here, and like I said, straight up down to the foundation. They look hungry and a little bit thirsty. Hold on, please go eat.
Living room, got a little fire going on. Nice carpet.
Still not really eating and drinking. Oh, she's eating there. I bet that one's Chelsea. I want to go through all this and then have our chickens not survive because we're not paying attention to it because we're just tearing every single wall off of this thing. 1, 2, and 3.
That
I think
is a
it's
really
our first
bad
floor.
leak.
It won't let us remove this. We have to demolish. I don't want to demolish this. Let me turn it off, turn it on. What do I do? I guess we'll demolish the radio. First floor is still not oh, we had to do that. Okay. Old house is down. Literally nothing left. Nothing at all. Now we want to build a foundation, but I think we're going to save that for the next episode because it's kind of dark anyway. So hopefully our chickens start eating. We do have a nice location for a new house. We're going to be able to build this thing up, I guess, however we want it. We're obviously going to have to chop down trees and stuff to be able to make that happen. Probably run some errands into town. I mean, good news is we've got all the tools we need. We've got hammers, crowbars, axes, and these 2 guns. I'm going to see you guys in the next episode. Hope you guys enjoyed. I'm actually genuinely really excited for this game. I think this is going to be a ton of fun. So I'll see you guys there.
It's happening, I know. You hit the like button. Don't skateboard near the water, people. Is this the world's tallest Jenga block? Why is there so many people so close? No!
What's up, y'all? Welcome back to another episode of Ranch
The kid's close to it!
Simulator. Feels good to be back, baby. Back here for episode 2. Thank you guys for all the love on the first episode. I'm honestly really enjoying this game. You guys did too. So I'm thinking we're gonna have to make this a daily series, but we'll just have to wait and see what happens. So you guys know, first episode just kind of getting settled into our new digs and everything, learning the town and bought some chickens and stuff like that. We ended with completely tearing down Grandpa Powell's old house. We even, took out the foundation, everything. We just have a flat piece of land here. And the first thing we're going to be doing today is building a brand new home. So let's see what we've got here. We've got some different options. We've got a retro farmhouse. Dude, this thing is pretty big. Farmhouse PH9. Are you kidding me? We've got the PH8, 7. This one's kind of nice. 6. Quaint, pretty. 5. 4. None of these are available. Are we going to be able to build anything? The PH2. For $500, we're going to get the plans to be able to build a 2-story house with 2 rooms. So we need one here. So, all right, here we go. Go ahead and build this thing. Looks like we've got a foundation laid. It's a pretty cheap foundation for $500, but obviously we are going to have to do a lot of the dirty work ourselves here. So we want to take the jerry can, fuel the table saw, wood logs, and process them, okay? So the jerry can's going to be over here in our little gator. Let's go ahead and pick this bad boy up. And we actually have, I was doing a little bit of exploring, we've got another building down here, another area that we hadn't seen yet. So this is kind of like our sawmill, I guess you could say. We've got some logs here, obviously a bit dilapidated. We're gonna have to fix this thing up eventually. Looks like we've got some like firewood and stuff here. But this is gonna be our table saw. So we can go ahead and insert this thing. We turn this. Turn it off. I don't want to waste any gas yet. And now we can get a wood log. So let's go outside. I'm thinking, let's just go ahead and cut this tree down. One swing of the axe, bro. Call me Paul Bunyan. All right, let me go ahead and chop this. Looks good. And then we're gonna be able to pick these bad boys up. Now if we turn this thing back on, I would imagine. Wow.
Imagine waking up. I want to go on a boat.
Not too shabby. We get some wood planks. All right, let me go ahead and turn this thing back off. I'm gonna pick these guys up. And we're gonna run this back across. It's not easy building a house. We're gonna literally have to do this plank by plank here. I wonder just how many planks it's gonna take. So if we're here, E to insert. Wow. Oh, this is gonna take a long time. Can I carry multiple logs? No, you can't carry multiple logs. Okay, so you guys remember we cut down this tree here for our chicken toast. Ooh, we got an egg, baby. Nice job, Chelsea. Or Gloria. What was the other one? Fernando. I'm not sure. I forget what we named the second female chicken. It definitely wasn't Fernando though. But yeah, we had to cut that tree down to build their chicken coop right there. Dude, this is gonna take absolutely forever. So I'm thinking, let's try to be smart about this. I'm just gonna run back and forth. I'm gonna pick up all the little logs that we can. Efficiency is the name of the game, baby. We've only got 24 hours in a day, and only about 14, 16 of them are daylight. So working hours. We're always gonna run these all the way back to the sawmill. Got one more up near the chicken coop, and then we're gonna be able to start cutting down trees. But we're gonna get a nice pile of the logs. We're gonna be able to send them all through the table saw at the same time, and then we'll be able to carry multiple planks. You can't carry multiple logs, but you can carry multiple planks. So that should make things a little bit more efficient. Dude, I kind of like that it's slow. Like this is legit. So we got some lumber there. Install that. That's not gonna push that lumber off. It does. Okay. It's legit. 100%. There's no shortcuts here. But hey, all the lumber's kind of falling in the same direction, which is nice.
Look at the way that cup's facing.
Curious how much lumber we're gonna be able to carry all at once. Dude, this game is honestly pretty gorgeous. Like just watching all the wood chips, watching the lumber interact with each other as it falls off and stuff. It's pretty cool. So I'm gonna send all of this through. We're gonna have a big stack of wood planks, and we're gonna be able to run them to our house. So we're gonna pick as many of these up as we can. We can carry 3 at a time. All right. Over time, we should start to build a little bit more muscle, Grandpa Powell. Probably a little bit disappointed in the speed at which we're able to get things done right now, but trust me, my guy, we're gonna do better. let's go ahead and insert that. Insert that. I don't know how one plank took care of all of those roof, slats, but we'll take it. Stairs. Get the other side of that. That piece, dude. Is I kind of appreciate it. I'm glad it's not just simple. I'm glad, it takes a little bit of work. I'm curious. What if we grabbed can we put the wood planks in this thing? I'm not even sure why we have this big basket. I guess that's to collect the eggs, isn't it? Should come over here. Let's see if we get our egg. Go ahead and pick that. Oh, okay. Put it in. Alright, egg in the basket. I'm gonna put the basket. I was gonna put it up top. Okay. Well, don't break your eggs, Trev. I'm gonna see if we grab this thing. Let's go ahead and hop in, turn her on, take her down to the old sawmill. Let's see if we can throw some of these planks in, which would make things a lot easier for us. Pull this thing back like that. Looks good. They don't fit, unfortunately. Dang, that's. I guess if we did it like that, we can kind of try to get around it a little bit. Then again, when we're doing this, we're wasting gas. I don't know. It might be a little bit more efficient. We'll see if we can actually see if we can go uphill and keep these things here. Time to here we go. Start her up. I guess. Oh.
Okay, it's gone. It's gone.
Didn't even get one. My lord, dude. All right, we're trying. We're making attempts here, trying to figure this thing out. I wonder if we get some sort of a pickup truck. Obviously, that's going to have a little bit more in there. It clips through the tailgate of that thing, though, which is a little bit worrisome. But we're going to be fine. So slow and steady is going to win this race. I'm curious. Obviously, we're kind of getting the framework going here. I'm curious what it's going to take to actually be able to put up walls. Are we going to have to, go to the store and buy some drywall and stuff like that? Or you're just going to auto-complete? Find out soon enough. Staircase. See, that's kind of nice. I like. Can you imagine if it... That last one somewhere. Can you imagine if it would have made us do like a plank for each piece of the stair? My goodness. Really makes you, kind of appreciate home builders and what work that goes into it. We got our last couple of pieces from our first go at it. I believe our first floor is just about done, dude. We were close. We almost estimated accurately, so we're going to be able to put this guy here, this guy up there. Shoot, we were one plank off. Grab you, flip you on, throw you on there, do your work, wait it out, turn it off. Dude, I mean, I kind of like this, if you want me to be honest. I'm really enjoying myself with this. We're going to take the one plank. We might need more. Might have to work through the night. Start chopping down more trees and stuff, but we are about to find out.
He just knocked them all over. Now the poor people's back. We have to put them back again. Yeah, being one of these, I think I'd be useless. That girl is crushing it. Do what? She just casually screwed it over. Oh, come on, lads.
Now what do we do? Oh, okay, there it is. Quest completed. Look at this beauty, dude. I'm so proud. Alright, so congrats. You've completed the introductory quests and now know the basics. You're free to explore the open world, build additional facilities, purchase some breed animals, obtain new vehicles, go hunting, and expand upon your ranch. See the glossary for more details. It's time to build your homestead into a prosperous ranch. Alright, so, built our first house. Let's see what we've got going on. It came with a couch. No TV, just a radio there. That's alright, Billy.
Oh my god,
turn that guy on. We've got a flower painting, we've got a desk, we've got a cow on the wall. I mean, it ain't much, but it's an honest working man's house. Ooh, look at this. Shot at deer. Got a TV up. Oh. Okay. We got a horse show, we got a real estate show.
So much.
Oh man, I want that F-150. Oh, that looks like a Range Rover, actually.
I feel so bad for
cool.
these people.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and leave that on for vibes. I like the vibes.
Now Now that is what you call a
So you can-
wedgie. Oh, damn.
You're pretty much all throughout the house, but not outside. All right, cool. So, man, I guess, you know, we want to start breeding animals. We want to start making money. We want to start. There's going to be so much we're going to be able to do. Like, what's this over here? I'll see we can build other stuff. Let me see our building. Chicken coops, big chicken coop, premium chicken coop. So that's all we can build there. Another chicken coop here. Let me see, what can we do over here? Barn, classic red barn ensures the safety of your livestock. Interesting, but we're gonna have to destroy things first, right? We have to demolish this. Yeah, we're gonna have to take this thing down. But obviously it's nighttime. I don't want to keep this thing away. Let's go rest. Time to get up, baby. Brand new day, 7:54 a.m. I'm thinking we go into town. I think. Shoot, dude.
Wait, bro. I thought he was in the ocean for a second.
I think my chicken's dead. We can skin him.
What is going on here?
Sorry, Chels. I want to give you a proper burial, Chels. I just don't. Can I go put you inside? Can I put you right here? Can I place you? I'm gonna put you up there. No, I can't put you up there. I want to honor you. Here. I'll take you upstairs. Yeah, let me turn this off. I can't put you on the bed. I want to think about you every night. I'm gonna keep you here. I'm gonna keep you right here. I miss you, girl. I seriously have no idea why they died. There was feed here. There was water here. They weren't consuming it. It makes me a little bit nervous as to buying more. How much money do we have? Let me check here. We got $1,100. I don't even know how to make money. Rest in peace to Chelsea and Gloria, Henrietta, whatever your name was too. Go ahead and take care of you as well. I don't really know what I'm gonna do with you. Beautiful girls gave us eggs. They were here for the beginning, but they didn't make it to the end. Great keeper. We're gonna miss them dearly. I have no idea what to do with this chicken, dude. Okay, I mean that's a big chicken. This looks like a turkey. That doesn't look like a chicken. That looks like a turkey. All right, I'm gonna leave you outside. You were not good enough to be inside the house with Chelsea. All right, so they were leaving eggs all over the place, bro. All right, let me go ahead. Let me start putting these eggs in. They did more for us than we knew. And I looked it up because we were doing it wrong. I believe we were doing it wrong. We did give them access to food and water. They just didn't eat it. There's a better way to do it though. So we're gonna see. We're gonna see if we grab all these eggs here. What kind of price are they gonna fetch? All right, looks pretty good. So let me go ahead and pick this thing up. Got our egg basket. We're gonna throw it in the back of the ute here, and we're gonna go ahead and head into town. I'm sad, man. I really am. The weather today is, kind of a representation of how the inside of my heart feels. They were good chickens. We had them for less than 36 hours, but they were good chickens. Oh, okay. Well, we do have to be a little bit careful. Hold on a second. Nope. Give me my gun. Give me my gun. Press R to reload.
Go back to some comment.
Hold on a second.
What are you doing?
Shoot! Wait for it. Be patient, Trav. Be patient. Wait till it stops. Wait till it stops.
That must have
Wait till
taken
it stops,
months
Trav.
to do. Just look at the detail of
Wait
that
to take your
jigsaw.
shot.
He is gutted.
Wait to take your... I love how we're hunting with a 6-shooter here.
What's she doing?
Boom! There it is. Your boy don't miss. Hopefully there's no bears or anything out here. Let me go ahead and reload this thing again just in case. Let's see.
Why?
What do I do? Oh, it was a doe, wasn't it?
What is with people trying to hold things?
We better get out of here before the hunting and game police come after us. That was it. You're not supposed to shoot the nose, Trev. I ain't going back. But yeah, seriously, we have to be careful because you can't run out of money, and like that's essentially in game. I guess technically we could. Can you sell lumber? I'm not sure if you can sell lumber, but we definitely want to be careful about running out of money and not taking care of our business. We're gonna place that down. Then we're gonna be able to go in to sell, and it looks like each egg is gonna make us $6. So on 5 eggs, we're gonna make $30. I mean, that's not bad. That's not great, but we we have to start somewhere. You've got to walk before you can run, and I think we definitely want to get more chickens. So our current chicken coop, which we can't upgrade, by the way, but like I said, walk before we can run. It can hold up to 8 chickens. All right. So I'm thinking. I mean, we're going to do at least 7 chickens. So I'm going to say 2 white ones, 2 black ones, and 3 gold ones, I guess. We can also do a rooster. We want a black or a white. I like the black a little bit better. So I'm thinking about doing that. Now, the thing is hens will lay an egg just about every single day by themselves, no matter what. With the rooster, obviously the eggs are fertilized, which means we could potentially get chicks, which means we can start breeding and hopefully making more money. I would imagine a chick is going to be more expensive than an egg. You know what I mean? So, well, shoot, thinking about this, if we're going to have chicks, we probably don't want to max out our coop right away. So I'm going to say let's get 1 of each. We're going to get 1 of each plus a rooster, so 4 in total. We'd have 3 chicks. We're still going to pick up eggs and stuff, but I'm going to try to start breeding a little bit. Now, what else? We're definitely going to need some feed, bag of wheat for $30, water tank. I think we're still good on. I don't think we need any other things currently. We're looking pretty good. All right, so I like that. $430. Shoot. I kind of want to do an extra white one. Let me go ahead and pick this feed up. We're going to throw this into the back of the gator here, whatever you want to call this thing. Then we're going to go ahead and grab our basket. Don't want to leave that here. Let me take this. Got a bunch of chickens here, so let me pick you up. I'm not going to let you die this time, and trust, I've got a bit of a plan. There is a way to do it. I was nervous about this. If you guys remember in the first episode, I was like, hey, these chickens are not, oh shoot, are we not going to be able to fit all these things in here? Let me get this as close to the edge as I can. These chickens are not eating, and I was concerned about it from the jump. Obviously, rightfully so. Put that one there, and then we've got 1 more back here, I believe. Yep, just 1. Okay. This is Chelsea again. Chelsea, I promise I'm going to take better care of you this time. All right? So I think our goal is going to be, hopefully we can fit her. Oh, Chelsea. Miss you. Here, come here. I reorganized all your friends. You should, ideally, there it is. Okay. We got a packed house here, but I think our goal is going to be that we, start with chickens, and then from chickens, we're eventually going to have enough money to be able to buy a truck, to be able to buy a pig or a cow. I would imagine pigs are next. So then we do pigs, and then once we have enough pigs and the pigs are rolling, then we can have cows. And we can slowly but surely, oop, that's another doe. I was thinking about trying to hit her with our vehicle, but we're just not gonna get in trouble with the wardens today. But yeah, slowly but surely we're just gonna have to work our way up. Hang on there, chicks. Y'all got this, and I mean I think that's the goal. Kind of make money, keep growing the farm and stuff like that. We should be all right. So we have to be really careful. Let's make sure we're paying attention to all of the food and water situations going on here. So what we're gonna do is, if you take out your build tool, you guys can see we have a feeder for $100. So I'm gonna go ahead and build this, and then that sets it up so you can have food and water in these little troughs in here. So let me, oh shoot, we can't use the feed we already had. Let me pick up our water here. Fill with water, fill with food. Yeah, this one's water. So that's going to empty our bucket and fill it with water. And then now if we take our bag of food, try to pick this up. No, I guess we can't yet. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to place him in there. I'm going to close the door. Nope, you ain't getting out, son. So let me grab this. I'm hoping this is as easy as this. Boom, there it is. So you've got food and water in one little area here. So let me go ahead and open this door. Dude, this is going to be tough. They're going to all try to get out, aren't they? I'm going to place all of our hens in here, along with our rooster. Are you freaking kidding me? Already making an escape. Already making an escape. Nope. What the fudge, dude? Stay in the damn thing. Chelsea, you better not give me no back talk. No sass talk, all right? Let me open this up, put you in there, close it. All right, this is great. All right, open it up, throw them in, close it. Come on. Chelsea, get in there. Nope, no you don't. You aren't leaving. Okay, there's a big chicken coop for up to 20 hens, which is great. Medium is, I think we have medium. No more than 8 hens. So that's nice. We also have, like, look at this. The premium chicken coop looks so nice. No more than 20 hens. Automated feed system for large containers is available for construction, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, now we've got all of our chickens in here. They don't really have a lot of space. Eventually, we will make it a little bit, you know, nicer for them. But this is this is, you know, securing the bag to start things off. So really, at this point, we just have to wait. Honestly, I mean, we could start thinking about tearing things down. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start cutting down a bunch of trees, getting a bunch of wooden planks made, because every time we try to build something, it's going to take wooden planks and stuff. And apart from that, we've got some well water over here. Can we fix this up? Let's see what we've got going on here. $100 for a well, draw water from the soil. I mean, I feel like we're going to need that. Okay. And then do we, wonder if we use our bucket. Grab our bucket over here. Can we put our bucket on the well? Wow, we're gonna be able to put it down in the water. So we're gonna. Okay, this. You just gotta be slow and steady. Pick this up, and now we have more water. Obviously, we're gonna have to make trips to the store to be able to get feed, but hopefully our chickens are actually gonna drink. They died from lack of water before, and they haven't drank yet. Hopefully they do. We're gonna have to keep an eye on it. So I think that's a good spot to end it. Built ourselves a new house, trying to figure out the livestock game. We have you know, $544. So if this goes wrong, we're completely screwed, and I'm not sure what to do from there. But hopefully they will get their act together. Gonna have at least, like, you know, four eggs a day, making $30 a day. That's not a lot of money. We're gonna have to figure out the next episode. I'll see you guys there.
Oh, it's just gone down to 49. 49 minutes of free space, so that should get us to the end of the video, as long as we don't overheat.
Listen, there's a good chance somebody's trying to hack your website right now. You gotta make sure you're covered. I'm talking about enterprise-grade security built into your site and fully managed for you. Check this out. First up, prevention. The Wix platform is secure by design. Security experts are in the dev process, performing threat model, penetration tests, and designing code reviews. You get a strong encryption for your data in transit and data at rest. E-com sites? Wix is compliant with the highest level of PCI DSS, and it doesn't stop there. The top international privacy and security regulations, they're all in place. You see, it's all about staying ahead of the game with real-time detection. Wix security never sleeps. Never. 24/7, 365. The Security Operations Center is on a mission to monitor and hunt down threats. Plus, anti-DDoS protection, data analysis, machine learning. And let's not forget, the #1 rule in cybersecurity is nobody is 100% unhackable. That's why Wix goes all out with a bug bounty program for independent security researchers, aka ethical hackers. And that's not all. It's time for response. Even in the unlikely event of an extreme situation, your business stays up and running. The IR team gets it done. They're trained to act fast, and there's a BCP for reliable continuation and smooth recovery. So look, you take care of business. Security's on Wix.
People who used to watch me and are now way more successful than I'll ever be. Quick question, if he studied all my videos when he was starting YouTube, why do I not have like 20 million views? What's going on? The real 6 years in a row video, alright, Billie Eilish did her interview where she like watches what her previous self said last year, but who cares about that when you've got the 6-year Jackson still like Googling or something, look at all them Jacks on screen. I will be doing what next year, I do have me and Becky have decided that this year we're not doing the annual Christmas video. We absolutely loved last year's and we don't have time to put something together that would be better than last year's. And I know that lots of more fans do last year's, but they are like
Yo? spawn me here? I'm having a bit of an issue. Martha! Martha, are you home? Shoot, if we try sleeping and then... Ah, there it is. Alright, what's up, y'all? Welcome back to another episode of Ranch Simulator. It's good to see y'all here. Let's check on our chickens this fine morning. It's 8:36 a.m. It looks like everybody's still alive. We've got our rooster, one black, one gold, and two white. Looks like we're really... and we're going hard on the eggs, so that's exciting. I guess if I open this up, I'm going to want to pick these up and just drop. They aren't... Oh, they break. Let me just go ahead and try this again. Look at that. Alright, so we're going to be able to pick these up and throw them in the basket so we don't end up breaking them. I was trying to be quick about it because you guys know last episode we had a hard time keeping the chickens in this thing. They try to escape and stuff. It looks like they're being good about it now once they're in there. But I wanted to not have to chase chickens around today. But that looks pretty good. I guess we could have left one of them in there, let them sit on it, give it a few days. They could eventually hatch, chick. But I guess we're good for now. So today I'm thinking we're gonna take this thing down. This is, I believe, our barn. Let me go ahead and check our build thing. So it looks like we've got an area right here. We can build a barn. Classic red barn ensures the safety of your livestock. It can be expanded and improved at additional costs. So this is where the barn goes. Obviously, before we can build the barn, we're gonna have to demolish the old one. Grandpapa's barn is just not up to par anymore. So we're gonna have to take this thing down piece by piece, and we'll see if we can get something nicer built in its place. We don't really have a ton of money yet. Hopefully, we're gonna be able to afford this by the end of the episode. We got $544, so we're gonna need, I think it's 900, right? Is that what it said? I'm pretty sure 900 to be able to build this thing, and then of course we're gonna have to have all the wood and stuff, which we did do off camera last night. So go ahead and take this. Whoa, dude, that was fantastic. I actually really like that. All right, so we've got a couple other little foundational pieces over here. We've got this stuff. Demolish these benches. Don't want these guys here. All that's good to go. We want to take this thing down as well. It's kind of a little storage shed type deal, and that's that. So obviously there's, I mean, this game, it has a lot of, do something and then you kind of have to wait. Like right now we need to wait for our chickens to make eggs to be able to make money, but I also, I don't want to do too much off screen because you guys, you don't get to see how things change and improve and stuff as time goes on. Last night I worked late into the night. We have quite a few planks here. I guess technically we could always use more, so I'm gonna start bringing these in. Honestly, it's really hard to work at night because you can't see. It's so dark. I don't think there's any sort of a flashlight or anything like that, so it's gonna take advantage of all the daytime hours and try to do our best, try to be as efficient as possible. But we're kind of at a bit of a crossroads where we have no money. Grandpa, you gave me this farm, a bunch of dilapidated buildings that need a ton of work, and there's no income, but you expect me to be able to fix everything up with like the $1,000 or whatever you gave me in your chest upstairs. It's just it's not really working out for us. Turn this bad boy on. Let's saw through a bunch of these. I mean, I would say, based off our house, I mean, I feel like a barn is so much more simple than a house, so I would think we're gonna have more than enough planks to be able to build this thing, but I guess you can never be too safe. We'll eventually use all of this. So far it looks like it, lasts overnight and through saves and stuff. I would hate to do all this and then have this despawn sometime.
My strategy tonight is hit these balls like Jimmy's face.
That right there is a wrap. Our girls here are hard at work. Love to see that. We've got 2 more eggs here in the hen house. I mean, eventually we're gonna have to build a really big one, get 20 chickens. And I mean, we'll make plenty of money with that.
I wish
How
you'd
are
be
they
nice
doing
to me like
health-wise?
that all the
Looks like
time,
they are
Jess.
drinking.
When is he ever nice to me? When has he ever taken me out on a date to the movies or dinner?
It looks like there's food in
Never.
there. Let's here. Give me
When has
these.
he been kissing my ass, Sebby? When's he kissed my ass? Never.
Yes.
I'm not gonna be able to grab that egg now.
He's
Well,
acting
that one's
like
gonna
a
be
woman.
for you. Let me pick you up and place you back there.
Maybe
Nope. Pick that up. You'll be able to put that in there. Can we grab that? Yes, look at that. We could have left it in there. Oh, whoa! Chelsea! Why did you just do that to me? She just pecked me. The other... Ow! Ow, ow, ow! The other ones are laughing at me. Chelsea, get your hungry ass back in. No! Okay. Oh. Gotta place her all the way back there. Close it up, close it up, close it up. How is she? Oh my god, Attack of the Killer Chicken, what is this? No. Nope. Nope. What the fudge is wrong with you? Why is she? Okay, all right. I'm gonna take my eggs. I'm leaving. I might not feed you. I might actually put you outside of the thing and let you die. I gotta go for a drive. You know, sometimes you and your significant other get into these, you know, little arguments and tiffs. It's stupid little things. You just get hard-headed. And you need to get out. You need to go for a drive and mentally reset yourself. I can't believe she was attacking me like that. After all these things I've done for her. It's not much. Maybe I need to put a little bit more into this relationship. Maybe that's what she's trying to tell me. 2 buckets of water and 1 bag of feed is just not enough. So we're gonna head to the general store. We're gonna sell all of these eggs. I mean, I hope these chickens survive, man. I'm a little bit nervous about it. We need to make enough money, up to $900, to be able to buy some livestock. Start with the pigs. I think you buy pigs at $300, and then you need to feed them and, you know, let them grow, and then you can obviously sell them for more, sell them for harvest later, which is kind of sad, but just kind of a way of life. Same could be said about these eggs here, and it's just country living, baby. Here we go. So I'm gonna place these down. Let me see what we've got going on. Oh yeah, pigs are $300. I think you can sell them for quite a bit more than that once they're fully grown. So I'm gonna go ahead and let's buy a few bags of wheat. We'll say 3 of them. And then for sell, we're gonna sell all of these. So that's gonna bring our balance up to 610. Let's go ahead and check out of the cart. And that's about all we're gonna be able to do for now, unfortunately. Slow living, man. We gotta start out small. We're not gonna be able to build a farming empire overnight. We got to gotta start small before we become the Hidden Valley Ranch, baby. Babe, listen. I'm sorry about what I said earlier. You know I love you. You know I appreciate you. You know I'd do anything for you. You are my one true love, and I brought you food, okay? Please don't be mad at me anymore. Please. So it looks like that does it ups the level. So it looks like you can do multiple. Dude, that's actually really nice. So let me go refill this again. Bring this bad boy back up. I like that we actually have to do the action there. So it looks, I mean, there's a little bit more. We might be able to fill it a bit more. That's as far as we can go. That's the max. Okay. So we can set up multiple bags of feed to constantly have that thing as full as possible. And we just have to keep an eye on it. So we could probably go multiple days. I mean, we really have to be smart and safe about it, but that is what it looks like when it's fully filled up. It took 3 bags of feed. That's impressive. And it does look like they're eating. So that's good news for us. And I think it appears that Chelsea and I are back on the same page. So that's positive. So I've been trying to figure out where we can actually sleep through to the next day, just kind of pass time. It looks like you can't just sleep at any point in time. It's 7:30 currently. It's not letting us go to sleep. Maybe by 8, and especially with the rain out here, we can't see or do a dang thing. It's pretty.
Why?
I mean, night sky's kind of lit up out here.
I was just saying that.
Front door might help, I guess. I don't know. We're out here in the sticks. Nobody's gonna mess with us. So let's see. Still can't sleep. I'm wondering if I mean, we worked hard all day long. We should be able to go to bed early. We gotta wake up at the crack of dawn and get things going again. Let's try 8 p.m. 8 p.m. is your bedtime. At 8 p.m. you can fall asleep, wake up at 7:50 a.m. the next day. Looks like it's still raining a bit, a little bit overcast. How are the chicks doing? It might be a little bit cold and such, but they're doing all right. They did not give us any eggs. Slow and steady wins the race. We have $520. I mean, it's gonna take so long. Just going egg by egg. Bam, chicka, wow, wow. It's kind of like, you know, Sims when you're woohooing. They have the hearts show up above it. Is there an egg dropped? That's how quick it works right there. All right, so if we keep our eye on, I'm not trying to be weird or anything, but I'm just trying to make sure y'all are doing your jobs. If we keep an eye on it, every time we see the hearts, it's a new egg dropped. So I'm just kind of trying to plan out our farm going forward. I mean, in an ideal world, we're gonna have 3 premium chicken coops in these 3 spots. Which, I mean, by the way, we are gonna have to cut this guy down. So we might as well just kind of take it out now. But yeah, we're gonna have those there, and then obviously we have our barn over here. I'm worried. We really need to walk before we can run. And if we spend $900 on this barn. I mean, it's taking everything we have to get up there. We're at 520 right now. I mean, we'll be able to afford it here in a day or two. But then we're going to need even more money to be able to buy the pigs. And then we need to buy the pig feed. And then we need to, keep that going. Keep doing that thing. So I'm wondering if we really need to build our chicken empire first. I'm wondering if that's going to be our best idea. By the way, I did figure out you can drop the tailgate on this thing, and then that way you can get bigger items in there, like our planks and stuff fell out earlier. So we got to keep that in mind. Now, like I said, we can make money hunting, which we're going to focus on hunting in the next episode, just to keep things neat and organized in themes. But yeah, I'm wondering if we just go straight chicken empire to start, because they're the cheapest animals, cheapest livestock to work with. They don't take much in terms of housing, and they actually pay back fairly decently. How many eggs do we currently have in there? Still just one. Pull this guy back around in here. This is really nice. We can literally pull it up in here, shut it off, get out, and then now we have all these logs that we can line up neatly to be ready for our next table saw session. And the best part is we can do the same thing with the planks. So if you guys see, like, grab 1, 2, and 3 planks. We can set them in here like this, and I'm pretty sure we can probably even just kind of. Oh, we can't stack them. Oh, you can stack them. 1, 2, 3. So we got 3 planks there, and then we could grab 3 more. We could stack 3 more on top. 1, 2, 3. Look at that. So we're ready to build that barn. We're going to be able to be very efficient with it. We just need money. What I'm thinking, we're just going to have to take this slower than we thought. I mean, eventually we're going to want premium. Premium would be the best. It's just that's so expensive at this point. What I'm thinking, let's build a second medium chicken coop. It's going to set us back temporarily, but in the long run, it's going to help us. Oh, remove the grass first. Shoot. Okay, let me hop on this bad boy real quick. In the long run, it's going to get us to our goals faster. So we're going to set up a second premium chicken coop. We're going to put more chickens in there. We're going to get more eggs, and just kind of keep doing that thing. I almost feel like maybe in the one with the rooster, maybe we just don't take those eggs and then start supplying the chickens for us. I don't know if you can sell full chickens, or if you can only sell eggs, but we'll just have to start experimenting a bit. This kind of reminds me of House Flipper outside, just mowing the grass. It is so relaxing, just watching these little blades of grass disappear under our lawnmower. Alright, so nice work there. We're good to go. So now, like I said, we're gonna start small. We're gonna do what we know so far. Let's build up this second chicken coop and go buy some more chickens. I've got an amazing new discovery here. We've got a flashlight. Had no clue. So now we can actually kind of work at night a little bit, even though, I mean, as you guys have seen, there's not really much we can do right at this moment. Ooh, I wonder, can we take this and go sell it? Oh my gosh, that's genius. And the general store is going to be closing here soon, but this might actually work out for us. Chelsea, do we want to sell the first Chelsea that's up here next to our nightstands? We kind of need the money, but I guess we'll leave her for now. We'll see what kind of a price she'll fetch. But yeah, this is nice. So we're going to be able to work at night a little bit. It does. Now, do we have to clean their droppings or anything? That's looking pretty nasty in there. I'm not gonna lie. Do I have to clean that up? Hold E to remove. You do have to clean it up, so that's gonna make them a little bit happier. I think that might have been her issue. Dude, we've got to clean the poop out of the coop. 8 eggs. Looks good to me. We've got one dead chicken we might be able to sell too. Now, since we do know that we can make money hunting, I would imagine any kind of meat, you know, deer meat, chicken meat, doesn't matter. Hopefully they're still gonna take our product, and let's go ahead and go to town. We got a nice little shortcut through the trees there, so we don't have to take the road around, try to save some gas. We are at about 50% on our tank. The gas wasn't too expensive, but we just have to keep that in mind. You got to be careful that we need to make sure we don't spend all of the money that we have, and then we put ourselves in a position where we can't afford anything else going forward. But just slow and steady, man. We're gonna, you know, build up a couple of chicken coops, maybe a third one as well. Kind of master the art of the chicken, and then it's gonna be time to move forward with the other livestock. I did see a pro tip in the comments. You can actually back your gator up to the deck here, and then you can get out, and then if you have a ton of things to sell, you can just pick it up and walk through here. So I'm gonna place that down. We're gonna pick this up. We're gonna place this down, and let's see what kind of profits we're working with. So one chicken meat is gonna get us $24. Eggs are $6 each, so we're gonna make 48 bucks here. I guess we can. I mean, dude, are we gonna be able to make enough money? Because we're gonna need feed for the chicken. This is tough. It's 50 bucks for a chicken, so I'm gonna get one of each. We don't need a rooster this time, but we need feed. I'm a little bit worried, I'm not gonna lie to you, but we should be okay. We're just, you know, you gotta invest in your future a bit. We're investing in our future here. I didn't even think about it. I hope we can fit the egg basket on here. I don't even have enough money to buy a second basket, so we better be able to. This is a nightmare. Be able to put him there. We should have enough space for the basket. I'm really loading this gator pretty tight here, but hopefully we're gonna be okay. There it is. All right, cool. Let's get out of here. Yeah, man. I mean, humble beginnings, that's for sure. We're gonna be able to do some hunting. The good news is we don't personally have to, like, you know, feed ourselves. We'd be in trouble if we had to feed ourselves. As of right now, all we have to worry about is just keeping our chickens alive, and hopefully they can make enough eggs to be able to do that. Come back home here. Kind of nice that we found this little shortcut. The other thing we have to really keep in mind, we need to keep an eye on their health and stuff. We need to make sure that we're always picking up the poo. That's something that I feel like you could just kind of not realize and forget about easily and stuff like that. Not a good idea at all. So we're gonna pick that up. We're gonna pick this up, throw this in here. Technically, I think we could have fit these guys in the previous coop, but I just like to give them a little more space. So I'm gonna throw him in there. Let's throw, I guess, her. One of these are hymns. Throw this chica in here, and then one more. And we should have a nice little egg factory going here. So I think I'm gonna see y'all in the next episode. Like I said, we really need to start hunting sooner rather than later. We need to make some money, and I think that's the best option currently available to us until we start, you know, money begets money. Once we get invested into the farm, we've got our buildings, got our livestock and stuff, it's not gonna be an issue, but it's an issue up front. So we gotta grind, so I'm gonna see you in the next one. We're gonna hunt some deer, maybe some grizzly bears.
Introducing new cold specialty subs from Firehouse Subs. Piled high with your favorite deli meats and crisp veggies, and served cold on our new Italian roll. Tap the banner now to start your order. For a limited time, select locations only.
What's up, y'all? It's a beautiful day here in Hidden Valley, and welcome back to another episode of Ranch Simulator, bro. Ranch Simulator, bro. My goodness, I'm loving this game. You guys are absolutely cracking me up. I was looking at some of the comments in the last episode. Tell me why this actually looks like a you know, news line that is actually fairly plausible. But actually, I learned something from you guys yesterday. Mother chickens are attentive to their eggs, so if you pick up a fertilized one, the chicken may start to bite you. I had no clue that was actually a thing, and it's a thing in real life too. There's actually a tool at the general store we can buy that helps us figure out if it's a fertilized or unfertilized egg. Unfertilized, we take it out, put it in the basket, go sell it. Fertilized, we leave it, let it hatch into a chick, let it grow into a chicken, and then I'm not sure if you get more money for selling a live chicken to the general store or if you get more money for selling a like harvested dead one, so we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But Chelsea was just mad that I took her babies, and she was not down for that. Got our second set of chickens here, no eggs in there yet. We do have a decent number of eggs in here. Where's our gator? I guess we'll get our basket out here. We don't have a ton of time. It's already 1 p.m. We are going to be checking out what we can do to hunt in this game. Now, you guys know we've taken this road to the general store quite a bit, and we often see deer, so I'm thinking we're going to start there. And then if we go down to the southeast part of the map, then I believe we can find bear and wolves and stuff like that. But I wanna start, you know, a little bit more low-key. Let's just look for some deer. We'll see what we can do. We killed a doe a couple episodes back, and as it turns out, you can't harvest the doe in this game. It's not against the rules. It's not okay. Well, this is great. We're off to a great start here. Okay, we are the Hulk, I guess. Sounds good to me. Your boy's been lifting a bit here, but yeah, the doe, you need to switch back to your hands to be able to harvest. We didn't do that. We still had the gun in our hand when we tried to walk up to it. So we'll see what happens here. Just kind of keep an eye out. I mean, every time we've come through here, they've essentially ran up to our vehicle. Like we've almost run over them a couple of times. Just kind of trying to play it chill here. I guess we can go out this way. We might potentially see some bear or wolves. I would imagine the sound of the engine is going to scare them off. So I don't want to go too crazy, but I also don't want to be stuck out here on foot when we come across a grizzly bear. So that's a rock. Thought I saw something there. It's nothing, just a moss-covered rock. These things are kind of bear-like. Oh, I see one. All right, we're gonna go for the Mac Daddy right off the bat. Here we go. We got a 6-shooter against a grizzly bear. What do you guys think? Should we third person it here, kind of like this, or should we go into first person? I kind of feel like I trust my third person name more. Try to get that headshot. Oh. Whoo! Looks like we missed one there. So what is it? Is it 4 shots to be able to take him down? I think 2 or 3 of them were headshots. So now if we switch back to our hands, let's make sure there's nothing else around here that's going to try to end up taking us out. We can skin it, and we're going to be able to get this meat. Go back and get our gator. So if we pick this up, this stuff we're going to be able to sell at the store. And as we were talking about yesterday, I mean, eventually when we have a chicken coop with like 40 chickens in it, or we have, you know, multiple pigs and cows and stuff like that, we're actually going to be able to live off of our homestead. Ooh, that's a big fat piece right there. That's fantastic. But as of right now, we don't really have enough. We're hardly making any money when you consider all the feed that we have to buy and stuff like that. So just kind of trying to expedite the process a little bit, get a little bit more money so we can build our barn, buy more chickens, get better chicken coops, that sort of thing. Otherwise, it would take a very, very long time. So we got a grizzly bear right off the bat. That was pretty impressive. I've heard kind of down in this area is the key prime area that you want to be hunting in. Oop, 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 oop. Get out. Give me this gun. Here we go. Oh, quick scoped her. Let's go. So this is a doe here. So the grizzly, I kind of want to keep an eye out here, dude. It is a little bit nerve-wracking. I don't like, you know, claiming your kill is a little bit more dangerous. The oh shit, there's another one over there. There's a grizzly over there. There's a grizzly. Okay. What do we want to do? Let's make sure our gun's all the way reloaded. Bro, he could sneak up on us so fast. I want to get this meat first. Get the meat. I'm nervous, dude. I feel like I'm going to turn around, look up. He's going to be right there in our face, just swatting us. We don't really have a ton of space in this vehicle to be able to carry much more. Like, shoot. I don't even know if killing this grizzly is going to be worth it, because we aren't going to be able to take all the meat. But here we go. All right. Let's risk it for the biscuit. We got to be careful here with the trees. Or not. Just straight up take him out. I don't like being stuck in all these trees. This dude, if something rolled up on us right now, this would not be good. All right. Are we good? Just take a look around. Look for any big brown blobs that look angry and have like 9-inch claws. I think we're okay. So let's go ahead and skin this. We're gonna pick these up, put these in here, and get the heck out of here as fast as we possibly can. It's already 6 p.m. I forget what time the general store closes, but I think it's fairly soon, so we're gonna kind of hurry this up a little bit. Are we gonna be able to get this last piece of meat? Looking around, don't see anything. Shoot. You can't stack it. I feel like it's not really worth taking our time here, Trev, but I'm gonna try to fit this. I think if we do this one sideways, and then do this one sideways, there it is. Let's go. Okay. Get in here and go. I have no idea if they're gonna be closed yet. What is it, about 7 o'clock? I think they might stay open till 8. It is going to start getting a little bit darker, so we got to be careful about that. Let's finesse it through here. We're getting fairly close. All right, dude. I mean, we got a full fat stack of meat in the back here. You boys got some junk in the trunk, that's for sure. And we should be able to make quite a bit of money from this. So we're going to pull up here. Hopefully, are they open? They may not be open. We're going to be careful about our gas, too. Oh, they're open till 9, dude. They've got nice hours. Okay. So pull up to the back here. We're going to be able to pick these up. Going to have to do it one by one. Just throw that in the back. Come back, grab a piece, throw it in the back. Repeat. It's kind of a creepy night here, man. I don't like it. It's very dark outside. Raining. We did all right. So how many pieces of meat is that? 5, 9, 10, 11? 11 pieces of meat. Let's go into our cell. 35 each. So we're gonna make $385. I mean, that's not a lot, but it's a starting point. We just gotta kind of keep doing that over and over and over, and eventually we should have enough money to, you know, be able to buy what we want. I'm gonna go ahead and buy some wheat. I mean, I know we're gonna need tons of wheat. Back home we go. My goodness. I am not a big fan of this. The other thing we're gonna have to remember, you know, obviously, I mean, hunting, there's not a lot that we have to put into it, but we do have to buy ammo. We've got to remember we can't run out of money. We've got to buy ammo to be able to keep doing what we're doing here. 4 shots per bear. They give us 4 meat. It's a pretty good return on investment. Bro, I can't see a thing. This is really, really creepy. I hope bears and wolves, I mean, we haven't seen one yet, so I can only assume that they don't, but I really hope they don't come up in our hood at nighttime. But another thing that you guys all kindly mentioned to me in the last episode is that at night the chickens will sleep, so that's the best time to come in here and take their eggs, and they won't mess with you. They won't try to run out or anything like that because they're hanging out and they're sleeping. So we're gonna take the definitely unfertilized eggs from over here. We don't currently have a method to be able to tell what are fertilized and what are not, so I'm thinking on the other ends we might just leave all these in here and hope that eventually we get some new chicks. Is there any stuff that we have to clean out, poo or anything? I don't really see anything. Should be good to go. We've got our new wheat, so we're gonna set these up around so we have plenty to refill it as we need it. Whew, that was a long day, baby, but it's time to wake up and do it all again. Let's do it. So we've got chickens are looking good. Guys are looking good too. Just want to make sure everybody's drinking and stuff. Looks like we're a little bit thirsty from the evening, but we should be all good to go. Looks like these guys might be able to use 1 thing of feed. Bring that up a bit, and we're just gonna get right back out there. So we've got 20 shots left, which is honestly not a lot. We should have bought some ammo at the general store before. We're gonna have to go buy gas too. Is the issue? Let's get after it while the day is young, while the morning dew is still on the grass. We're gonna get out there and kick some ass. Here we go. I'm gonna look for some dough, or I mean, I'll take bucks too. I'd imagine bucks probably give you more meat, but we're gonna look for some deer along the way to the country store. We're gonna pick up some bullets, and then we're just gonna hunt all day long. I'm hoping to do at least 2. What do you want to call it? At least 2 runs of a full bed of meat here. That should put us in a good spot. It's not going to be perfect, but it should put us in a good spot. I didn't see any deer or anything like that. So here we go. 24 bullets for 40 bucks. I'm going to go ahead and buy 2 of those. All right, so we should be in good shape here. We're going to be able to pick these up. Headed southeast here. We're going to see what we can find out in the woods. Haven't seen a wolf yet. We've conquered everything else, so we'll see if we can find one of them today. I would imagine they're going to be, you know, maybe they're out more at night, a little bit more elusive, that sort of thing. But your boy is a master trapper huntsman, so it should be no problem for us. I will say, like, I was kind of looking into the meta of this game and how it works. It is a little bit unfortunate because hunting is by far and beyond the most effective way of making money, especially early game. So a lot of people are saying it gets fairly repetitive. Come at me, bro. Come at me, dog. What you want? What you want? Don't miss any shots, Trev. Ooh.
Yeah, I was
Yeah, put your head down.
exhausted.
Think about what you just tried to do. You just tried to come up and maul me. I ain't a fan of that. Apparently it's you know, especially early on, unless you're just super slow playing it and you know, relying on eggs, which takes even longer. It's pretty much just go out, hunt, sell it, hunt, sell it, hunt, sell it, hunt, sell it, and that's how you make money. I wish, you know, obviously it's early access. I wish we had a few more options than that, but
You watch
if I
her.
do a little bit of grinding, that's fine too.
Okay.
That guy there. Put this guy here. Let's make sure our gun is all the way reloaded. Be an easy thing to forget. All of a sudden we've got a grizzly chasing us and we have only 2 bullets in it. Wouldn't be a good thing. But yes, you kind of have to hunt and sell. Eventually, I mean, like, so the pigs, you buy a pig and you have to feed them a lot. You know, fatten them up, get them ready for market, and then when you take them down, they actually do. This guy is right next to the road. You're ballsy, son. Did I miss that one? Nope, we didn't. We're good to go. Nicely done, Trev. But the pigs, you pay $300 for them, and then you fatten them up, and it obviously takes a lot of feed and stuff. But you end up, like, you know, harvesting them. I don't know what the correct term is for it. And they give you, I think, 36 meat. So think about 36 meat, bro. That's a ton of meat. We're getting 4 from each grizzly here. You could get so much more with that, but we just don't have the money for it yet. Yes, we need to get enough money to be able to get in that position. Until then, we just kind of gotta take our time and do our thing here. So we're gonna head back up towards the general store. We're gonna take a left at our next intersection, but we're gonna look for one more animal along the way. Looking for deer, looking for bear, looking for wolves. This is a little bit more deer country in here. Like we've seen tons of deer. If we don't see them, we could, maybe we're like, you know, over hunting right now or something like that. We could just go sell this and then go back out. Let's just do that. 8 pieces, $280. We'll take it. Looks good to me, and we're just gonna go right back out and repeat the process. It's not too hard. Somebody tell me how those first ones weren't hitting. It's not that far away. We are gonna have bullet drop to worry about at that point. Shoot, I don't know why I ran all the way over here. Bring the gator over, otherwise we just gotta keep running back and forth. So we've seen the, I believe the doe get us 3, the bucks get us 3, the grizzlies get us 4. I would assume the wolves probably get us 2 or 1. So honestly, we don't even really want to find the wolves. Those aren't gonna be the most effective thing, I would assume. Got a nice little campground over here. See what we've got going on. Ooh, this is nice. Right next to the lake. Got a little boat dock and stuff. Not a bad spot to set up, do some canoeing or something like that. But that's interesting. So a big buck with a 10-point rack there gets us 3 pieces of meat, and a tiny little doe also gets us 3 pieces of meat. I don't know what that's about. Oh, we got another one over here. Oh, we got 2 of them. Oh no.
You good if I vacuum?
He's down.
You guys good out here?
Oh! 3 shots for the buck, 1 for the doe. Let's go, baby. Should have trusted our first shot there. So honestly, from a you know, investment return, you know, best ROI is going to be on the does, because you can one-shot them. It only takes 1 bullet, you get 3 pieces of meat, versus 3 for a buck, or 4 for a
Bella!
in terms of shots it takes to take them down. So
Come on, Bella.
that's actually pretty solid. Those are going to be our best method of
Okay.
making money We're about full here, so we're gonna make our second stop. Let's see
Getting
if
ready
we
to
can
vacuum. There's like a
make
lot
this
of
$1,000 day.
dead
Let's see if we can
flies
get one more
got
before
so
nighttime,
that's
although we are
good.
getting very,
Yeah.
very close to that. No,
Vacuum
I don't really
them
want
over
to
here.
mess with these guys at night. Really wish you could carry
Okay.
more than one at a time. Going back and forth here is just a little bit annoying, but we're good. All right, so that's going to be 9 pieces of meat, $315. Not bad. This is by far the best way to make money in this game. Like it's not
Okay.
even remotely close. So we're going to go back out. We've got a couple hours of daylight left. It's 4:13 p.m. Let's just see if we can get some
much food here. Have to go to Aldi or
hunting done quickly. Look through these trees. I feel like this area is the best. You have bear and stuff off to the right.
Jimmy made my life harder. It's not like I came home and he had dinner on the stove and he fucking cooked and cleaned. He fucking laid around and drank. I'm not trying to date somebody who's unhealthy. I'm 30 years old and I want a healthy man for us, not unhealthy. And he's just unhealthy and doesn't want to fix it. Cigarette smoke I don't miss. Constant fucking cigarettes. Jesus, Bella, your fucking hair. Just swept up. Did you shut her in here? There she is. Okay. Fuck, Bella. You can turn that light off. It's probably just going to make it hot in here. Or get your head hot. Okay. Yeah, like someone's supposed to come into your life, Sebastian, and they're supposed to be nice and make it better, and it's supposed to be good. Not, oh, one day I'm in a good mood, one day I'm in a bad mood.
So basically you.
Meat in there? Cat, I'm gonna vacuum up. So you might want to get out of here.
Sadie, now what? You stop it. Get down. Get down. So beautiful. Oh, I'm so sorry. Okay. Maybe you're next. You're next. You're next. Got to be metallics? I don't just stand out, I shine. Pastel or bold, I decide. Come back. Move your career forward. Apply now at purdueglobal.edu.
What?
Come on. Okay. Let's go. We're so close. Oh my gosh, that was so... Wow! We did it! Oh, they're gonna throw confetti on me.
No, it's not over there. Maybe it's in the ground here. No. I can feel it. Who do you think's the biggest loser at our school? Definitely Kyle. Hey bro, I heard that. Good. You're a loser. You think I'm a loser? Yeah man, you literally have 0 riz. First of all, that's completely wrong. Hey Stacy. Hey, what's up Kyle? I just wanted to say that yesterday your presentation in history class was amazing. Like, I was mind blown, and your hair looks awesome today. Oh my gosh, thank you Kyle. Text me? Yeah, for sure. That doesn't mean anything. Watch, I can do it too. Hey, Carla. Shut up, Chad. What the heck? I'm the coolest kid in school. That is so false. A literal house plant is cooler than you. Oh, funny joke, dude. What plant is that? Carlos. Hey, what up, Carlos? What's up, bro? I've been chilling. You be easy now.
Mom, Dad, how's it going?
Jesse, it's really not a good time.
Jesse, the house has been sold. The new owners are expected at any moment. Where do you think you're going?
Inside. Bought the place.
I let my stream spend $30,000 with my money. I was the one who linked the $3 million diamond. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I got sworn at by Ludwig, so it was worth it. Fun fact, I'm a tall guy, so I once dressed the Slender Man for Halloween and lurked in the background of as many photos as possible during the night. This is Bob. You will only see him once and never again. This is your last chance to say hi to Bob. I screenshotted this and made it my wallpaper. I will now see Bob every single day. Wait, that's illegal! I've got jury duty. Innocent. Guilty. Teacher seized disco equipment from 12-year-old boy who hosted rave in school toilets. UK airport...
Bad YouTube channel idea. Feel free to take this, I don't really care. It's a channel that reviews movies, most of which are pretty bad, and the reviews are usually pretty funny because it's just them ripping bad movies apart, which is always a good time. Except in each video, the location that the channel is filming in gets a little bit weirder. Like, it'll start off in the person's room, then move to like the living room, and then the kitchen, then outside.
Minecraft, but if I take damage, I gain a heart. So we spawned in a village. My only goal is to reach 1,000 hearts. Alright, come here, Iron Golem. Bro, what? Why is this so hard?
These are some of the hardest trick questions, so...
Countries, let's play guess the country. Okay, my turn. Try to guess me from those facts. We have a city with no traffic lights. Not even one? Not even. Also, we're the first country to ban religion. What? Yeah, between 1941 and 1942, religion was banned. What about now? Now we're one of the most tolerant countries when it comes to religion. Okay, that's good. Also, we have no McDonald's at all. You're missing out. Oh, missing out on what? Paper thin patties? No, thank you. But we're tasty. I don't think so. How would you know? You never tried me. Anyways, give me more of your facts. I still don't know who you are. More people from our country live outside the country than inside of it. Oh, interesting. And we have like 750,000 bunkers. What? We had a dictator who was so paranoid of being invaded that he built so many. That's way too many. Anyways, yeah, I have no idea who you are. Yeah, they told me you're bad. It's me. Who told you I'm bad at this? Oh, wanna guess who they are? Countries, let's play guess the...
What's the first song you play on this?
I
think we all know where this is going, so let's just skip to the end.
How you doing?
Good.
I miss you.
Okay.
Don't forget about our date today. Make sure you dress nice.
Shut your ass up. I dress however I want.
Well, I can't wait to see you, beautiful. Bro, she's 5 hours late. What the heck? Oh, there she is. Well, you look really good. I know. Alright guys, you ready to order? Well, I think we're gonna get just a cup of water. Now, I would love sushi, lobster tail, and crab legs.
What?
Would that be all for you?
Okay.
Yes.
We'll go to Walmart or something.
Anyways, your total is about to be like 1,700, so I'll be ready to pay.
Bro, are you serious?
Justin, are you finished?
What is wrong with you?
What are you talking about?
I told you to clean your room. Linda's coming over.
So it's not like she's walking in here.
Oh God, get this clean now.
Fine, whatever.
Okay, just act natural. Hey, Linda, how are you? Move. Hey, where are you going? Where do you think? There's nothing up there, I swear. What the hell? Huh, I guess I was wrong. Wait a minute. I knew it. Linda, it's not what it looks like. You people are disgusting. I can't believe you live in this filth. Phil? Wait, I can explain. Don't call me. Don't look at me. Don't even speak to me again. What the fuck? Bro.
Can you draw this without ever lifting your pen off the paper? Probably not, but I'm going to show you how. I love this trick. When I was a kid, I showed this to everyone, and they thought that I was not weird. Here's how you do it. Grab a sheet of paper and a marker. Begin with the dot. Now maintain contact with the paper and stop thinking in 2 dimensions. Grab the corner of the page and fold it into the dot. Now, while maintaining contact with the paper, move on to the back of the page, come on up here, come back onto the front of the page, fold the paper flat, and complete the ring.
My sibling having the same teacher.
Hi, is this math class? Yes, please sit down to Vincent over there. Okay. Great, another victim. Alright, class, I am Mr. E. You must be from Scooby-Doo then. I beg your pardon. If you were a robot, would you be the Mr. E machine? Your parents deserve a refund. Alright, now I'm into attendance. Do we have Benjamin Dover? Here. And Justin Clark. Wait. Justin Clark. Do you happen to be related to David Clark? Yeah, he's my older brother. Oh, he was a bad kid. Always got into trouble. You're not like him, are you? No, we're not the same person. Of course, we do look the same. I'll keep my eye on you. Do we have Samuel Sung? Hey, no talking during my class. I briefed. What am I supposed to do? That's what I thought. Just like your brother. You know what? I'm not my brother. I'm worse. Huh? Mom, he hit me! You hit my Justin? How did you...
My sibling.
This is the new most expensive game in the world. Costs $3,000. It costs more than a car. Oh my god, I can't believe I bought this. Try explaining this purchase to the tax office. Alright, let's play the game. Wait, this is the actual game. Oh man, that's a lot of text. I did not pay this much money to read. This is just a slideshow with a bunch of text. It's a damn PowerPoint. I paid $3,000 for a PowerPoint presentation. I finished the game. I read the entire thing and I still don't know what was going on. My review, I would rather be hit in the head with a brick. Subscribe if you think it was worth.
Look at this piece on entitled What? Okay. This is my personal favourite Sidemen meme. Big Star, get back up here! To be fair... Right, countries, let's play Guess the Country. Alright, my turn to give you some facts about me and try to guess me. Okay, I'm ready. So first of all, Valentine's Day is for the guys. Like the females don't get celebrated on Valentine's. Yeah, they have their own day a month later. Oh, interesting. Also, we don't like number 4. Why? It's a really nice number. Yeah, we usually remove the 4. I have no idea what country does that. We're also the plastic surgery capital of the world. Okay, I might have something in mind. We'll see. Also, when kids are born here, they're 1 year old. What do you mean? Like, we start counting from 1, not 0. What? Also, one of our songs became the first ever to reach 1 billion views on YouTube. Oh, that was Gangnam Style. No, it's South Korea. I always get it from the most random fact. What do you mean random fact? Everybody knows that. Alright, countries, let's play Guess the Country.
What?
Open the door and watch you pass.
I didn't know Belle was outside.
Man, I hope he lets me on his team this year. I haven't been part of a team since I was with the Four Peters.
My friend's daughter Abigail invited us to her birthday because she's a nice girl. And you literally ruined it for her. Oh, come on, Mom. She was literally asking for it. Did you see what she was wearing? It doesn't matter what a girl is wearing. Well, I couldn't hold myself, Mom. Her shirt said yes. And she's wearing back. So that's why, as soon as we walked in, I said, I think you're around 230 pounds. And you should eat less. Because you're obese.
My viewers love turning the mortuary assistant into a comedy. Show some sympathy and respect. Moment of silence, chat. Moment of silence for Grandma. Thanks!
That's what I love. Nestle Crunch.
It was open. It was open, chat. The door is open. I'm terrified? What the hell was that?
Spicy meatballs!
Meatball time, baby!
He needs some milk.
and sleep. Night, Mom. Nice. Alright, time to hop online and play some, actually, I am kinda hungry. Let me get some food first. Whoa, what the hell was that? Jeez, am I that loud? Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Okay, now for the door. Oh, you can't be serious.
Oh, it's hot.
Babe, this car would be so much sexier if it was black.
I don't know how many times I've told you this, I'm not doing that. It looks fine right now.
That car would look so much sexier black.
Good from behind.
Thanks, you too, sweetheart.
Babe.
Give me a minute.
To the thief that stole him, I know you're watching this. It's just you and me talking right now. My car is full of cameras.
No,
Some are obvious,
give her like
and some
two to three
not so
scoops.
much.
Okay.
Give her some fresh water.
I'm already chaser. What about Widowmaker? I'm already Widowmaker. I'll be faster.
There was a group of college guys jumping off a cliff, and they were all giving this one dude in their group crap for wearing a life jacket when no one else had one on. And he goes, "Quit it. I pinky promised my girl I would wear it." And I think about that a lot. 7th grade, bled through my skirt in class. Sat there as everybody exited the class except for one boy. He asked why I wasn't leaving my seat, and I embarrassingly told him I was having a girl emergency. He took off his hoodie, wrapped it around me, and walked me to the office. Then proceeded to call his mom when I couldn't reach my parents and asked her to bring me a fresh pair of pants. What a sweet boy. Thinking about how the Dutch police arrested a bird for taking part in a robbery.
My son so dumb, IQ 21. He tried to make friends, but they call him Ching Chong. He eat the wonton, but he felt like Kim Jong. He's so ugly.
So Kurt absolutely loves cat balls. I think these have lost their magic because he doesn't even care for them anymore. So I got him 3 new ones. Well, that was crazy. You ready?
The worst things teachers have done. One day in elementary school, this girl was sitting in her class. She had asthma, and her asthma was acting up, so she was using her inhaler. Okay. Anyway, 2 plus 2 is... 2 plus 2 is 4, that's right, yeah. So, and 3 plus 3 is... Jessica, please. Are you kidding me? Apparently, the teacher couldn't teach because this girl using her inhaler was too distracting. So this is what she did. Give me that. I'm gonna put this in the office. Whenever you want to use it, you have to go to the office to use it, okay? Well, the next day, in that same class, that same girl was having trouble with her asthma again. So she asked, "Miss, can I go to the office? I need to use my inhaler really bad." "Not right now, Jessica. We're in the middle of a very important lesson, okay?" She had a full-blown asthma attack. To the point where the paramedics were called, and she had to be taken to the hospital. That teacher was fired the next day. The worst things
Welcome to In-N-Out, where you're in and out in 45 minutes. Glad to be here. Yeah, I noticed the word "and" was missing an A and a D in it, so I just wanted to alert your manager about it. I'm gonna send your 45 minutes back in line if you don't order your food. Sorry, yeah, can I get a double-double and fries and, wow, I'm just now realizing that was your entire menu. Well, actually, sir, we have a bunch of items on our secret menu as well. Oh, sweet, what are they? It's a secret. Anyways.
My dog just ate my door. This girl asked me to hang out and just pulled into an empty parking lot and has us watching Impractical Jokers on her phone. I'm not paying back my student loans. They need to learn financial responsibility. Lending $20,000 to an 18-year-old. The pet store dropped him off to be euthanized because his feet fell off. One of our staff decided to adopt him and named him Lieutenant Dan. How can you drive it if you are visually impaired? Marvel fans waiting for the 20-minute long credits to finish just to watch some guy show up and say, "I'm Skippy McDippy," then cut to black. When you realize you should have bought a house in 2008 instead of being in 2nd grade. POV, you ground the disabled child. My dog just...
And where down we go, where down we go, say where down we go, oh, 'cause say we're running down to your car, oh, way down we go, and where down we.
Arguing with smart people is hard, but arguing with stupid people is impossible. Showers get turned on by every naked person they see, sometimes even by kids, which would make them... The reason you haven't found your soulmate yet is because maybe you don't have a soul. T-shirts are crazy. Your body goes in one hole and comes out of 3. If my calculator had a history, it would be more embarrassing than my browser history. That's a fact. If you rip a...
You are. Shut up, honestly. You're gonna, you know what? Next summer you're gonna be wearing your spring.
Sit. Ziva, you don't get a treat till she sits.
You're probably like,
I love you so much, Mila.
Sam! Sam! What you doing? You got a hot dog, buddy?
How was the last day of the Women's World Cup? We won! For the first time ever, we won the Women's World Cup. It didn't come home. I told you it's gonna be easy. You're not Japan. You can't beat me. Why were you so obsessed with Japan? Like the whole competition? Well, they're the only team that beat me. I could have...
In 2015, a father saved his son's life when doctors wrongly declared him brain dead and were taking him off life support. He barricaded himself in the hospital and even armed himself with a gun. He then had a standoff with a SWAT team until his son squeezed his hand. The son ended up making a full recovery. Men can hang around like this for hours and not even ask each other's names. You slapped your mom. What are you doing? I'm not gonna slap anyone's mom. I love my mom to death and she would kill me if I ever slapped a woman. A picture of me and my mom. Michael brought his entire kindergarten class with him today to witness his adoption. Spike, a Chihuahua who is 23 and is currently the oldest living dog in the world. In 2015, a father...
Oh, I guess that's just the way things go. Oh, I guess there's too much.
This is a normal phone cable. We're about to make the largest phone cable in the world. But will it still charge my phone? Okay, so a normal smartphone cable is 3 foot long. We are starting this thing out with 100. We're already out of the room and we're literally just getting started. The main challenge with something like this is the longer the cable, the higher the resistance, which means that less voltage will reach the phone on the other side. And so, to try and combat the insane amount of resistance, we've gone for cables that have gold-plated contact points, because gold is very conductive. And then signal boosters, which have their own chip inside of them that measures the signal coming through and tries to optimize
optimize it going forward. And probably the coolest thing about these cables is each of these hubs you can plug separately into the mains to re-amplify the signal. I can't believe we're already 2 floors down. Sorry, Milo. Sorry. It's raining pretty hard, but the cable is triple coated just for that reason. Plug that in there and... This is 210 foot of cable. That's 70 times the length of an original. Subscribe so we can do more crazy stuff like this.
Boys, would you say the N-word to save a black person's life?
I would never. That's racist. Obviously, I would say it and save somebody's life, but that's racist, bro. Joe, you demented pumpkin seed. How is that freaking racist? Are you kidding me?
Because you are saying the N-word.
So you would let a black person die?
Don't put words in my mouth, Trump. I never said that.
I don't think Joe understands this question.
Can you be more clear, please, Obama?
Let's say the Joker is pointing a gun to a black person's head, and he says he will spare his life only if you say the N-word. Would you say it?
Ooh, now I understand. No, I would still not say the N-word.
You must be kidding me.
So you are letting the black person die?
I never said that. Joe, you're giving me a headache.
What part of this scenario do you not understand?
Oh, I understand everything.
So you're racist?
No, I'm not.
Joe, that's literally...
Zip your mouth, you stupid dick.
Boys, would you say the N...
No need to scoop! The wind will get it! Trains are fast, boys, but they named a bus after me! Come on, Trash. I'm sorry. I made a mistake.
Come, get on, sunset of my now.
Be baptized, brother, and be gone from here, Satan!
Dog Sidious.
Wow! Terry, that was incredible! You're gonna nail this audition! Can I get your autograph before you're famous? You think you'll beat Natalie Portman? No! You will always love you! Mom, be honest. Am I adopted? I wanna go to the dog park! They're not extinct! Jurassic Park is real! I can show you the way. Oh, I won't bark until fine time. How about I just fight the park? Not the Texas tornado. Hey, Evan, what are you doing in here? Oh, you taking a nap? Okay. My name is Captain. I'm trying to a yacht. Stop. No need.
A distant memory.
Hey, bro, what'd I miss? Dude, you should...
Dude, what the heck? You said you would hang out with the boys tonight. I know, she said she just wanted to hang out, so I thought. I see.
The time has come. Execute Order 66.
What's going on? Let him go! Someone, please! Someone help!
Who would do this to an old woman? This kid was at the movies with his grandma. That's hilarious. When all of a sudden, from out of nowhere, a random man walks up to the grandma and punches her in the face. Grandma? The cops were called, and when they asked him why he did what he did, he said, I told you I was on a blind date, she didn't like me, so she left, and I was pissed off. So because of that, you punched an old woman? Yeah, wouldn't you? Cuff him. That's nuts. Who would do this to an old woman?
Celebrating weight loss is fat phobia. Celebrate this ratio then. Hey, at Rob Top Games, can you add sketch to Geometry Dash? That would be cool, I think. Even if I did, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to unlock it. No Nut November is top tier stupid. Looks like someone failed. Someone had to keep your mom happy. Who on Mark's team is notifying him about a 150 followers Game Jolt fan game called Locked in Sewer and not FNAF Plus? You think I have... I'm not attracted to men that play video games. According to your box.
Sorry, didn't mean to keep you waiting. I see you're here to talk about your lease arrangement. Our file says you have 14 complaints in, so tell me, what is it you need to say then? Okay, first of all, this is the worst apartment in town. There's problems that if you don't solve them or fix them, I promise you I'm moving out. It all started when I moved in on the 1st. It was covered in dust in the fridge. fridge didn't work. There were so many bugs and the rent is absurd. To be honest, this place really gets on my nerves. Cause half of my rooms, they don't get any power. And all of my food keeps on getting devoured. The neighbors, I swear they can't get any louder. Oh yeah, and the homeless guy lives in my shower. What? Don't you dare doubt a minute, cause I told your manager about him. And instead of helping, he just started power tripping. He instructed me to go and shower with him. There's parts of the building I can't even go in. There's workers outside, I can't stand the commotion. Can't even access my cabinet cause it's inhabited by a whole family of roaches. Sir, I know you're upset, but oh, let me guess, you really have nothing to say. You bought the estate, so you mark up the rates and evict anybody who struggles to pay. You can see that the apartment is flawed. It's really not safe for both me and my...
Ooh, okay. There's a little bit of current right here.
This girl has been on her phone the entire movie, and that's just not cool. Nothing is worse than being really roasted. Find out who sat next to a compulsive Instagram checker. So harnessing our inner MacGyvers, a few friends and I built a rig inspired by a claw machine with a beam that moves on the y-axis and a trolley that moves on the x-axis. And we swapped out the beam for a single Kevlar rope so we could install it in this movie theater. Then we hooked it all up to a remote control, and when you push this button, the Instagram session stops immediately. And so once we had it all set up, we watched from another room with our night vision cameras, and about 10 minutes in, we hit pay dirt.
Oh, she's on it. And her friend is. A double violation. Oh, you're busted. I'm moving it into place, you guys. 3, 2, 1, fire.
If you want to see more high-tech punishment...
Here's a massage technique I use on old bats like your mom.
Hey, Toby, what are you doing out here?
I'm just talking to the man upstairs. I am Cornholio.
Terry, I know it's hard, but you gotta sign the divorce papers, bro. How could she do
What?
Hide myself.
Black dog down there, he's limping on his leg.
Bear attacked it.
No.
What black dog?
Hold on, he'll come back. He's coming. Look at him, he's limping around.
No, that's just Bear attacked him.
No.
What do you mean by that? Yeah, Bear attacked him.
Bella, you're vicious.
Yeah! Did I do it?
Has no rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture, human trafficking, or genocide. He's not loyal to a flag or a country.
Mama!
Jumped up from my desk cause I heard a scary sound.
Hi, my bag was damaged. I don't know, that looks like normal wear and tear.
Welcome to Tesla, where we're saving the environment one lithium-ion battery at a time. Hey, I desperately need a new car, so can I pay for one and not receive it for 6 months? Yep, that's what we do here for some reason. Would you like to try our newest Model S? Sure, what does it do? It's expensive. Right, but what does it do? It costs money. Any features you'd like to discuss, other than its enormous price? Yes, sir. Well, it's got a panoramic sunroof, its range is over 400 miles, and it can go 0 to 60 in negative 12 seconds. Oh, cool, that'll come in handy for lots of scenarios in my daily life. Not even a little bit. Now, would you also like to add on the full self-driving feature? Yeah, sure, but can you modify it so that it targets bicycle riders that think they own the entire road? Actually, that feature's already built into the system. Okay, perfect. Now, we just need you to sign here saying you're okay with child labor and cobalt mines. Alright, not worried about that at all. And you've now stopped climate change. Congratulations. You're welcome. Welcome to Tesla, where we're saving...
Wait, is this a GoPro on a Hot Wheels track? Wait, this is gonna be sick. Like, no way. Alright, he's going through a bed frame, onto a ping pong table. Oh, barely made it over that lip. Wonder how many feet of track this took. Oh, no way it's gonna go down the stairs now. It's like a little mini roller coaster ride. It's so cool. Nice, through a cardboard tunnel, okay.
Charlotte scratched my legs up. Got bruises on
Going
my
through his living room
ass.
now.
Lift it up right here. Done. Get a pool noodle. Let's do some. I'll show you how to use it.
The monster's gone. He's on the run after daddies.
So what if I betrayed the boys?
So we're going to Monroeville tonight, Sebby. Look up the All-American Fieldhouse.
I'm not even mad. I just want to know how you did it. Like,
How bad? Just like. How bad? Just like. How bad? How bad? Just like. Do Superman. Do Superman. Do Superman.
I got it. Okay. Are you cool if I leave it during the day tomorrow?
oh.
We'll get up and clean the car out at Carol's and I'll go Uber and come back at the nighttime.
I walked across an empty land.
I only get nervous when I'm picking up alone. I only get nervous when I'm Ubering at night. I pick up a guy and he's alone because they usually try to like ask me weird questions or just sit up front and I'm like, okay. Because I'd rather him up front. That way if I have to fight him, I can use my legs. I'll stop the car and fight him.
You can't.
Oh, I will. I can. I'll run that car right into I'll run that car into something and crash us both if he tries to kill us. I'll run that motherfucker into the ground.
What about your
I'll hit
night?
the gas and I'm gonna hit. Usually the driver can live though. The passengers don't wear seatbelts, so he's going through the windshield.
What if he's in the back?
He could still go through the windshield. He's gonna get fucked up. If I'm going 75 miles per hour and I slam the brakes and he's in the back and he don't have on a seatbelt, he's getting fucked up. I'll take the risk. I got airbags up front and shit and a seatbelt on.
Have you ever heard of window airbags?
Yeah, but I'm taking the risk of crashing the car hoping to fuck this guy up if he's trying to kill me.
Doing both of you.
Yeah, I'll take the risk of injuring myself.
Have you ever... What about your knife?
I'll be alright.
What about your
God
knife?
got me. God got me.
What about your knife?
Don't worry, Teddy. God got me.
I said, what about your knife?
I'll be alright. I'm a tough woman.
No, you're not.
Oh yeah.
No, you aren't.
Bella, tell him. She's a tough mama. What's up with you? She's a tough mama.
Yeah, because she's a cat.
When we were younger that couldn't watch any show.
We rode scooters at the world's most toxic skate park to see if the skaters actually hate us, and it was not at all what we were expecting. This is Venice Beach Skate Park. It has the strongest skate culture and also doesn't accept anything except for skaters.
Wait, babe, actually, can you get out? I'm gonna change real quick. But I just want some privacy.
I like the smell of basil.
Yeah, but like now we get together, I know we get to just change alone. Babe, babe, get out. No, I'm not. I just want to change alone. Okay, thank you.
Actually, can I get out? I'm gonna change.
Amazon home favorite. This is a cuddle pillow which has a built-in hole where you can put your arm through. You can also take off the cover so you can wash it easily. This is a remote control finder with 6 receivers. You can put it on anything that you don't want to lose, and then you'll be able to find it with a push of a button. It works great for finding your house keys, your TV remote, and even your favorite food. This is a busy flag that you put on the back of your laptop. You're able to set the color and make it green if you're available, or red if you're busy. And it even has a policeman. This is a stapler that doesn't need any staples. It works by making a flap that combines the two papers. At first I thought it wasn't going to work, but it holds up.
Mama!
This morning, new video shows the tense moments of Portland High School football coach disarmed a student roaming the campus with a loaded shotgun. Coach Keenan Lowe first tossing the gun's clip into the hallway, then walking out of the classroom, one hand on the gun,
Can we go watch a movie? No, I'm busy right now. Get out of my room.
Ah! Get out of my room, I'm busy right now! We only shut the
In
doors
GTA
if the
5,
band
we've
changes.
established everyone hits these yellow things. So here's more rain.
I should mind or even go behind when they get all like changing.
You like your privacy at grandma's.
Actually, anyway.
Random things everyone does in GTA 5.
Here.
If you hear this sound while you're driving,
Being alone 7 years doesn't make you sad.
you
What?
shit yourself.
Like
Just
being alone?
Yeah,
Or does it make you sad?
I like being in.
a little. I guarantee you've tried to follow the law at least once. You know, stop at red lights, drive at the speed limit, then right after you're back to driving at the speed of light and committing arson. You know the military base, right? Yeah, you definitely try to jump into it, and then try to steal a jet. When you try to jump this ramp and fail, you don't just forget it
I don't want to put my arms up at the net and they look at my hairy bits.
about it, then enter in through the gate. You drive all the way back so you can get enough speed to jump it again, just for you to fail. We all know we have to go to the casino to get our daily free spin, but we also know the valet guy doesn't just park our cars, because he's also a test dummy for your new.
Look at her. Hey, Bella.
Harassment on
Be
a
nice
plate.
to the plant. It looks like it needs something. It looks like it's dying on me.
It needs spells love.
Because it's turning brown. It gets fungus.
And sing this little song. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run. Run, rabbit, run, rabbit, run. And sing this.
Should I drink the I'll probably dump it. Should have made her make it bigger, but
First attempt, I grabbed a ton.
What?
Of cash. But when it dropped it, I realized there was tape blocking the slot. This is a completely rigged claw machine, but I thought if I could just find something heavy, like Woody, to drop on the tape.
I'm gonna try all 3 of the Mr. Beast Feastables bars. Let's go with the crunch first. It's kind of hard to open when you're holding your phone with one hand. Okay, I got it. Let's go. That one's like a crunch.
Alright, this lady is the absolute worst. Yesterday on Halloween, she was caught on multiple Ring cameras. She was taking her son trick-or-treating. Well, at each house, she took handfuls. Here she is at the first one.
Yeah.
Was I knocked out?
Yeah.
Were you like yelling at me?
Ricky, so you said to wake you up in 1 hour at like 8:40, and at 9:40 I said it's been 1 hour. You didn't even respond. You didn't even move. Hi, Bella.
I was dead, Bella. Dude, I was like, when I said I was tired and I didn't feel good.
Yeah. And I filmed a video, and it's 10 hours long, and that was like most of the time you were asleep.
Dude, I was like...
Just knocked out.
I just didn't feel good. Life was too much for Mama Jessie.
On fuel. We've got a left and a right tank.
Hi, Bella.
No. Oh man, I need a good, like a career job.
Tank with a little over 5 gallons apiece in it, so I mean I don't really know how much fuel an aircraft like this burns through, but if we go back outside, try to switch outside, it should tell us we're at about 24%. We just got to be careful. I don't want to run out of fuel over the ocean in the Bahamas, but dude, look at this bright blue water. This is so gorgeous. Are you kidding me? Let's get back. I'm gonna get back inside here. Take a look at this from the pilot seat. This would be so amazing. Just look at that, dude. It is so, I can't tell if I want to be inside or outside of the plane. Outside kind of gives us a little bit better of a view. So it looks like this is very much kind of not as solid as I was expecting it to be, I guess, to be honest. It looks like it's a bunch of little islands and stuff. All right, we probably want to trim back up a little bit.
Oh, Sabby. I'm tired, man. That was rough last night. My nip's out for Harambe.
Okay.
No, it's not.
Bella. Hi.
Come. Bye. You think swimming's about over?
What do you mean by that?
Mama. We're just having a cold fun. Mama. Mama. Bella, come.
That's a sign of Bella doesn't want you.
Her hair's dirty. She needs a bath. Bella, you need a bath.
Immediately.
Dirty.
Dirty Bella.
You know how many bathroom? We gotta wear like 6 layers of long sleeves.
Why?
So she can't dig into our skin. Bella, you're gonna get a bath.
Bella, hi.
She's gotta get a bath. For real, I'm serious.
No, cats bath themselves, so you don't have to bath them.
No, she's stinky.
Yeah, she's going to bath herself. Bella, you're supposed to chase the mouse. disappeared.
He's gonna blow away.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Savvy, it's Thursday already. What are we gonna do with our lives?
Good question.
We start school on Monday.
Yes.
Are you happier that Jimmy's not around?
Both.
You miss him kinda sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he's just not that good of a guy for us. If he would grow up a little bit. He's not mature yet. Maybe in another 10 years. Don't be like Jimmy when you're 31. Grow up young. Be about your life. Make it good.
We don't want to lose too much altitude. We're at about 1,700 feet here. We could give it a bit more gas too. That'll help us stay out of trouble.
Don't be doing dumb shit.
But dude, this is so amazing.
College, make money,
There's
get a
so many
house,
places we're gonna
get a
go in
good
this
woman.
series, and this is just the start. But like, look at this, bro. Are you kidding me? We're flying
That's a good life,
in the Bahamas right now. Starting to get into some of the prettier, bluer water over here. Yeah, that area behind us kind of almost looks a little bit swampy, almost a little like Everglades or something. You know what I mean? Ooh, what is this? We have roads down there. We've got roads and houses. Oh, this is so incredible, dude. This is one of the coolest things I've ever done. I'm absolutely blown away. Look at that. I wish you could detach your camera from the plane so we could zoom in on these houses and stuff. You might be able to.
You should dig that tree out.
Man, I mean, these people kind of live out in the boonies, I'm not gonna lie, but could you complain? You're down here with beachfront property in the Bahamas. Maybe they're not in the boonies, I don't know. Are we still, let me check our map. Are we still in line? Ooh, looks like we kind of got off course a bit. I think the main part of town is over here. I mean, we're kind of going over town here though, so we're fine. So I'm thinking it's time we jump the gun here. Let's get that out of here. Let's start heading towards Nassau. We're gonna start turning a bit, start our approach. Looks like this is a pretty.
Yeah, she's in the Persian state.
No.
Yes, she is.
Heavy.
She's not depressed.
Yes, she is.
Kind of
Look at
settled
her.
area
We're
over here.
depressed.
We've got some major roads and kind of some grid lines and stuff happening over here. Lots of houses and such. Look at that little private beach right there, dude. Oh. And to think if we wanted to, I mean, where's like, if we were into it, that airport is back over there somewhere. We could just go land. That's it right there, St. Andros. That's the airport. We could just go land at that airport and go chill at the beach for the day. You know what I mean? We can do absolutely whatever we want. But instead, we are gonna go ahead and head on out to Nassau here. See you, Andros Island. It's been real, bro. It was nice to see you from the air. You've got some hidden beauty in there, especially on this east side. You can definitely see that water starting to improve. Look at those turquoises and stuff down there. Woo. This just makes you want to travel, dude. I'm stuck at home, but I can travel the world with this game.
I needed it.
So you told her to buy you one when you guys were at Walmart?
Yeah.
Here comes the fun part, dude. I woke up this morning to record this. I'm getting a little bit tired through these long sections. We have a decent stint through here. I don't think there's going to be a fast forward point we're going to be able to use.
Right.
Oh my goodness, dude. It's taking so long. We're going so slow. Looks like we're a little bit off kilter, so we're going to turn to the right just a bit. Just a nice little roll. We've got Nassau on our sights, but it's just a speck. It's going to take forever to actually catch up to that thing. We're getting there, dude. I've just been sitting here refreshing Twitter and Instagram and stuff like that, looking at Reddit. Come on, come on, come on. We're almost there. The island of Nassau. Up there in the distance, we're still kind of a little off to the right, so I'm making little adjustments here, but being able to trim up and down is so clutch, dude. Not having to constantly adjust the yoke. Like, I could literally get up and go grab a snack. In fact, I think that's exactly what I'm gonna go do. Got a cheese stick, bro. Chelsea recently turned me back onto these. I hadn't had one since I was a little kid, but they're actually really good and they're a fairly healthy little snack. Alright, so we're getting a little bit closer here. I'm actually curious. I don't think we can see it from this. Oh, no, we can. So it looks like the main runways. I don't know which one they want us to land on, so I'm just going to pick one. I'm going to pick this main big one here.
I'm thinking let's go out and around. We're gonna go all the way around here, just kind of ride the coastline, and then we're gonna come back in and we're gonna land this way. So we pretty much want to go from the coast to ZOA straight in, and that should go perfectly well for us. So apart from that, I don't think we really need a map until we get around to this backside. We're not gonna need to.
Bella. Hi. What is the species of cats?
What is a species of cats?
Yeah. What is the species?
They're like called feline something something.
F. Cactus. F. Cactus. F. Catus.
Caddis.
Yeah.
Feline caddis.
What is the subfamily?
That's what they are. They're feline caddis.
What is the subfamily? Subfamily.
Serbians.
No, feline.
Oh, I don't know.
I said subfamily.
Bella, answer this question. Cats are the knowledgeables.
Is the spinal cord connected to the brain of the cat?
No.
Actually, it is connected, and that's the, what are we like, only things, the spinal cord and the brain is the only things that are connected.
They are connected.
Yeah.
No, what about, so the tail's on its own?
Yeah. It's
Bella.
the brain, spinal cord, the tail's just on its own.
It helps them balance.
True.
Mama, come here. Hey. Bella.
Hi.
Come here, Mama.
Hi. Hi, Bella.
She's wild. She'll get you.
Hi.
Can you touch her?
Hi, Bella.
Uh-huh.
Aww.
Oh, Sebi!
Hi, Bella.
Come on. What did she do to you?
Nothing.
Did she claw you?
No. That was just playing around.
Okay. Bella, you're funny. I'm off today and tomorrow and Saturday. How did I get lucky?
Name everything that is in the head.
In a cat's head?
Yeah.
A brain, its eyeballs, its ears, its mouth, its nose.
No. The spinal cord, brain.
Oh, internally.
Yeah. Nah. Name more. Yeah.
The brain and the spinal cord and the eyeballs.
No. Nasal cavity.
The nasal cavity is the nose.
Bursal cavity. Cha-cha. And we have Scopicus. And that's all inside Bella's brain in her head.
Bella's little brain. Horses have a big heart and brain. so they can sense a lot more than us. They're smarter than us, I think, in some ways.
So the nasal cavity in cats are connected to the lungs and heart. Then the basal cavity is connected to the liver, the gallbladder, and basically everything else. So the basal cavity actually has a bigger job than the nasal one. Nasal cavity. Nasal cavity. The basal cavity has a bigger job than the nasal cavity. So basically the nasal cavity, the basal cavity, is at the front and it basically controls anything for half of the cat. Then the nasal cavity only basically controls only the heart and lung, but also the spinal cord and brain. Then anything else is basically muscles.
Interesting, Sebby, interesting.
Nice key. I'm watching you, Bella.
Well, she's gonna run away.
Hi, Bella. Hi. Hi, Bella.
Yeah, just don't let her go down the steps.
Probably supposed to be kitty.
He has one cat.
Yeah, I know. Hi, Bella. Come on, Bella. Come on. Oh. What is it there?
This way to receive treats.
Bella.
This way to receive treats, Bella.
Look, Bella, I'm okay if I come over here, Bella. Oh, Bella. Bella? Bella? This is the inside of you.
My ears hurt. So if we move into that place over there, Bella went inside.
Yeah.
She might have been cold or something. Mama! Uh-oh.
Hi, Bella.
That scared her. Her butt's too big. I think she itches her butt on the carpets. I think she itches her... Debbie, I think she itches her bums on the carpet. Dude, I think he just snorted some cocaine.
Okay.
Bella? Oh, my neck just cracked. Okay. That means the medicine is working, which my body's relaxing the crack. I might need you to step on my shoulders, though. Yeah, he did some coke. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Okay.
Anyhow, that's on the news report for the day of the neighborhood. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's how you stay so skinny.
Bella, hi. Bella. Mas assim, calma com a Bella. 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 Oh, okay. Bella, I see you. What? Why? Bella. No. Bella.
Focus on anything, so let's
Me? Why?
you a flight. First time coming to the Bahamas on a flight is one that I'm piloting in a sim game. That's pretty awesome. I'm not gonna lie. Oh wow, just look at this. So the town of Nassau is on the north side of the island, which is what we're coming up on right here. It's like the main area. I didn't know they had so much water inside the island. That's cool. It's always crazy, like what you learn from the air. I mean, I've flown a drone around here before, so I guess I probably should have known that, but never flown my own plane. Look at all these beachfront homes with their giant pools and stuff like that.
Thanks, Bob.
And then it just blows. Right?
Why should one play World of Warships? Still think that World of Warships is just about firing your guns once every 30 seconds and casually drinking tea?
Stuff like that. I would imagine we're probably a little bit low on local air traffic control. Would probably be freaking out a little bit at the fact that we're flying 600 feet above the ground. You know, we're staying clear of power lines and buildings though, so we're fine. We're gonna be just fine. Just want to make sure we keep enough power and we keep enough airspeed. Our airspeed's starting to slow down a bit. This water just kills me, dude. This is so gorgeous. Look at all the resorts along the water. You can see all the pools and lazy rivers and all kinds of stuff. Oh, this is incredible.
Performing video of the year by far every year. It's not that really fun to record, but yeah, this year we're not up for it. Maybe for the 10-year anniversary special, we might do something big. Jackson's Geography and Jackson's Stuff about to hit 1 million at the same day. Jackson's Geography hits 1 million before Jackson's Stuff, and Jackson's Stuff is still 10k away. Yeah, it's actually 15k away, but don't panic, because now that the big space video is out of the way, I'll be recording way more. Over December, there's going to be geography videos twice a week. I'm aiming for twice a week on Jackson's Stuff as well. You might notice that the emoji play button is no longer behind me. I wonder if it actually had an emoji on it or not. I guess you'll have to wait and find out. Jack's news video, I sent my globe play button into orbit to see Earth. What a terrible title. You've done a lovely thumbnail there. You've got a lens flare and everything. You've got the little globe emoji. Just say I sent my globe play button into space. What's this? Into orbit to see Earth. Shut up, man. Now, to be fair, if I was to send the silver play button into space, the one that had a globe on it would be a logical choice, if it does have a globe emoji on it, of course. But yeah, I reckon I will probably send something else into space. Obviously, I can't top sending the biggest thing that is possible to send into space, but I'm sure there'll still be some fun concepts out there. What would you like it to be? Let me know in the comments down below. And speaking of, remember to subscribe to Sent Into Space. They're the ones that sent Mr. Beast's play button into space. We are saying space an awful lot at the moment. But yeah, I stand by this. We got them like 10,000 subscribers, which is epic, but I really want them to get to 100k, so they have to send their own silver play button into space. So yeah, subscribe to Sent Into Space. They even did a little behind the scenes video on their channel where you can see me interacting with other humans. That's the kind of thing you want to see. How does he have multiple? PewDiePie's play button, Mr. Beast's play button. Still got it, by the way, guys. Here's the big fella. I thought about temporarily having both of them in the background somewhere, but genuinely I'm too scared to put it anywhere other than in that cushioned box, just on the off chance that I like trip over and fall into it or something and I smash it before it gets sent back. It is just not worth the risk. After the journey that thing's been on, I want to make sure nothing goes wrong with it. Prediction for Jack's next video. I sent my dog Kong into space gone wrong, and that's an amazing picture. I want to send myself into space. That's like the ultimate goal, isn't it? Let's be honest, but I'm not sure how possible that is. I did see Dude Perfect in it. I think they're the first YouTubers in space. That's pretty cool on it. Where is the Diamond Team play button? Don't panic, guys. It's right there. Hold on. You see it? Oh, there. It's that little fella. It doesn't really stick out. It's a very kind of subtle award. Oh my god, I had bright pink hair when I unboxed that, didn't I? Look, you can just see it peeking through. Here we go. Let's have a look. There is another award. Oh my god. So this was recorded 24 hours after I recorded my hair dye video, so it was like proper pink, and I don't know what I was thinking wearing the bright yellow top. That definitely made it way too much. I forgot I got this a few years ago, but I haven't seen many people mention it. Oh, it's a YouTube clapperboard. I'd love one of those. Oh wait, I've already got one. Dun, 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 dun. And mine's cooler than yours, because mine has the old YouTube logo on it, whereas yours has the new YouTube logo on it, so mine's from pre-2017. Come simpler. It's such a pretty design, isn't it? It's just so cute, and I feel like the glasses have added a lot as well. This one just really looks like it's missing glasses now. Very interesting. You can see most people have actually gone with the geography one, but they still like the other. When I look at both of them, I think on reflection, I don't know how I didn't notice this, but I reckon I'm a bit too pale in this one, aren't I? Whereas I'm a much nicer colour on this new one. And then side by side, I suddenly look a bit unhealthy in the original. But yeah, I do think this one's really epic. It's just impressive that we were able to sell this the normal price as all other U2's figures, and it has so many more materials, like it's so much heavier than this one. But I think this one is definitely cuter. It's a lot more aesthetically pleasing, perhaps. I steal Mr. Beast's 100mm play button. I make a video about it. It doesn't get a million views. It doesn't get a million views. It's okay, you're on about the unboxing video. Obviously, the main video has 1.5 million views. It's still getting about 100k a day, which is epic. I'm really pleased with that. But yeah, the point of this one was just I knew that my loyal audience would really want to compare the PewDiePie and Mr. Beast play buttons in detail. I know that the masses wouldn't necessarily be interested in that, but long term, I'm aiming for 10 mil on this fella, and I don't know, 2 million on this one. Give it 12 months. Give it 12 months. Ooh, 3 months ago, someone commented, imagine Jack gets Mr. Beast's 100 million play button. That'll get the views. And I hearted that comment because 3 months ago, I knew I was about to get Mr. Beast's 100 million play button, but I had to keep it a secret. That's... So epic, I cannot believe it. Jack when he has to give Mr. Beast's play button back, PewDiePie's play button. At least I've got my backup 100 million play button to rely on, that's fine. And I teased this in the last Reddit video, but still there are plans for the PewDiePie play button. Some exciting stuff that'll be happening next year. Also, a random side note, if you want to help out with these Reddit videos, the subreddit is currently looking for more moderators, so I'll leave a link to the form in the description. Shout out to the fantastic moderators that keep the subreddit tidy and allow me to make this series each week. It would be a total mess without them. We all want to know, not a fan of the template, but ignoring that, Jack should make a follow-up video of this Beast reaction. Well, I would.
Everybody loves a vacation. The problem is it's usually very expensive. So today I'm going to try to go on an epic vacation for under $100. Rule number one, every part of this vacation, including transportation, hotels, food, cannot exceed our budget of $100. Here's your $100. Okay. Here's my $100. Rule number two, we are each allowed one bag to put whatever we want inside. You forget your toothbrush this time, that's coming out of your $100. Oh no. Not knowing where we're going, it makes packing kind of hard. Yeah, it does. I hope we're not going to the North Pole. So for the first time in my life, I set off for the airport with no idea where we were going. Alright, so we officially have our boarding passes. We know where we're going. It was $38. I'm not going to tell you guys where we're going because that's going to be a surprise later in the video, but our flight leaves in 55 minutes. And rule number 3, this is vacation, so we have to have fun. Alright, so we finally made it to our destination. We are in, point in the right direction, Myrtle Beach. Beautiful. Nice location. There's palm trees. There's a beach. So now that we spent $38, we have $62 left in our budget. The beach is about 3 miles away from the airport. We are not spending money on an Uber, so we're going to walk the 3.5 miles to the beach, and then we have to find a really cheap motel. Normally, I'd say a 3-mile walk isn't that bad, but when it's 1,000,000 degrees and you're carrying 50 pounds of luggage, it's really, really hard. It's like 95 degrees. Me and Steve have been walking for 30 minutes. We decided to just check Uber to see what the prices are, and the Uber is $4. I think that's worth it. We still have like 2.5 miles to go. Oh, how are you today? We're trying to make the walk from the airport. It was a little too far and hot. That was the best $4 I've ever spent in my life. That saved us like an hour, and it's also 1,000,000 degrees outside. So now I found a hotel. You're not gonna like it. It was $31. Oh God! And there's a 50% chance we don't get bed bugs. Checking in
exactly the nicest hotel we've ever stayed at, but for $31 right on the side of the beach, I was actually impressed.
This is the Ritz-Carlton, man. We got a balcony? We gotta talk about our game plan and our finances.
So far, we each spent $38 on plane, so that's $62 remaining. We spent $4 total on Uber, so that's 2 and 2, which means we've got $60, and then this place was $31, which is 15 and a half. So for the remainder of the vacation, we can't spend more than $44.50. It's not bad. So this is what I brought for the vacation. Again, we only have a limited budget, so I figured I'd bring a lot of things so we didn't have to buy it while we're down here. I bought a ton of clothes. I brought snacks, a lot of snacks. I brought water. I brought some shoes. I brought my hat. I brought my drone, and brought a lot of games that we could play too.
I brought another hat.
So you have 2 hats.
2 hats.
Okay.
Some shirts, a bathing suit, and fiber supplement. You know,
That's
stay.
all you brought?
Yeah, I gotta stay regular, man. Hey, don't come crawling to me when you get constipated.
So here's the thing. If we want to have enough money to afford the necessities like food and water and shelter, we need to find a lot of free things to do for entertainment. Now, I'm looking at a big thing right in front of us that is free and a lot of fun. Think of what I'm thinking?
We climbed that tree.
No, I'm looking at the ocean, the beach.
Oh, that too.
Getting on the beach was the first time this actually started feeling like a real vacation. After that, we walked over to the giant Myrtle Beach pier. We wanted to go on it, but they charged $2 per person, which 1, didn't fit the budget, and 2, I thought was just stupid. So it's about 7 o'clock at night. It's dinner time. I'm hungry, so we need to find a cheap place to eat. We need to find some entertainment, and then, oh, you're going to like our night that I had planned.
Yeah.
Even though the bathroom was kind of disgusting, I took a really quick shower, and then Steve and I walked over to the local store and stocked up on some water.
I'm telling you, it'll help you poop.
So Steve was all gung-ho about his Metamucil, but then it got a little too thick, so he dumped it down the drain, and now he clogged our drain.
I thought it was supposed to unclog.
It unclogs you, not drains. Oh, I don't know if I want you to show that.
We are always in motion. Sometimes it's beautiful. Sometimes it's a blur. But because life never stops, you need someone you can trust to go right along with you. Enterprise. For lives and drive. At Zappos, you get free shipping on every order and free returns for a year, even at Whole Foods, so you can yes your year this fall.
That come from the plunger or the sink?
You're done with this. No more. After the most traumatizing bathroom experience of my life was over, and that includes the time I was sprayed by my toilet in Hawaii. We walked over to a restaurant across the street and got some dinner, and then Steve thought it was a great idea to do this.
Really? Yeah, oh yeah. How much was that? It's only $15. You spent $15 on half your money. It's good, try it.
Alright, so we spent a little bit more than we should have for dinner, and Steve decided to get a $15 drink.
It looked tasty.
We ate up most of our budget, which means tonight we can't go out to the bars. We're gonna be playing card games. Alright, it's almost midnight. I am ready for sleep. Steve is ready for sleep. I did a little calculation, so I have $22.51 left to spend. And Steve, because he bought the extra drink, has $14.51. After sleeping on what felt like a rock the entire night, we woke up and had some snacks in the room for breakfast. Then we left the room and started walking around Myrtle Beach for fun. We walked by a store where everything was under $7.99, and unsurprisingly, Steve decided to buy something.
Oh, I like this one.
You already brought 2 hats. So every time we go to the beach, there's one thing you have to do. You gotta play around in car. This place was $11 per round, plus in that little coupon book we had $1 off. $10 for this round.
think this might be an easy hole.
I like it. I have not beaten Steve in a game of mini golf in like 5 or 6 years. We have 2 holes left. I'm up by 1 stroke. You look nervous. You're literally dripping sweat. It's freezing out here. Confident. After my triumphant victory in mini golf, we walked over to the Spree Art Gallery, and then my personal favorite, Krispy Kreme. Steve wasn't allowed to get any because he already burned through his entire budget. So we have an hour until we have to check out from this hotel, which is basically going to be the end of the vacation. I still haven't been in the ocean. Yeah, let's go. If we don't have any money now, yep, how do we get home? So there's a big twist to this video that I haven't told you or the people at home. This is a 2-part video. Part 1, we had an epic vacation. We somehow kept it all under $100. In next week's video, find out how we get all the way back home with no money.
Well, it was a challenge to only spend below $100. They had a $100 budget.
This guy in MK just took Lexi's profile picture and added a pixel filter. There's more to it, but I don't know how to add more images on Reddit. Sorry. Art. You sure that isn't just a pixel filter? Yes.
Let's try. That's the same thing with a life.
1 out of 5 stars. The lady was rude when I called back. Response from the owner: when you apply for a position and you don't show up to the interview the first time because you are busy, then given another chance and not show up for 2 more times, you should at least not complain when we tell you good luck. My dog is 400
I will.
pounds and I can carry him like a baby. I would love to see you try to
Yeah.
400-pound dog is impossible. The biggest stray Dane reported was 165 pounds. Danes are a strong breed and not dogs to be picked up easily. My black cat looks like my white cat's shadow. No, it's not your cat. The first post was 2019. I adopted him 2 days ago. He adopted me 5 minutes ago. This isn't your cat. Reverse image search turned up an item from 2011. Put light for internet points. Holy cow, 1.1k downvotes. Jesus. I bought a bowling pin egg today. Interesting that your photo taken today also dates to October 12th, 2020. Don Cheadle secretly married longtime partner Bridget Coulter after 28 years together. Secret? You mean because we didn't have People magazine cover it? Yes. 0 incline 15 speed. In the gym on the running band. Bro, what though? I've seen people do better. Way better. They are scary. That means you ran more than 1 kilometer each minute. Exactly. But I was warmed up from the workout, LMFAO. The fastest runner in the world can't do that. Cap? That's huge, Cap. Beluga? This is an electronic art piece I made because I made it. Could I have the artist roll? Exposed. Got him. Apparently, homophobia equals criticism. Lil Nas X responds to criticism of his Industry Baby music video, y'all hate gay people. Criticism is, this song is not good. Not someone saying you are the reason people are getting AIDS. Nick Frost just confirmed Hot Fuzz 2. No, I didn't. I would love a Hot Fuzz 2, though. Daryl Morey has famously said that chemistry does not matter on a basketball team. That being said, this Sixers team looks like they love each other. Will Daryl take into consideration the careful balance of this team's chemistry while making moves at the deadline? I have never famously or infamously said this. Alright, this original tweet on the bottom was translated from Russian by Google. William Shatner, the legend of the American TV series Star Trek, will host a new program with us. Captain Kirk went over to the side of good. But then Shatner chimes in with, let me be crystal clear, I don't know this woman at all. In no way am I going to tolerate vernacular like this. I am not political, and I'm angry that the head of a network would say this about me on a show they only bought for distribution. I apologize to my fans on her behalf. No, because why do I remember what it was like being inside my mother's room? Like, I remember it all being pitch black and warm in there, and I remember feeling like I was trapped in there. Warning, watch this. Removed by the uploader. Low, I'm censored. They can't handle the truth. Low, did you really delete your own video just to say you censored the enormous asteroid headed near Earth? One, it already passed by previously. Two, it was more than 10 times farther away from the sun than Moon. It's so obvious not to remove it from the potential impact list that I can see over the day. Please not respond to the recent times. What I did is go over the day. I show it to Thomas as well. I don't know. It's very true. How's this? It's in the works. Ooh, unfortunate. I just went to that site. I downloaded this. You know? And the title was removed for violating sub rules and the civil. Come on, you content is pairing to boot, which always gets removed from the site. This isn't about censoring you, but yes. I'm currently visiting the Lake District in Florida and the B&B I'm staying in is located on the side of a cliff. Anyway, this picture is years old, but it didn't mention the title of the site, you know? The big fat photo. Looks like every single post I feel is made is a repost. Also, since the original post got removed for real sets, this means that this post is not only good for their free, but real sets as well, you know? What is to be gained from this? I don't understand. Doing the other things that reposting for you, why is it so awesome? You're all 5 stars. You are all safe here to listen absolutely rude, and you would never step foot in this place with her as she represents herself both in and outside of work. This person is not on a computer system and has never been a member of my team. Therefore, cannot speak for how our employees represent themselves inside of work. This person is a neighbor of our associate Melissa and has a personal vendetta against her. She's attempting to negatively impact her employment status by harassing her online while harming a company's reputation that she has never been to. Melissa continues to be an excellent employee and has done great things for our company. Ah yes, forward and movement. Thanks for capturing the moment. Wait, you're thinking yourself? Guys, I'm screaming. His card declined. If it was insufficient funds, it would have said reason 2001. But because it said 2000, it only means that you went on a date alone, put a wrong pin on your card just so you could get that card decline receipt and post it to cloud. What a sad life. Shame. I feel sorry for you. I love these people that just go way out of their way just to really make these guys like clowns. 1 out of 5 stars. Bad, not good. We have no record of you in our system. No purchases, no history. Even in the inactive file, which goes back 15 years. From your Google photos, I see you were recently in Yellowstone, which is coincidentally where the Rainbow Pool Geyser is located. Did you really give that poor geyser a 1-star review? What did it do to you? 1 out of 5 stars. After waiting for 65 minutes for our food to arrive, it never made it. Then you have to cook your own food. As I was leaving, the staff was rude and confrontational and not at all apologetic. Then staff asked why I was mad. I didn't pay for it yet. I never got it. Bad experience, don't expect them to last very long. Response from the owner, oh boy. Daniel, we are sorry that you had to wait this evening. It was quite busy, but we're never happy when wait times are long. At the same time, your behavior was actually confrontational. You are a man in your 50s maybe, and you verbally attacked us and was quite aggressive with 2 of our young female staff, even pushing one of them. Then you proceed to purposely knock over all of our glassware at the service station. If you'd ever like to see just how foolish you are, we'll be happy to send you your family and maybe even your employer the security guard. In any event, you will never have to back to our house until you apologize to our staff. Electric cars and parts. We're not either because of the cost of the replacement value. Doing the most destroys the car. Disappointing to see LinkedIn professionals not doing adequate research before commenting on supporting this man's work. It's a very good mistake, not fair to hire. If you do, companies are always covering the vacant hours and thinking of their salaries, which benefit 2 concrete debts. In fact, the cars are quite original. While the new study goes for superior and public commercial service, LinkedIn has a label of cities operated by a large trust of business partners. After my personal I did a little bit of digging around using the individual search. Apparently, the instances of clicking the phone in the city and shows users belonging to a mobile phone. The marketing guide. The new guide is the result of an oversupply of cars heavily to downturn the contract. See what's here. How is your original statement regarding misleading interviews to face? If anything, the original post is making it even more possible to identify the photos and contacts. 1 out of 5 stars. The worst customer service ever in the planet. The service is so dirty and they charged for nothing. Plus their dental tools are not sanitized. Very poor customer service and I would not recommend anyone. Don't waste your money and your time unless you want to get germs in your mouth. Hi blank, you are not our patient or in our records. Any further comments will be flagged. This has been reported to Google. Thank you. 1 out of 5 stars. Terrible service. Abusive to my dog and all the other dogs that visit her business. This is a false review. Never have groomed your dog. My backyard is officially the top bear B&B spot. You live at the Oregon Zoo? Weird. r/Portugal. Finally finished this charcoal drawing, and I wanted to share it with you guys. A month and a half, 120 hours, and I'm unreasonably happy with it. This image has been around a while. Gonna call Bill that you drew. Yeah, I recognize it as Dylan Egan's work that was originally posted March 23rd of 2020. I posted the credentials in my other comment. 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps is returning. The original casts are all in too. No, it's not. I had a comment that had almost 1,000 downvotes. I stick to my guns and stand my ground. No, you don't. Your most downvoted comment is this. This took me 3 years. I'm super proud of my work. But this did not take you 3 years. This is a world download and not your build. I checked your 10-day-old profile and I see you've stolen another build and claimed it as your own. Just 1 day ago you posted a video of you using the /fill command instead of world edit, and world edit is clearly being used in this video. It's incredibly hard to install mods like World Edit and World Painter on Pocket Edition, which were also clearly used in this build. Exact replicas of the same trees painted across the landscape and replicas of the same boats copied and rotated in the water. Don't steal other people's work and claim it's yours. Someone's always going to find out that you're a lying bastard. My grandmother gave this to me when I was 1 day old. I remember smiling at her. I'm almost 59. Newborns can't even see anything clearly for the first couple of months. They recognize mom and find boobs by the smell. Yep, this is true. Estimated focal distance, the distance they can make out objects, is 30 centimeters max, or roughly the distance from nipple to face. Thought to be a part of the bonding process. I don't know when this is a thing though, because newborns' eye are all kinds of all over the place, and I can't imagine them being able to see it all. What the fuck is up with this Spotify playlist for canceled musicians? What's up with it? Easy. You photoshopped this and posted it all over Reddit. On one sub you said you clicked it and saw Ariel Pink in it. Elsewhere you're asking if it's real or photoshopped. If it was photoshopped, you couldn't have clicked it. Ergo, it's fake, and you know it's fake. Hope this answers your question. So a month ago, a client refused to pay me for an app I made him. At the time, I was angry and hurt, but I was the bigger woman and shook it off and moved on. Last night, the same client decided to send me an abusive private message, so last night I used my coding skills to take control of his Facebook and his Gmail accounts. When I get time today, I'll be going for his Instagram and YouTube accounts as well. I'm a nice person, but please don't ever take me for an idiot. Much love. Love it. Go for it, girl. Thanks, hon. Please let me know if I ever come close to upsetting you. Much love sent. Haha, all good. Haha, love this. Yes, girl. Try his bank details, love. Nah, hacking banks is dodgy social media accounts no one gives a What languages do you code in? Because what I just read is the biggest load of bollocks I've ever seen on the internet. Yes, former software developer with over 15 years in the industry. No code you will ever write will grant you access to anyone's account. What you really did is probably logged in with the client's password and now claiming to be a hacker. Let me introduce you to the Computer Misuse Act. I used my coding skills to take control of his Facebook and his Gmail accounts. What you were saying is you defeated security experts all over the world and all it took was a code. No, love, you're not kidding anyone. Stick to your iPhone and get back to reality. Stop making up... Damn! You just annihilated her. Both he claims to be Rambo, girl who posted the original image, comes to the comments. Yeah, no, either this is you and you stole the r/beard post or you stole this. The girl who made the original post. This was the original post. Also, it's a mask.
Okay.
No, and this guy's account at the very bottom 3 days ago, they posted an image on r/beard. 3 days later, he's a teenage girl meeting a Minecraft YouTuber. Yeah, I'm not talking about the mask, I'm talking about this guy's account. If our love was tragedy, why are you my enemy? Song lyrics now? No, it's a poem wrote for you. So your name is Porter Robinson? No, what the you didn't write that. Well, no, you're not blank. I'm blank. I just updated my account. Where did we meet? I'm wondering if you have heard anything about the Gradient Grant Community Outreach Supports Program. You might have forgotten. No, I know exactly how I met you. I'm wondering if you have heard anything about the Gradient Grant Community Outreach Sports Program. How? When? Stop impersonating people. It's wrong and illegal. It's a specifically placed grant to assist people, blah, 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 blah. You are impersonating blank if your account has been reported. For real, why? It seems you're not okay. Stop trying to scam people. Get the off. Scam who? You this poor ass. Nice. Hurt feelings. Jermaine says Brett isn't replying to emails about Flight of the Conchords for you. This is not really true, by the way. I love when the person comes out and it's just like, no, you're full of... Hi, who is this? I am Derek, okay? I am from FBI agent. Nice. You are under arrest. Sweet. For what? Because someone reported you of sending you your nude pics on social media and we have all the proof of this here. Oh, job? When did sending nudes become illegal? And when did the FBI not be able to fully type grammatically correct sentences? Next time you try to scam people, try better. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if the FBI wants to arrest you, they're just gonna show up, not send a text message saying, "Hey, we're gonna arrest you now." That's a nice hold up. I bet you live your life on automatic too. I bet the beers just come and go. Sit there on your ass all day and call this a hold up. That's what's wrong with this generation, is people like you are upvoting it. You got this, which counts, boo. 1 out of 5 stars. Don't go here, high priced and rude, and not at all a good experience. Response from owner. Except 1, you have never been here. 2, it only costs someone $20 to play plus paintballs low. 3, you are writing a bad review on my paintball business because it's on the same property as the Blink, which this paintball company has absolutely nothing to do with the Majestic or anyone at the Majestic. 4, you were let go and kicked out of the Blink or the other people that worked there, drugs and more questionable actions. You are taking your frustrations out on a business and owners that have nothing to do with you or the Blink. You have never met the owner, only seen him walking around. You have also never been to this paintball, or else you would be in our paperwork. Everyone who walks through our door must fill out the waivers so we know who have been here. Slandering is illegal, but though there is so much we can say we can. But this is wrote so that when people see your review, they will know it's not legit. I'm going to criticize the owner's response just a little bit, because they spelled a couple words wrong and used more weird phrasing, but yeah, they pretty much laid it out. Virgil van, I don't want to ruin this guy's name, leading Netherlands of stars in revolt against Louis van Gaal return. This story is completely false. It's never been more important for journalists to tell the truth and not just make stuff up. Shame on you, Mr. Mullick S. Muir.
Yasuki, the first African samurai, 1581. Wait, 1581? Nice camera quality for 1581. Gosh darn, time-traveling African samurais. I walked across a lake in negative 44 degrees Celsius because I had a 30% chance of seeing the Aurora Borealis. No you didn't. This is from 2 years ago. Yep, and 2 years ago, somebody posted the exact same thing with the exact same title. Yeah, I mean, the least you could have done is change the title. I mean, come on. Hey, no one is forcing you to be a minimum wage worker. Take out $30K in government student loans and go to a trade school and learn how to weld or be an electrician. I self-taught myself to be a programmer, and now I earn $70K a year. If I went to a college and got certified, I'd be earning $150K a year. So you complaining that I made a minimum wage employee suffer is irrelevant. They have the power to earn $30 an hour, and they're just lazy. Hell, Craftmate will pay you $22 an hour with 0 experience. What happened to your previous post 10 days ago asking how to get a job with a petty theft charge? Hey, that's because I was trying to get a second job, because why not work 18 hours a day? You literally say in the comments that you don't have a job to save money. Here's your post history. If you're gonna talk...
So I didn't even move when you tried to wake me up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get dressed.
Okay.
I found a Samsung Galaxy S22 while scuba diving in a popular river. I also found 7 other phones on this dive, and this was one of the 4 that didn't work. So I posted the video on YouTube and forgot about the broken phones. 10 months later, I got a new PD charger, so I tried it again, and this time it worked. I popped the SIM card out and slipped it into my old iPhone 5, and the owner's phone number came up on the screen, so I sent them a text asking if they lost a phone. Then I got this FaceTime call. How's it going?
Good, how are you doing? A year ago, I lost a white Samsung 22 Ultra.
So check this out.
No way, dude. No! There's no way it worked.
Things humans were never meant to see. How protein is made.
My mom discovered a spreadsheet my dad made to plan his week off work in 2000. Things to do during dad's holiday. Go to the park. Go to the cinema. Chicken run. Go to the beach. Go to that place. Potty train Martha. Play baseball over the field. Kiss mom. Go to the farm. Go to the cinema. Stuart Little. Last night my boyfriend got drunk and told me if I try to kiss him, he would...
This biker had to bail when he had an extreme close call with the truck tumbling his way. The crazy thing is the driver of the truck walked out like nothing happened. And it turns out the truck was actually stolen. This biker had to...
It's bath time, guys. Where's Peppa? I'm busy. You go first, Ginger. We're gonna try you, okay? Okay, you're done, Ginger. Hi, Peppa. Where have you been?
What are the strangest, most liked YouTube videos? There are some really, really weird ones. Rescue abandoned puppies building mud house, dog and fish ponds for rent fish. What? They're very healthy, very clean looking puppies that have clipped.
Mom, can I get a Nintendo Switch? Do you really need one? I don't think so. You won't believe this next story. Tonight, Nintendo's hosting their cinema experience where you can play some of their most popular games. Can we go to that? You know what? That's the least I could do.
Okay,
Yeah?
This is really interesting. So there's this restaurant in Japan that only employs waiters who have dementia. And the whole idea of the restaurant is that every single order is unpredictable. So you might order a burger and then get like a pizza or a salad or something. I think
Everything's good. England versus America. England. Hello, Dementor Academy. What's wrong? Hello, this is Johnny here. I just wanted to let you know that Johnny's going to be out of school all of next week. And why is that? We found a really cheap package deal on holiday, so we thought YOLO. You are aware that you will be fined, right? Yeah, just a little fine. It's not that much, is it? Let me see. Are you and your husband still together? Yeah, unfortunately. Why?
Hey Japan, what's happening with you? Today my
might be the day we communicate with the aliens. Communicate with aliens? What do you mean? So 40 years ago, two astronomers sent aliens a message. They just sent aliens a message like that easily. Yeah, they sent like radio signals towards a star. And you're
Well, alright. I think we're gonna have to take a little bit of a left. We want to go over towards the cruise port here. The cruise port's right here in front of us, just off on the left side of our nose. So, it's kind of crazy. There's like an old dilapidated lighthouse on the edge of the little island out here in real life. There's also a bunch of houses that are all just super raggedy, have been beaten up by storms and hurricanes and stuff like that, and they're just abandoned. That white beach you see along there, one of the most beautiful ones in the world, and they're just straight up abandoned. But yeah, this is where you pull in. There's like 6 cruise ship, slips that you can pull into, and then you walk off and you go into the main town. There's all kinds of people trying to sell you stuff. And then over here, this is Paradise Island on our left, and that's where you would find Atlantis. I'm gonna say that it doesn't really do Atlantis justice. I mean, it doesn't really do Atlantis justice. Am I looking at the right spot, or am I wrong? I feel like I must be wrong, because I feel like they should have Atlantis here. No, I'm pretty sure that's where Atlantis is. It's like we've got a golf course up here in front of us. That's pretty beautiful. That'd be a crazy spot to play 9 holes, play 18, depending on what you fancy. And then off over in the distance over here, that's just a bunch of random outlier islands and stuff. We've been to a few of them. You can take boats out there. There's one called like Green Turtle Key. You guys might have seen the vlog where they had a bunch of sea turtles and stuff like that. But not really a lot going on now. I've never really been on this side of the island. I'm not really sure what's over here. Figured we could fly over some of the land here, just take a look at it. I mean, the Bahamas, obviously there's a big front on it with all the tourism and the big expensive hotels and Atlantis and the casinos and stuff like that. But in reality, oh, that's so cool how you can see some of the cars and trucks going by. In reality, it's not the richest country, not the best living conditions. I'm sure it all depends on where you're at. I don't want to make any overarching statements, but unfortunately for a lot of places that we like to go visit and paradise and vacation in, there's kind of that front, and then behind the curtain it's not quite as beautiful. It's kind of sad. You always feel a little bit guilty for sure. But tourism is what brings jobs and provides for the economy and stuff like that. So by being there, you're helping them. It's just not everywhere in the world is as well put together as the U.S., the U.K., wherever a lot of us watching this video currently are from. So gotta keep that in mind. Gotta stay humble. Probably about time for us to start thinking about making our approach. We've made it to the south side of the island here. We want to pretty much aim for that Zella. So I'm gonna say once we get to Freddy, once we get to Freddy, we're gonna turn right, and that's gonna bring us a perfect angle in for the landing. I think we're looking pretty good on fuel. We're at about 14%. We're about to get into that red zone, so it's a good thing we're going in soon. But yeah, dude, I'm feeling pretty good. I feel like this was a fantastic flight. I really enjoyed it. I just so many opportunities here with this game. I can't wait. Coming up on this fat finger piece right here, and the second island, like line, whatever you would call that, is going to lead us to Freddy. So we pretty much want to follow this one and then turn in towards the airport. Just kind of giving us some visual clues. I'm going to take our map off. Let's see if we can do it. I'm also thinking that I'm going to do it from inside the cockpit here. So wish us luck.
We probably want to try to kind of see our airspeed and stuff a bit. We're gonna be very smart about this, dude. I'm gonna start to kind of bring the gas back a little bit. Shoot, this is nerve-wracking. I did really well in practice, but it wasn't live, and it wasn't like there was no pressure. There was nobody watching me. I wasn't having to talk. So I need to remember we don't need landing gear. Landing gear's already down. We need to take the flaps down. I think we just kind of want to follow this sliver in. We can see the airport off in the distance there. We're going to choose that main runway. We basically want to coast in. You know, what we did before, I don't remember how high we were when we started our coast. But we basically took the throttle all the way down and then, you know, lowered the flaps and you just kind of glide the thing in and set it down. You aren't forcing it to go down. You just kind of let it slowly just glide down. Last minute, you pull back to kind of stop yourself a bit more, and then it's. We had some good landings. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm feeling fairly confident, but we'll see what happens. So is that nautical miles? We're about 2.7 nautical miles. Wants us to extend our flaps for landing. I know that. I don't know when we need that though. Do we need it yet? I'm gonna take our throttle down. Let's extend our flaps all the way here. We're gonna start to throttle down. I might even be able to coast from here. Honestly, I'm not sure. The good news is, when in doubt, you can throttle it out. You can get a little bit of speed back. Flaps are all the way down. I feel like we're a little bit higher, are we not? So we're gonna do this a bit. Why are we so kitty wampus on our screen here? We're like angled off to the left. That's what was messing me up. All right, yeah, we were way high. It's fine. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna bring our airspeed up as we drop here, but we're gonna be fine. It's a big old runway for a tiny little plane. We're coming in a little bit crooked. That's mainly because our camera was crooked. I have no clue why our camera was so crooked. All right. We want to slow our airspeed down here, pull up on the flaps. Not gonna shut our engines off this time. I mean, I'm pretty sure we used like the 747 runway for this landing, but that's fine, dude. More runway, the better. We're coming in super low, pretty much stalled. All right, we can set her down, Trev. I'd say that was a pretty smooth landing. I would say that was pretty good. All right, so I'm not sure. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the brakes a bit. I'm not sure where our taxi areas are. Oh, looks like there might be one to our right coming up here. I can't really tell. I'm gonna go outside so I can see. I mean, normally pilots would know where they're turning off and stuff like that. Yeah, we don't have anything yet. We're gonna, I guess, taxi towards the end. Is this a little? This is a little spot to get off the main runway. All right, definitely need a lot less throttle here, Trev. Woo! Gonna drift this thing in there. Kind of ran over one of the lights, but that's fine. And look at that, fellas. We landed in Nassau. Let's just go ahead and shut her off, kill the engines, kill everything. We could go taxi into a garage, but I don't think there are any garages actually open. So we'll take it there. I mean, that was a much better job than our first one. I'm not gonna lie. We saw another piece of the world. Obviously, a lot more to look at than the first time, and obviously, there's a lot more interesting stuff than this to do as well. I'm talking Great Wall of China, Pyramids of Egypt, Niagara Falls, Hawaii. There's so many places we're gonna be able to go, dude. It's gonna be fun. So let me know what you guys want to see next. Drop a like if you guys enjoyed. Subscribe if you haven't already, and I'm gonna see you guys in our next episode. Peace out. Good afternoon, passengers, and welcome back to yet another T. Martin Airlines flight. We've got an incredibly exciting itinerary ahead of us today. This is one we've been looking forward to offering for quite some time now, since the very start of the series. Welcome to John F. Kennedy International Airport here in the great city of New York. This is going to be a fantastic time. We've got a lot of sights and sounds to check out, some points of interest, some fun facts, and we are going to be checking out the biggest city in the U.S., and I believe it's close to the top 10 in the world. I think it might be like 10th or 11th or something like that, but
it should be a good time. So we're gonna go ahead and get ready to fly. Let's check this thing out. First of all, there's a new plane that we've never used before. This is the JMB VL3, and if you want me to be honest, I really like it. I like the look of this thing a lot. I feel like it's really sleek, very sporty, like a sports car kind of. If we look at the inside here, I mean, you guys can see, first of all electronic, nice displays, that sort of thing. You've got this bubble cockpit thing going on, just completely unobstructed, apart from like a little window hole. What is that for? Do you like pass a hot dog through there if the pilot gets hungry? Look at these seats, dude. Like this, it looks like a sports car. We've got perforated leather seats with the nice side pockets. I mean, it almost looks like a Bugatti seat or something. Like it looks so trendy and new and sporty. We've got some room for luggage in the back there. Not too much. This is just kind of like a little joyrider, little weekend trip taker. Go ahead and leave the city and get out to Long Island or something like that. But I'm excited to check it out. So we'll see what she's got. We're gonna go ahead and release the parking brake. We're gonna push this throttle forward, and we're gonna see if we can take off. So yeah, take it off from runway 31L here at JFK. JFK is one of the busiest airports in the world. It's the 22nd busiest to be exact, the 6th busiest in the US, and there isn't a continent that you can't fly to from this airport, except for Antarctica. There's not an inhabited continent. This is one of the major hubs of the world, and it's in one of the greatest cities in the world, the Big Apple. It's right there, right on our horizon. That's where we're going to be heading. I believe that's lower Manhattan right there, and then that's kind of like the upper north end and stuff. I'm going to be honest, I haven't spent that much time in New York. I've been a few times. I'm definitely not an expert. I know a lot of you guys are going to know a lot more than me, so I'm sorry if I'm mistaken or I sound stupid or something like that. If you guys have any fun facts, feel free to leave them down in the comments. But I'm just excited to check it out, man. We're here. We're playing on the new PC. I've been wanting to do this one for a while. My old PC just couldn't handle it, dude. I attempted it. We were getting like 10 frames per second. So it should be interesting to see how this one works out. We're going to go ahead and put the flaps and the landing gear up. The landing gear on this bad boy is pretty sick. Look at that. That's awesome. But yeah, it couldn't handle it. We're running about 40 frames right now, whereas in Bora Bora yesterday we were getting like 70 at times. So it's going to be a little bit rougher of a ride. There's just so much going on. This is one of the most congested places in the world. There's so many buildings, so many trees, so many roads. I mean, I'm not sure what's going on with this, but the game's not going to be perfect. Like, there's so much happening here. Just kind of know to expect that. Set your expectations accordingly, and we should be all right. So we're just gonna head straight on in here. If we take a look at our VFR, I'm not even sure what to call this area by JFK. I know this is the New York Harbor. I think this is the lower harbor, and this is the upper harbor here. And then we've got Manhattan. This over here is New Jersey. I almost don't want to do this in case I get it wrong, but I'm going to try my best. So that's New Jersey. This is Manhattan. The Bronx is north of Manhattan. This is Staten Island. There's Brooklyn and Queens left. I'm pretty sure this is Brooklyn, and I'm pretty sure this up here is Queens. LaGuardia's up there. I'm pretty sure that's it. You guys will have to correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure we're kind of flying over Brooklyn right now. Hey, Nico, it's your cousin Roman. You want to go bowling? Some of those apartments down there look like something we'd see out of GTA 4. Looks like we've got some decent detail. You know, once we pass over stuff, I think it starts to go out of focus. But if we zoom in, I mean, it's tough. It's not going to be perfect. It's definitely getting better in some areas. You guys can see it's updating as we get closer, but just look at all the buildings. Are you kidding me? We expect this game to be able to load all this in. That's not possible. As long as it's got the skyline looking pretty nice, and once we get over there, if it allows us to kind of, you know, get a feel for it, that's going to be pretty cool. So I think what we're going to do here, we're going to fly over Brooklyn. I think I'm gonna mainly go for, I think this is the Statue of Liberty right here. I think that's where we're going to start, and then we're going to move our way into Manhattan, just because that's where we're going to see most everything. We're going to be able to see the One World Trade Center. We're going to be able to see the Empire State Building. We're going to be able to see Central Park, yada yada yada. So we're going to start heading that way, and we're going to see what we can get into. So a couple of facts about New York City. You guys know it wouldn't be a T. Martin Airlines flight without some facts. It's the largest U.S. city. 8.5 million people live here. That means 1 in 38 people in the U.S. live in this city. That's how big it is. That is absolutely insane. It's known for its pizza, of course, New York pizza, the really big, kind of thin, but big slices that are so big you gotta fold them over to be able to eat them. Oh, so good. Just a New York cheese pizza. That's all you need. It's actually known for pizza because it's the first city with a pizzeria in the U.S., like in history. This is where the first one was started. And I feel like a lot of restaurants, a lot of businesses are probably like that just because this is kind of the melting pot of the U.S. Like everybody immigrates here when they come here, especially in the past when everybody was coming over to start a new life in America. This is where you landed. This is where you got kind of dropped off and you had to learn to crawl and learn to walk and learn to work your way up. And a lot of people were able to do just that. So it's kind of cool. It's a very eclectic city. Lots of different pockets, lots of different cultures. I think over 800 languages are spoken here, which makes it the most linguistically diverse city in the world. It's really interesting. It's cool to see how so many different people from so many different corners of the earth can come to New York and become successful. Hopefully they're all successful. But yeah, just kind of an interesting city in that regard. I've got a couple of other interesting ones, but let's start talking about these points of interest here. So it looks like we've got a cruise ship here, which is awesome. I know Royal Caribbean sails out of New York. We were supposed to be on a cruise out of New York this year, and coronavirus happens. This over here is Governor's Island, so this is kind of interesting. It's basically a large park. New York takes its parks and trees and greenery very seriously, as you guys will see. I mean, we have tons of buildings. It's the concrete jungle, but also look at all the grass that they've planted. Look at all these trees. I'm pretty sure if you live there, you can have the city come and plant a tree in front of your property for free. They're happy to do that, which is awesome. But this island right here is, I don't know if it's a national park, I don't know if it's a city park or what it is, but basically it's a park. It's got a bunch of historic buildings there. It's got bike trails. Cars aren't allowed, so you have to take a ferry out, and then you can like walk around, you can bike around. There's breweries and stuff like that. It's basically an area for New Yorkers to be able to get away from the hustle and bustle and just, you know, kind of be human again, which is kind of cool. I've never been there. I feel like it'd be kind of a cool place to go. I honestly don't know that much about it. What I know about it, I learned about 10 minutes ago before I started this episode, but yeah, kind of interesting. Nobody lives here. These are all historic buildings and monuments and all kinds of stuff like that, but it's this 170-acre oasis in the middle of New York Harbor, in the middle of all the craziness. So you got to respect that. Now, on over here, across the harbor, is good old Lady Liberty. So this is obviously a big point of interest, a big drawing point. This was given to us by France in 1886 as kind of a token of appreciation, something that kind of represents our friendship and how we've been allies and that sort of thing. I think it was given to us on some sort of 100th anniversary of something. I'm not 100% sure. But there she is right there, representative of freedom and all kinds of cool stuff. You can climb her, you can go up, you can walk up the stairs. I believe you can go all the way up to the top of the crown. You used to be able to go up to the flame, the torch, but I'm not sure if you can anymore. Maybe not, I don't know. But it's about 350 feet tall. It's honestly not that big, like from a major monument perspective. There are many, many, many other monuments bigger. I mean, the French have the Eiffel Tower, which is like 3 times the size of that. Like, come on, guys. You build something as great as that, and then you give us this, like, you could have done better. No, I'm just kidding. She's cute, though. I like her. She obviously stands for the American dream, baby, so you can't hate on that. So we're going to head on over here to Lower Manhattan. This is where we are going to be able to see the One World Trade Center. This right here, this big, beautiful building built on the grounds where the Twin Towers used to stand until that fateful day of 9/11/2001. She's now there along with the memorial, which is just absolutely beautiful. If you guys ever get the chance to go, I would highly recommend it. It's definitely a very sad but a very interesting thing. Now, I don't know how close we're going to be able to get to it, I've heard that they don't let you. I've heard there's some sort of an invisible barrier or something like that, which is totally understandable. I'm not gonna attempt to run into it, but I kind of want to find out where the barrier is. So we might try to push the boundary just a little bit. I mean, I don't want to be inconsiderate, but just for curiosity's sake, you know what I mean? I've heard there is one. It doesn't seem like there is one. I really don't want to do it. Okay, I don't think there is one. I think if we wanted to run into that thing, we could have. I wanted to go around one last time just to get a final look at Lower Manhattan from inside the cockpit, just making the approach to the island. Dude, this is just so gorgeous. Just such a unique city. Now, I've got one final fact for you guys. Obviously, tons of people here. When you see how many buildings there are, it's one of the most congested places in the world. And with tons of people come tons of cars, both personal vehicles, but especially taxi cabs. A yellow taxi in New York City is obviously everywhere. They're all over the place, and it's actually illegal.
Introducing new cold specialty subs from Firehouse Subs. Piled high with your favorite deli meats and crisp veggies, and served cold on our new Italian roll. Tap the banner now to start your order. For a limited time, select locations only.
Actually illegal to honk your horn in New York City. You technically could be written up and get a ticket from the cops for honking your horn. Now, for anyone who's been to New York City, they know that nobody pays attention to that. Nobody obeys by that, and the cops don't enforce that. But it is a law. Like, you aren't supposed to honk your horn. However, if you're a woman, you are allowed to walk around completely topless. It's one of the only places in the world where you can do that, or at least in the U.S. legally. So, I mean, New Yorkers definitely have, a few screws loose, but they've also got one thing right there. I think we could all get behind that. Let's all stop being assholes. Let's all free the nips, and everybody would be that much happier. How much do you guys trust me here? You think we can shoot some of these gaps? Dude, this is making me a little bit nervous. This is making me a little bit nervous. Just a little bit. Just a little bit nervous. We're made it. We're good. Didn't nearly just crap my pants. Dude, that was so close. But gaps like this, we can definitely fit through. But that last one, we lost quite a bit of altitude, and that got a little bit hairy. So we're just gonna see what we can do here. Checking out all these construction buildings and stuff. Dude, this is just amazing. Like, I love it. I've always loved visiting New York. I couldn't ever see myself living there. I mean, I watch like Casey Neistat videos and stuff, and he makes it look glamorous, but I'm sure people that live there absolutely love it. I like space. I like living on a lake. I like, having a backyard, that sort of thing. That's the Empire State Building, one of the most iconic landmarks in New York City. Kind of a bit of a historic landmark, or at least becoming so. Obviously, the city's starting to get dominated by these new high-rises and stuff that they're building, but this thing is always going to be cemented in U.S. history. It's actually really interesting. This was built as a part of a project and a race to build the tallest building in the world, and it was successful. They built it in about 20 months. They tore down a hotel, built the Empire State Building in its place. After they had demolished, when it was just grounds, to building this thing, it only took them 20 months, which is ridiculous. That is so crazy. It's obviously the focal point of tons of movies. Think of King Kong and Batman and stuff like that. I always think of Bruce Wayne and Batman when I see this building. But yeah, just super iconic, super legendary building. There's an observation deck on top that you can go look out over the city. It actually has its own zip code, like the building itself. It's the only building in New York City with that zip code, which is kind of interesting. I think that's kind of cool. And just a very important piece of New York right there. It's so crazy. Just how many businesses, how many residences, how much is going on in this city. Now, getting over here towards Central Park, this is just such an incredible place. One of my favorite places. I always love going here when I go to New York. Before we get to that, this area, I believe, is called Billionaires Row.
pretty much the taller you are in New York City for your residents, the more expensive it's going to be. Everybody wants to be up high so you can get those views, especially if you have views of Central Park. I mean, when you think about it, if you're living in a condo and you're just looking at concrete in the street all day, that would get a little bit depressing. So all the rich folk are like, oh, hey, let's build some big buildings that look over the big green park here. No, but seriously, that's really how it be. You know, the higher up you are, the more expensive it's going to be, and then plus Central Park gets some very premium prices. So I believe this building right here is a new one currently being built called not 432 Park Ave, that's this one. Central Park Tower, maybe, something like that. I don't know. This here was the tallest residential building in the world until this one started being built. I think this one's supposed to be done in 2020. This one, 432 Park Ave, I mean, it's a big building. It's got fantastic 360-degree views of the city, but a lot of people are really upset with it. They think it's really, really ugly and it kind of ruined the skyline. This one people seem to be more excited about, but it's insane, dude. Like, the lowest floor you can have a unit on is, I think, the 32nd floor. Those go for around $6 million for a 2-bedroom. Up top, some of the bigger ones, $60 to $80 million. Like, it just insane. But imagine being at the top of that. I'm going to throw some pictures on screen. Imagine being at the top of that and looking out over all of New York City. New York is one of the richest cities in the world. They've got the most millionaires and billionaires per capita of any other city. So think about if you were looking out over all of them and they were beneath you. I mean, that would be pretty cool, but man, that would be expensive. So now we're going to make our way into Central Park. So this is the biggest urban park in the U.S. You know, obviously there are bigger like national parks and stuff like that, but actually I don't even know if it's the biggest. It's the most visited urban park in the U.S. It's 2.5 miles long by about a half mile wide. There are 7 man-made lakes. As you guys can see, we are passing over a few of them right here. All kinds of historical buildings and monuments and stuff like that. But yeah, 7 man-made lakes, 9,000 park benches, and over 58 miles of walking paths, which is absolutely insane. So there's a little bit of everything for everyone. You guys can see there. Can see there are baseball diamonds, there are concert venues, there are just clear paths where you can, you know, lay out a picnic and just relax. It's basically like an oasis away from the city. It's kind of like the Governor's Island that we saw. It's meant to allow people to get out of that mindset, get away from the hustle and bustle, get away from all the concrete and the metal and the skyscrapers, and just kind of relax. Now this park here is bigger than the country of Monaco. That's insanity. You could fit the entire country of Monaco in this baby and still have some room left over. That is just so insane. It's also the most filmed location in the world. It's been featured in more than like 300 or 400 major motion pictures, like big, you know, primetime movies. So it's pretty crazy. Chelsea and I actually, we filmed here with Royal Caribbean. The video hasn't come out yet, but up until the virus happened, one of their new ships, Oasis of the Seas, was supposed to start sailing out of the city, and we were going to go up and we were going to like make content around it coming there and like talk to New Yorkers and get them hyped up for it and then go on the sailing. And we did like on the street interview style stuff where we would pull people in and be like, yo, you want to answer some questions and try to get a prize? It was a lot of fun, really funny content. We were able to give some people some free cruises and make some people's day. It was awesome. I'm hoping one day we're going to be able to actually show that video, but who knows what's going to happen and you know, where travel's going to be anytime soon. But yeah, so we were able to film officially, like with the permit in the you know, Central Park of New York City, which is not something a lot of people can say. Now, one final fun fact about the park. It can cost up to $290,000 for a hot dog stand permit to be able to sell hot dogs in this thing. Now, I did the math. If you were charging $10 per hot dog,
you'd have to sell 80 hot dogs a day just to break even. So I don't know who's out there buying that many hot dogs, but it is one of the most trafficked places in the world. So, you know, maybe those hot dog vendors are making some bank. But anyway, guys, there you guys have it. That is you know, we hit a big part. The thing is New York City has so many points of interest and so many things happening. I mean, we saw One World, we saw the statue, we saw like Lower Manhattan, and we flew over like Wall Street and stuff like that. If you guys didn't know, that's that whole area. We saw Central Park, we saw some of the tallest buildings, we saw JFK. At least, as far as I'm concerned, that's like a lot of the you know, touristy New York that I know. I'm sure there's a lot more we could check out, and maybe we should. Maybe we could do a part 2. So if any of you guys are from New York, if you feel like we missed anything, feel free to let me know. And thank you guys so much for watching. This was good. I'm glad it was fairly smooth. I mean, the cars are coming out of the bridge here. I'm not sure what's going on with that. They're floating. It's not perfect, but at least it was smooth. Like, we're on Ultra. It's not going to get any better than this. I think maybe we could have a little bit more detail in the trees and a little bit more detail in the shadows. But in terms of buildings and everything, we are all maxed out here. So this is what New York City looks like here in Microsoft Flight Simulator. So anyway, there you guys have it. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. I certainly did. It was pretty amazing to see New York this close and personal. And we're going to go ahead and do one final little flyby of Lower Manhattan here. In case you guys are into it or anything, this is actually the very, very southern tip of it, basically, is kind of the main financial district. That's where you'd find Wall Street and the New York Stock Exchange and stuff like that. When I was thinking about what I wanted to do with my life back in high school, which nobody really knows what they want to do at that point in time, one of the major things was air traffic control. The other major thing was I wanted to be something in finance, most likely an investment banker. You know, go live in New York City, work on Wall Street, make ridiculous amounts of money. I'm pretty sure you can graduate college and make like $300K plus as an investment banker, but it's crazy difficult, super competitive, and not really a good lifestyle. You don't have any time outside of work. You don't have any time for yourself. Lots of depression. People turn to drugs, that sort of thing. Always like Wolf of Wall Street style stuff. It's not good. So with that, I think I'm gonna call it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I couldn't think of any better way. Oh wow, look at that. Talking about, you know, Wall Street and all the money and everything. We've got yachts down there. That's crazy. I couldn't think of any better way to end out this episode than to put this thing in the Hudson, just like good old Captain Sully, baby. So we're gonna go ahead and reduce power. We're gonna put our flaps down. We're gonna keep our landing gear up, and we are slowly but surely gonna lower this bad girl into the water. If you guys don't know, he was a commercial pilot. They lost all 4 engines due to a flock of birds, and he was able to land it in the Hudson, and nobody died. So we're gonna try to make this a really smooth landing. Obviously the game's not actually gonna let us land here. It's gonna give us that black screen, but we can pretend. Set her down easy, Trev. Nicely done. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. This is your captain speaking. Just wanted to thank you all for joining us on yet another T. Martin Airlines flight. We've got an exciting one ahead of us today. We are going to be taking off from LaGuardia. We've got blue skies and beautiful views around New York City ahead of us. Should be a bit of a doozy. You know, take note of the barf bag and the seat back in front of you. We will be doing some excessively dangerous maneuvers and weaving in between buildings and low passes and stuff like that. So just know that you signed a waiver beforehand. This could end in a you know, fiery ball of death, but I'm going to do my best not to you know, do that to us. So we'll see what happens. Keep in mind, this is not Spirit Airlines. We do have peanuts coming, so just ask your stewardess if you're interested. And let's go ahead and get into it. Here we go, baby. Welcome back to some more Flight Sim. let's go ahead and take off and make our way over to Manhattan. We're gonna fly around the city today and see what kind of sights we can see. Now, you guys that have been flying with us for a while may remember that last year we did a similar flight. We did fly through the city. We checked out Central Park. I had some facts and stuff for you guys. I don't want to get too repetitive here, and I do have a list of new destinations I want to go to in future episodes, but I really wanted to kind of stress test the game here. So if you guys remember last year when we flew through New York, I was on a brand new PC that I had built pretty much exclusively for Flight Sim. Had all the best components in it, had a 3090, had like the brand new AMD chip and everything. Like it was the creme de la creme in that point in time. And it still had a hard time finding solid frame rates at max graphics. So I wanted to see what it's like here on console. We're here on the Xbox Series X. I wanted to see what this console is capable of and just kind of take in the sights and sounds of New York City, man. It's like it's pretty good so far. I mean, obviously when we're turning, we're getting some frame rate drops here, but overall pretty solid. And that's something I was super impressed by it in our last video a couple days ago when we were flying around Naples and stuff. Like it's honestly a lot better than I expected on console. There's no doubt about it. And I think today, as of when I'm uploading this, today is like the official release date of this game. So let me know if you guys are going to end up picking it up. If you do, might want to get one of these bad boys, the Thrustmaster T-Flight. I'll have a top link down in the description. Thrustmaster's an amazing sponsor, and honestly, I love this thing, dude. Having the feeling of flying around and piloting is just, there's nothing else like it. Look at that skyline off in the distance there. That's awesome. So we're going to fly over, I believe this is Randall's Island right here. He subscribes to the mentality of if you build it, they will come. Look at all these baseball fields, dude. That is ridiculous. So I'm pretty sure he bought this in the 1700s, and then his like family sold it to the city in the 1800s for $60,000. Can you imagine what this much land would go for in New York City today? It'd be outrageous. Look at all those baseball diamonds. That's pretty cool. We got tennis courts and stuff down there, even another two back here hidden in the back. That's pretty cool. All right, we're gonna go ahead and turn here and follow the river into the city, see what we can find, see if Nico's around, see if Cousin Roman wants to go bowling or something. Look at this, dude. Oh my goodness. I mean, I'm gonna have to pull the video up for a comparison, but honestly, like this is smooth AF. I don't think it's quite as detailed, but it's detailed enough to pass, you know what I mean? I would never complain about this. Like if I was playing this on PC, it'd pass for me. I think the frame rates are the most important thing, and this, it's handling it no problem. Here we go, coming around through into Central Park. Look at those reflections along the lake. We should have brought a float plane. We could have dragged a float across this or something. Now the water doesn't really have any detail in it. I guess top down kind of does a bit. Not really seeing too many ripples or anything like that though. New Yorkers really love their baseball, huh? My goodness. I mean, the foliage looks pretty good. As we're getting closer, far away, the skyline was a little melty. You couldn't really see much detail in it. I always look this way, but my camera's down here now for this setup. I just think it's cool to get the joystick in it and stuff, just kind of change things up. So I gotta retrain myself to look at you guys down here. But yeah, from a distance, the skyline was pretty melted, pretty wonky. Lots of geometric shapes, but look at the detail here, dude.
Airheads have more fun.
This is amazing. Oh my goodness, does this make you guys just a little bit nervous? It definitely makes me nervous. It definitely makes me nervous. Okay, this is a tight fit, Trev. Nope. Don't drag it. Don't drag a tip. Not the tip, Trev. This is not where you want to touch just the tip. All right. We're gonna head on
to the Empire State Building here. Can you imagine if somebody did this in real life? Somebody in like a little prop plane, little personal prop plane. They'd be shot down. I mean, what would you do? You couldn't shoot them down if they made it into the city. You'd be so arrested, though. Here's the Empire State Building. Looking nice and pretty. Such an icon of New York. The olden days, the glory days. Woo! Dude, this is so sick. This is comparable. You can spend $7,000 on a PC, or you can play it on your Series X. And I have been watching videos. I don't have my Series S set up, but I have been watching videos on it, and it looks like it plays pretty well on the Series S as well, which is just we had a little bit of stuttering there. Got Teterboro Airport off in the distance there. But yeah, this is pretty incredible, man. You can see all the grass on the rooftops and everything. Wow. Madison Square Garden, MSG, one of the most iconic stadiums of anywhere. Got the Flatiron Building over here, shaped like a pizza. Do a little flyby of that thing. Wow, dude. The detail in it. All you can see, like the windowsills and everything. I'm gonna be honest. This setup with the joystick is way easier than the other setup we were using. Like the full yoke and everything. It's kind of nice. The fighter jets in Flight Sim yet? I know the DLC or the like official Top Gun DLC is coming. I'm not sure if it's already out. It might already be out. We'll definitely have to check it out if it is. I know there's mods in it. But yeah, it just makes me feel like I'm a fighter jet. I've got like a trigger down here too. So who knows? Maybe we should do some like dogfighting Flight Sim style games. Be a fun DLC if they added it to this. The Brooklyn Bridge right here. Bridges in this game are often not really done all that well, to be honest. Some of the big ones, like even like the Sydney Harbor Bridge and stuff, just don't even really show up. But look at the detail. You can see every individual line. I was gonna fly under it, but I think I remembered that you can't fly under them. Doesn't it like auto kill you? But look at this. Alright, getting down into the financial district. We've got the One World Trade Center right there. Beautiful. Gleaming, shining beacon of hope. Down here. See if we can go fly up over it. Do they have the memorial for the original towers in this game? I don't remember searching for that before. It looks like they do. I'm not super familiar with New York. Is that it down there? No. Oh, they're right there. Right there. Oh, flying above where the Twin Towers used to be, dude. That is so beautiful. I've been there in real life. Man, it's so powerful. Such a cool thing that they did with it. Like the water and all the names written on it and stuff like that. It's pretty incredible. I will say the water looks very not real. It looks very mirror-esque. It's just like a flat expanse of nothingness, and you guys can see as things render in on the distance some of the reflections and stuff. But honestly, overall, I am incredibly impressed at how well this worked. I mean, the detail wasn't there, but this was smoother and we had better frame rates than I got on PC. A little bit less detail, but just ran much better. I'm curious what would have happened if I would have turned the detail down on my PC. Probably would have had about the same effect, but still. Again, we're talking a $500 console versus a $7,000 rig. That's pretty impressive. Obviously, the game has been completely optimized to the nines for this exact setup. All right, let's zoom on over, take a look at the Statue of Liberty. Again, I don't want to get too, repetitive here because we have kind of done this flight before. If you guys want to go back and listen to a lot of those factoids and stuff, feel free. This was kind of more of a test, more of a flex of what the Series X can do. I do have some fun locations I want to go to, so I really want to do the Grand Canyon.
I can't believe we didn't do that. That's supposed to be one of the best places in the game to fly. I really want to do Maldives. I've heard that's pretty beautiful. Rio would be a lot of fun. I think Rio is on like the beginners, like, you know, testing fly through thing where it has the music and stuff, so that'd be pretty cool. Try to think. I kind of want to do Uluru. It's like this big rock out in the middle of Australia. There's not really much else to see. Maybe we could do like a whole Australia episode. We could do some like Thailand. We could do India. Definitely want to do Paris. I don't know. If you guys have any ideas on places we should go and flights we should do, let me know. I definitely want to bang out some really cool episodes and areas as soon as possible. Old Lady Liberty over here looking like a star. Looking like the beaut that she is. How you doing, girl? Oh, she got duck lips, huh? Bro, tell me it doesn't look like she's kind of pouting right there. Look at that face. This is the Jersey side, right? Looks like we've got a really nice little marina down here. All kinds of boats from little, you know, sport fishers and stuff to big old yachts. Detail there is maybe lacking a little bit. Can understand that though. I feel like the buildings are probably the most important part, and can't say that leaves you wanting for anything else. Like the detail in the buildings is really pretty incredible. So what we're about to fly over right here looked pretty interesting, so I looked it up. It's called Pier 40 at Hudson River Park. It is a parking garage / sports facility. It's the home of the New York Knights of the American National Rugby League, but it's primarily used for the youth and high school athletics. Look at this thing here. It's like a big square on the water. You've got parking, and then you've got a giant, I guess, rugby field. Kind of a cool area. I feel like they should put like a baseball team or something there. Football team. Be kind of a cool spot. Man, look at this. Truly the concrete jungle. I'm seeing lots of trees growing out of buildings here. Been praising how good it looks, and I mean, are they growing out? Yeah, they're in the streets. Is this The Last of Us? We're flying over The Last of Us right now. Nature has taken back the city. Maybe not. Are there really that many trees in New York City? I know there's a ton of trees. I feel like this might be a little bit excessive, but maybe not. We're gonna head back to Central Park, and I'm gonna see if I can put this puppy down. You can even see the sponsors of the buildings. We've got the MetLife building and the H&M building. Incorrect heading. I'm heading in exactly the right direction of where I want to go. Don't you worry about it. Always trust in T Martin Airlines. I realize y'all didn't realize that we were going to be landing in Central Park, but hey, I always like to keep things interesting. I always like to have fun. I always like to live life on the edge. Again, your loyalty is appreciated. You never really know what to expect, never really know where you're going to end up, but you always have a good time flying the friendly skies with us. So we're going to come down here. We got to find an dude, this is going to be really hard. I'm wondering if over the lake, because like there's no way we're going to be able to land in something like, we could potentially land there. I'm going to go for it. That's got a decent heading to it. If we skirt the trees coming in and come in really soft and slow, we might be able to make it. I'm going to come around this way, hopefully. Could potentially end on the baseball fields over there, but I'm going to go for our first instinct. Always trust your guts. That's what we do here at T Martin Airlines. We got to lose speed quickly. Right over the trees, we came in too hot. All right, we're going to do a flyover. Gotta turn a little bit softer, you know, get a straighter heading and lose airspeed quicker. The wind is picking up, but we're okay. Skirt the treetops. It's been nice flying with you guys. Let me know where you want to go next. Peace out.
afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Egypt. That's right, baby. Welcome back to yet another T Martin Airlines flight. We are going to be taking off from Cairo International Airport today. We are going to be heading southwest to Giza, and we are going to be checking out the pyramids. So, the Great Pyramid of Giza, it is the first ancient wonder of the world that was built. It's also the last remaining one, so I'm excited to check it out. I'm excited to see what it's all about, see the sights and sounds of Egypt. I've never been out here, obviously been fascinated with it, would love to visit one day. And it looks like we've got some cool little buildings and deserts and stuff on the horizon here, so let's go ahead and let's get ready to fly and see what we're working with. So this is going to be our pipistrel, I believe is what this thing is called. Let me take away this map here so you guys can see the plane. Very, very small. Oh my goodness. Not a lot of room at all, no storage back there. I believe this is what you call a light sport aircraft, so they're, you know, a little bit more lightly made. They're a lot cheaper. They're kind of like a beginner aviation option, and I mean, it looks pretty interesting. We've got some nice big doors here. It looks very manageable for a beginner. I do think these things crash way more than any other aircraft, but we're just gonna pretend like we didn't know that. I'm also gonna go ahead and turn our transponder off because I don't want to listen to ATC. But yeah, man, this is kind of a cute little thing here. I feel like it's gonna get the job done. It's got some long wings, almost looks like a glider in that sense. But we'll see what we can do. So we're gonna go ahead and release the parking brake. Go ahead and give her some throttle, and let's see if we can take off on out of here. We're going to be heading to the southwest, which is exactly where we're pointed right now at the end of our runway, which is perfect. There should be some interesting points of interest as we go this way. I don't know. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we find. I definitely don't want to only focus on the pyramids, even though those are obviously the main focus of the episode. We're going to check out Cairo. Of course, I've got some fun facts for you guys and stuff. We're going to see the Nile River, which you should be able to see. Is this it? This has got to be it right here, yeah. So Cairo has two islands in the middle of town. I believe these might be the two. There it is. Cairo, Egypt on the horizon here. This is actually the biggest city in Africa, and it's, I think, the 6th biggest city in the world or something like that, or like the whole metro area. So like the city itself has like 8 million people, but the whole area that surrounds it is around 20 million, which is pretty big. We turned off our transponder, so I'm not quite sure how he's talking to us still, but yeah, so it's a massive, massive city built on the Nile River, and it's been there for so long, like long before recorded human history. It's sometimes thought to have been kind of like the birthplace of mankind. We talked about that in the Africa episode, how Africa was where, you know, everything kind of started. It's thought that it was around here. I'm gonna get down a little lower here just to kind of see what kind of trouble we can get into, see what this is all about. This is a pretty congested area, you know, lots of buildings and cars and stuff like that, so we might lose a few frames. Just keep that in mind. I'm gonna reduce our speed a bit, and we're just gonna kind of buzz over the building tops here. So yeah, this is, I mean, it's basically an ancient city. Like it's been around forever. It's exchanged hands so many times with so many different, you know, people and empires and stuff like that throughout history. It's got some of the oldest universities in the world, and it's just obviously, it has a lot of culture, both in like current days as well as like, you know, saving the culture from the old times. You know, a lot of really good food, and it's supposed to be a really, really cool place to visit. So I definitely would love to go do that at some point. Can't really travel at the moment. That's why we're here. And good old flight sim. Got a nice little, some sort of a stadium or something over there, it looks like. But we're coming up on a mosque here, the Al-Rafi Mosque. I'm going to butcher these names, so I'm sorry. Fair warning ahead of time. Seeing lots of swimming pools out here, man. All the blue. That's another pool right there, right? It's got to be. Lots of, like, huge Olympic-sized swimming pools. Lots of sports arenas. There's a football pitch or a soccer field right there. Man, this is crazy. Look at all these buildings just stacked on top of each other, going up and down these massive, not mountains, but these are pretty serious hills. This is just definitely a very densely packed city on not the most forgiving terrain. So we're going to try to hit all of these POIs as we go by.
If they're an actual POI in the game, that means that they like took time to code it. It's not just a randomly generated building. So we should take the time to check it out. The Al Rifai Mosque. Rifai. We're getting close. I'm not sure. Look at this thing. It's just crazy to think how long some of these buildings have been around. You know what I mean? Just centuries, and for some even thousands of years. That is pretty cool. Take a look at it here. Look at that thing. Just a mega mosque. I'm sure every little piece of that is so intricate and so beautiful. I'll try to find some real pictures of it. Overlay them on screen. Gotta be careful about our wingtips here. We're good. We got plenty of clearance. So there's our first little point of interest. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't do a whole lot of research on Cairo itself because I knew our main focus would be going to the pyramids. So we're gonna have to look to the comments for that. Maybe some of you guys have been, or some of you guys know a little bit more about it. I know this Egyptian museum is massive. I think it's supposed to be one of the biggest museums in that section of the world, and one of the biggest museums in the world, period. Bright sandy red, salmon pinky color there. Kind of an interesting one. Definitely looks pretty big. I don't know if that's the one that's one of the biggest in the world, but it could be. We've also got the Cairo Tower over here, which I have seen this before in photos and in history books and textbooks and stuff like that. Maybe not history books, but that thing is pretty cool looking. We've got a casino as a point of interest over here. Again, more swimming pools. They're all over the place. And now we are right above the Nile River. It runs from all the way up here and goes all the way down into Africa, which is kind of crazy. Go ahead and turn around here, try to buzz a little low, see what we can see if we can see anything down here in the Nile. See you later, alligator. We're flying above the Nile crocodile. I don't really know where I'm going with that. All right, cool. So we're going to turn southwest again, and we're going to start heading towards the pyramids. I believe, yeah, there's one more POI right here. Ooh, you can see the pyramids off in the distance. Dude, that is so crazy. That's just so cool. Supreme Council of Universities. They take their schooling very seriously out here. Like I said, they've got some of the oldest universities in the world. It's a pretty cool little green domed building there. I like that. All right, so we saw a few of the sights and sounds around Cairo there, but now we're gonna head towards Giza. So Giza is, or actually I think that might be in Giza. Giza's like on the opposite side of the river, kind of like very, very close to Cairo. I'm not sure where the cutoff is, but Giza is the third largest city in Egypt, and it's the home of the pyramids. So the area the pyramids are, you can call it like I believe though some people call it like the Giza Plateau, the Giza Pyramid Complex, the Giza Necropolis. So yeah, this is, obviously a super well-protected historic area. It's been here for thousands and thousands of years. This one right here, the one closest to us, it doesn't look like it's the biggest, but it actually is. From some angles, that middle one looks a little bit bigger. I think it's built on higher ground, but this one right here is actually the biggest one. This right here is the Great Pyramid of Giza. It's the first one that was there. It's one of the 7 ancient wonders of the world, and it's the only one that's left. It was the first one that was like built and created, and it's the only one that's left. It's withstood the sands of time. I think over time it's knocked off around 25 feet from it, but it still stands 147 meters tall, and for the longest time it was the highest man-made object in the world. It was built more than 2,500 years before the start of the current, calendar. So it's just, this is miraculous that this thing was built, that it's still standing. Like that is just insane right there. So yeah, you guys can see we've got our 3 pyramids. There's one back there behind us. I feel like I'm in Assassin's Creed right now. Looks like we've got a bunch of tourist buses and stuff down there. And then all of this are just, other little buildings and burial sites and cemeteries and all kinds of stuff. Wow. This is incredible. Look at this one here with the little cap on it. That thing was gold in Assassin's Creed, and then we've got the smaller one over here. So these are actually, this is the main guy. This is his son. and then this is his grandson down here. When you look at it, it really looks like this middle one's the big one, but it's not. This one is the biggest one. I guess from here, it just kind of depends on which one you're closer to. This one kind of looks the most impressive, though, I'm not going to lie, although, you know, technically this one is a little bit newer than this one. The story behind it is this one was the Pharaoh Khufu. Hopefully I said that right. It was built as a tomb. On the inside, it's got 3 burial chambers. It's got a bunch of little, like, mazes and labyrinths and these tight little corridors that go down into it and go into his tomb. And his tomb is this big, massive room that he had made to be able to, you know, have all of his treasures and belongings and stuff like that to go with him to the afterlife. Throughout the course of time, like long before we were ever around, it was looted. So plenty of people, you know, dating back to even like, you know, BC times, had already taken everything from it. So he had his belongings stolen from him after death. Even his body was never actually recovered. But yeah, it was a big tomb. He had it made. I think it was him, and then like his queen or his like main wife or whatever was also in there. But then he also had a couple other little pyramids made. There should be some little ones, like maybe these, or no, these 3 right here. Those are for his other wives. So, dude was kind of a baller, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I can respect that. You're like, hey, put me in the big house, I want the big one. These other wives, you can just kind of make them a little outhouse in the backyard or something, is basically what he said. And it's so cool that throughout time they protected all of this land around it. Like, I think there are a couple of little villages for some of the workers and the upkeep and stuff like that to make sure these things, you know, don't get messed with and climbed on and stuff, which there was one guy who did end up climbing to the top of it. I'll see if I can try to find that video, show you guys a little clip. But it's just cool how they kept it all very true to what it was originally. So one interesting fact about it is the coffer, they call it, or like the sarcophagus that he was in, like basically his coffin. It was so big, and it was one big solid slab of granite, I believe. It was so big that it would have been impossible for them to actually fit it in through the doors of the pyramid, or like down the tiny, like 3.5 foot tall, like corridors and stuff they have going down into it. So they believe that they built the pyramid around his sarcophagus. They basically, you know, set him up, they put him in there. I don't know if he was dead before it was finished or what, but they set the sarcophagus up, and then they built around it, and then they built the room around it and built the pyramid around that, which I thought was kind of interesting. In terms of actually building it, that is a complete mystery. Nobody has any idea how they did this. So these are made out of little like blocks of rock, not little blocks of rock, they're big blocks of rock, close to 2.5 million blocks that are massive and super heavy. How on earth did they do this back in the day without any technology? They didn't have like cranes and pulley systems and, you know, backhoes or anything like that. Like, how did they do it? They suspect it was some sort of like, you know, ramp system. But they look at how tall this is, and think about getting those giant blocks that literally cannot be carried by man all the way up there to be able to build this thing. It doesn't make sense. It's one of the great mysteries that we'll never actually find out how they did it. Let's go ahead and try to land here. Let's say that we landed next to the Great Pyramids of Giza. Come on, baby. Oh, we're coming in a little too hot, I think. Better hope we got some good brakes on this thing. Oh my goodness, dude. Look at that view. Can you imagine just taking your plane out here and landing it? Oh, that is insane. So you guys can see currently the color is kind of like this, you know, brownish sand type deal. So back in the day when they were brand new, they were actually like a white, almost reflective. They used this like limestone mixture that they painted all over it, so it would reflect the sun's rays and just look like, you know, godlike basically is what they were going for. Unfortunately, over time, obviously that wore off, and now, as you guys can see, they are kind of crumbling. I mean, unfortunately, there's nothing you can do. Obviously, we do have people that are working to try to keep them as nice as possible, but nothing can beat time. You know what I mean? Like, you can't perfectly save anything. So, dude, this view right here is crazy to me. Look at that. I'm actually gonna back it up a little bit. I'm gonna try to see if we can see all 3 of them. If we get up on this hill back here, something like that could be kind of interesting. Then we definitely have to go check out the Sphinx, which is right there behind us. We can just kind of taxi on over. I mean, I rented the place out for us today, guys. You don't got to worry about anything. You aren't paying an entrance fee. We're gonna get up close and personal. Wow, dude, that's pretty cool. All right,
Let's go ahead and we're going to head on over towards the Sphinx here. So we're going to be careful, don't want to end up taking off. We're going to try to get nice up close and personal. We could go into drone mode, but it's kind of fun thinking that we're like, you know, just chilling, driving over and seeing pyramids here. This would be so insane. This would also be so illegal. You'd be arrested so quickly. Don't want to run into anybody's wife's tomb and mini pyramid, whatever. These guys are all, who knows how many wives they had, so gotta be careful, don't want to run into anything. Ooh, look at this guy here. Who's a pretty kitty. Just so crazy to think that they built all this back in the day. With very limited tools, very limited resources, limited technology, stuff like that. Look at the tour buses out here. Let me go ahead and get us turned around, and we're gonna take a look at the Sphinx. That is so dope. Can even put the parking brake on. All right. We're gonna go. So the Sphinx here, this is, I mean, obviously a mythological creature. It's the head of a lion and body of a human, I believe, and it's in kind of like this resting position. It was built back along in this time period. I believe the face is supposed to be modeled after that of Khafre, which is the sun, the middle, you know, pyramid here. So it kind of makes sense. It's kind of laying at rest, watching over, I guess, him and kind of defending him or something like that. I have no clue, but it's just a very unique statue. It's one of the earliest statues and oldest statues that were ever made that are known to mankind, and just obviously very, very cool. I mean, they came here and they decided to make all these cool, you know, pyramids in the middle of the desert with all these giant blocks that it seems almost impossible that anyone could ever make that. Even that one right there is ridiculous. And then they decided to make a really cool cat human in front of it as well, which is pretty awesome. We're going to go ahead and release our parking brake. We're going to take a bit of a right-hand turn here. Don't go anywhere yet. We are just about done with our tour, but not quite. So, if we go this way and we follow this main road back towards town, I believe all of this in here is kind of like the entry buildings and the tourism buildings and stuff like that. Right back here in this little intersection, roundabout, cul-de-sac type thing, I believe it's this building directly right here in front of us, is a Pizza Hut. One of the best views of the pyramids is from the balcony of the Pizza Hut. I don't think it gets any better than that. You're mixing ancient history with modern riches. There you guys have it. Hope you guys enjoyed. Drop a like if you did. Subscribe if you haven't already. Let me know where you guys want to go next. And I'm going to catch you guys later. Peace out. Good evening, passengers, and welcome back to yet another T. Martin Airlines flight. That's right, baby. We're back on Flight Simulator, and today we are going to be taking a trip I've been looking forward to doing for a while. We are going to be cruising around Tokyo. This is going to be absolutely insane. It's going to be beautiful, and I cannot wait. So hope you guys are excited. We finally have the rig to be able to do it. You guys know I recently upgraded my PC and then threw a 3090 in it. So we're going to be putting that to test today. Hopefully we have a lot of smooth and buttery frames. And I've also got a new update to our accessories here. So you guys know from the start, we've been learning and using this Honeycomb Alpha yoke. It's been incredible. It's by far the best yoke on the market. Well, they recently came out with the Bravo throttle quadrant. Now right here in this setup, I have it in the most bare bones thing possible. It's just like a general aviation setup where you have your throttle and your prop trim and the fuel mix and stuff like that. Check out some of this B-roll. It's got a commercial flying package, so you can have control of all 4 engines. You could have individual throttle levers for all 4 engines of a jumbo jet.
You've got like this prop wheel thing I can spin and have more control over. I've got a landing gear up and down, really nice solid like thing that I can move, lever I guess you could call it. I've got like a flaps tab here. I've got all sorts of switches and stuff. I don't even know what I just did right there, but it's going to be a good time. I'm looking forward to learning this bad boy as well, and huge shout out to them. Thank you to them for sending that. If you guys want to check it out for yourself, I'll link it down in the description. But without further ado, let's get into our flight. So we're going to increase our throttle a little bit here, and we are going to get ready to take off. Up, and away, baby. It has been a while since we've been behind the yoke of one of these things, but I'm excited. It feels good to be back, and I can't wait to see what we have in store here. I don't even know. Oh, okay, it looks like kind of behind us is going to be like the main area we want to go check out. So let's go ahead and get to our takeoff speed. Looks like we're about there. Let's go ahead and pull on up. God, I love this, dude. The freedom to be able to go anywhere and everywhere you want. I realize we haven't been uploading this as much lately. I'm sorry about that. I mean, it's just obviously we're in a really crazy time of video games right now, and new consoles coming out and all kinds of stuff. So some stuff kind of has to take a bit of a backseat, unfortunately. But this is definitely a game that I think we're always going to play. We're always going to be able to have fun with. And who knows, maybe we should figure out like a Flight Fridays or something like that, you know what I mean? Where it's like just kind of a regular series, maybe not a daily series like it was for quite some time, but an excuse to kind of see a little bit more of the world, venture out. We've got all sorts of like updates and stuff coming out. Japan actually had the most recent update that came out, massive update that added in a ton of new points of interest and all kinds of stuff, as you guys are seeing. We're about 4.5 nautical miles from the Rainbow Bridge, which we're going to go check out. And I don't know, man. Japan at night. Tokyo at night. The largest metropolitan city in the world. It's a mega city. 38 million people. Very tight-knit. Just a lot going on. I've never been. I've always wanted to go. You always see like all the photos of all the neon and man, they have so many cool restaurants and shops, and it's truly an incredible city, that's for sure. I haven't really done many night flights in this game. I'm thinking we're going to start with a night flight here, and then we'll probably go to a daytime flight. I definitely want to go check out Mount Fuji as well, and it's just going to be kind of a nice little tour. So I mean, obviously, with the number of buildings that we have in here, this is by far the most dense area of Flight Sim. Like New York City probably gives it a run for its money, but Japan, Tokyo, New York City probably gives it a run for its money, but obviously Tokyo is a larger city, so it's going to have more going on, more that the game has to load in and stuff like that. So, this is why I saved this episode, and we haven't done it yet, is because I wanted to wait until we had the processing power that could be able to handle it. So this is the Rainbow Bridge here. I'm not going to acknowledge you, bud. Sorry, I'm a little bit busy. But yeah, that's pretty cool. Rainbow Bridge. Have some really interesting off-ramps and giant circles and stuff up above this body of water here. We've got the National Diet Building over here. Now, is this like diet as in like what you eat, like the food you intake and stuff? That's one thing when I was doing a little bit of research. Of course, I've got a couple of fun facts for you guys. So Japan has the second highest life expectancy in the world. It's 84 years old, which is incredible. And it's often attributed to the things that they eat. So they eat like a lot of fish, a lot of rice, a lot of vegetables, not a lot of red meat, not a lot of stuff that has like a ton of fat and stuff like that in it. So diet's a big part of it. Another big part. Oh, this is so cool, dude. Look at all these buildings with all these lights and everything. What is that? That looks kind of like the Eiffel Tower a little bit. Oh, this is incredible. I'm excited to see it during the daytime too, but this is pretty cool. But yeah, life expectancy is diet. Also, a lot of people walk on their commutes. Obviously, they have lots of trains and all kinds of stuff like that. But a lot of people are doing a lot of walking. There's not as much, sitting in a car for long periods of time, that sort of thing. So that's obviously a good thing. Get a little bit of activity in there. Even if you're not working out, at least your body's moving. And then the other thing is just the Japanese culture's like significance of family and the importance placed on family. So taking care of your family, looking out for your family, especially as they get older and stuff like that. You don't necessarily have as much of that here in the U.S. and many other places in the world. So, yeah, these people live to be very, very old, oftentimes much more than 84 years old. You know, I swear, whenever you see like, oh, had her like 110th birthday or whatever it is, oftentimes they're Japanese, which is pretty cool. They're definitely doing something right over there. We've got some baseball diamonds down there. Looks like some maybe tennis courts or something. Dude, this is incredible. There's so much going on here. There are so many buildings, so many neighborhoods, so many... Oh, what is this? The Yogi National Gymnasium. Okay. That is a pretty incredible looking building right there. Let's try to get like a little top-down view of it. Nice. The architecture here is truly insane. I'm hoping we can see some of the shrines and stuff. I don't really know exactly where to look for them on Mount Fuji, but that's definitely gonna be kind of cool. So it looks like we might be getting into kind of the business district over here. We've got the Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building. We've got all sorts of different high rises and stuff. But one thing I will say is if you really look, there's still a lot of greenery here, and that's interesting. So, being that it has the largest city in the world, Tokyo's the largest city in the world, Japan is actually covered 69% by forests. Like, they have a ton of people out here, but in total, the total country, you know, it's made up of mainly 4 islands. There's a ton of islands, but 4 main big ones. Most of those 4 islands are forests. And a lot of the, like most of the people, I would say a majority of the people, we might be in trouble here. Folks, I apologize for the turbulence. I a little bit rusty. It's been a little bit. What you don't know is that was actually intentional. I wanted to put you into a temporary sleep so that we could now switch to daytime, so we could see this thing in the daytime, which is exactly what we're gonna do here. Oh, see, I mean, it looked really cool at night. I'm not gonna lie to you, but look at this during the day. We've got like the beautiful, you know, blue skies, couple of little clouds up there, and the reflections off the water and stuff like that. This is going to be even more incredible. Apologize for any injuries that may have occurred there. Apologies to the building that we hit. I kind of forget where I was at with my spiel, but yeah, man, it's cool. Japan, Tokyo, the whole, you know, everything about it is super. Japan's just a fascinating country. I really, really, truly want to visit one day. I think seeing Tokyo would be amazing, and, you know, enjoying the nightlife and seeing all the you know, iconic locations and all the neon at night and stuff like that. It's such a unique, such a crazy vibe. I also think, like, traditional, you know, out in the wilderness Japan would be really beautiful to see. All the cherry blossom trees and the, you know, just like really far out places where there's not many people that live there, and it's just all the farm fields and rice paddies and stuff like that. It would be pretty incredible, that's for sure. So we kind of went through this way. I'm gonna say let's zoom around over here, see what we can see. This building right here looks pretty interesting. I'm not exactly sure what that is. It's got a giant red thing on top, but it's pretty cool. And to my point earlier, I mean, you can see, like, we're in the largest metropolitan area in the world right here, but look at all the green. Like, it's so cool that they take it so seriously. You know, you look at somewhere like New York City, of course, you've got Central Park, but apart from the few parks, I feel like it's a lot of concrete jungle, whereas I feel like Tokyo, at least from what I'm seeing here, granted I haven't been there and I'm just going off of the very little bit of research that I've done and stuff like that, I feel like there's just a little bit more emphasis on enjoying nature and taking time to be out in nature and that sort of thing. There's like a specific word in the Japanese language for like working yourself to death, and they take that super seriously. They have tons of laws, including one that was passed fairly recently about, like, you know, not working too hard, not working too much, whereas I feel like, You know, over here it's a little bit more like, oh, I'm a grinder. I stay up till 2 and wake up at 6 and do it again. I've got my job and then I've got my side hustle and I work and I work and I work and I work. And that's kind of, you know, almost encouraged over on this side of the world, whereas I'm sure it is over here too in Japan, but at the same time, like I feel like there is a little bit more of a focus on taking care of yourself, eating well, taking care of your family, that sort of thing. And even though it's a very hustle bustle busy, you know, city, they still focus on having a good lifestyle and a healthy lifestyle, which is pretty cool. Let's go check out this Tokyo sky tree over here, dude. I can't believe this. I am seeing a few little frame rate drops in here, but we're doing pretty well. I have literally everything maxed out. Shadows, textures, literally everything is.
We're gonna use the hefty bags.
I think it's completely maxed out here, so the fact that we're chugging along this smooth is pretty nice, that's for sure. 30-90 money well spent? Maybe. So here we go. This is the Tokyo sky tree right here. Looks kind of like a, I don't know, like the Needle in Seattle or something like that. Pretty interesting building. Kind of one of its own, you know what I mean? Like there are more skyscrapers and stuff behind us, but this thing is totally in a league of its own. Really beautiful. Dude, some of their architecture is just so incredible. Let's try not to run into this one here, Trev. And man, just take in Tokyo for what it is. Dude, this is insane. Look at all those people. Look at all those businesses, all those homes, all those apartments, all of everything. Just 360 degrees of just, man. I don't think I could ever live in a city like this. I said that in our New York City episode as well. I really don't. I don't think I could handle being this close to that many people, but it truly is amazing. And it would be incredible to visit, that's for sure. So let me pull up our map here. Let me see what we've got going on. So I believe, is it this? I think it might be this. I want to go see Mount Fuji. Mount Fuji is kind of like an icon of Japanese culture. It's huge in the Shinto religion and stuff like that. Just a very, very sacred place. And it's also the tallest mountain in Japan, most climbed mountain in the world. It's supposed to be incredibly beautiful. It's got like 5 giant lakes surrounding it and stuff. So we're going to fly over to Mount Fuji, and we're going to see a little bit more of the Japanese countryside rather than this, you know, hard cityscape. Okay, so this is absolutely incredible. Look at Mount Fuji there in front of us. We've got gorgeous blue skies, all this lush green forest and farmland all around us. Kind of a few buildings over in that direction, but a lot of this is either untouched or, you know, very one with nature. This is crazy, and we aren't that far outside of Tokyo. So Tokyo's back here. This is where we took off from. So we're just a short flight away, and you're pretty much a world away. Oh, is that a golf course down there? That's a golf course? Dude, this is incredible. This is truly beautiful. I mean, I really appreciated the city and seeing all the buildings and the skyscrapers and stuff like that. But this
say yes, chef. Yes, chef. As you can see, we're on fire.
Oh, look at that, we're back! Hello everybody, hope you're all doing okay. Last week there was no Reddit video because I was a little bit unwell. You might have seen my little community post about it. And in fact, I didn't really post any videos last week other than my small team treat video. Now this is because I had a couple of health issues. I'm totally fine, but it was quite weird. I basically just noticed while shaving that one of my pupils was quite a lot bigger than the other. Here's a picture of it kind of at its worst. You can see when you look at each eye, that is quite concerning. And then I was having headaches for like quite a few days as well. Now those kind of symptoms are quite serious, but I had a lot of scans and there's been like quite a few doctors that have looked at things and it's nothing too much to worry about. They basically just think it was a very bad migraine. But I'm now feeling a lot better. My vision is quite perfect in this one eye, but I reckon we'll be back to normal very soon. So very excitingly, we're changing to this month, which I very rarely do on the Jackson's Delight Reddit, so I expect some good posts. Here we go. Can't do better, here we go. Pretty good start. I have it, give me your best offer, Jack, and it is of course the actual PewDiePie 100 million subscriber play button. Oh my god. If you missed the main channel video a couple of weeks ago, PewDiePie gave his actual play button to one of his biggest fans, Lizard Lava, and Lizard Lava has said that if I can get this 100k, he will let me borrow this play button, and then we can reunite it with the briefcase for a couple of weeks. It's going to be incredible. The Lizard Lava was on about 29,000 subscribers before my shout out, and he's now on a pretty insane 77,000, so we just need another 23,000 of you to go ahead and subscribe. So I will leave his link in the description. Once he gets to 100k, we get to touch PewDiePie's 100 million play button, possibly the most famous award on the platform, let's be honest. His original unboxing has 69 million views. Yeah, okay. What about his 50 million award? Hang on. Oh, to be fair, that has more views, 88 million, so maybe that's the most famous. But no one's giving up.
It's like real bad, Bella.
I need to dig deep to do this, and this, and this. That's what...
We've been waiting for her to have a frisky day to record this episode, and she is full of sass today. Koda's not even really sure what to think about today. He's been hissed at. Quite frankly, he's a little bit fed up with it. I'm not even sure what she's doing here. It's been storming off and on all day. It's just kind of a weird day, and she's being a weird chick. What's up, guys, and welcome back to another episode of Super Cooper Sunday! She is right in the middle of everything. So what do we have going on in here?
You guys remember when we got that lure toy for the boys and we set it up in the yard and chased it? We're gonna try that on Bella.
We're gonna turn an outside dog toy into an inside cat toy.
We're gonna do our best.
Already digging around in the box. It still has dirt in it from the stakes that we used in the yard. So we're gonna start this with just string, nothing attached to it or anything, and it's going pretty well so far. So you have this little controller thing with a knob, and that moves the string. Oh no. We've got weights on it, because obviously we don't have the stakes that we can put in the ground to keep them solid. It looks like we need bigger weights. We made the knot a little bit bigger. I don't know what she has against knots, but we're gonna start going. She's just laying. Okay. I think we've got to go to something a little bit bigger. We need something she can actually pounce on and catch. Come here, girl. We are gonna choose our prey. What do we think here, huh?
Bella, do you want the squirrel? Do you want the bunny? She wants to not. Bella!
She just wants to keep
Bella!
playing. We try to do something nice for her.
Now you call her.
You want to play?
Bella.
Yeah.
See?
Hi, baby.
That's
Come here.
purposely ignoring me. You need to pick a player. No, she's mad at me because I turned it off. She knows I turned it off.
All right, I feel like the squirrel is cute.
I
Let's
like
go.
the squirrel.
Go with the squirrel. She's just over here waiting to see when this magical string game is going to start up again. Of course she would like this more than the boys. This was so expensive. We bought it for the boys. Neither one of them really cared that much about it. Molly, the next door dog, cared more about it than anyone. And of course it's Bella's thing. Squirrel is here. Bella is there. The squirrel... Oh. I think it got stuck. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. She's a little nervous. She was very confident about the knot. She's a little nervous about this squirrel. She's hunting. Look at her. Biding her time. Waiting for the right moment. Oh, good catch, girl. I think the problem might be it's a little too big. I think she's a little scared. Bella, look at this. What do you think about this? Ah, see? Something fuzzy might be a little more her speed. I'm not gonna be the one to do this, by the way. You were gonna be the bad guy. She has so many of these bird chase toys. I think this one's just gonna have to bite. It is cute, I'm not gonna lie, but I think it's gotta bite the dust. We're making a better toy in the process. We're making like a Franken toy. She wants to start her robot toy back up. Come on. Here we go. Rest in peace to the chicken's tail.
As you can see, Trevor's trying to apply the feather here. This one, she's just laying and waiting. Look at her.
Moment of truth here. I'm not 100% sure we're gonna have a good enough connection, but I guess we'll find out. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Oh, she likes this one. Good girl. How does it keep making it under her? She's in the box hunting it. It sounds like we're kind of putting it through its paces, but hey, if it's working, right? I love how she just sits here and waits for it to get going again. Babe, she loves this. This thing came off. I mean, you guys can see we had tape on there to try to keep it together. It wasn't really meant to be cut like that. I bet, you know those like Cat Wand toys that have the different attachments? Those might work better. But to be honest, I feel like the knots might be her favorite. She was very intrigued by them, and she was never running from them or didn't feel like she had to, like, you know, hide and hunt. So I say we set up multiple knots and multiple rollers. Bella, I think you now officially have the most technologically advanced cat chase game ever created. You are one of the luckiest cats on planet Earth. Here we go. Let's start it up. Look at her.
She knows that means it starts.
She knows the beat. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 different redirections, one of which is under a chair, the other one goes through a bar stool. Bigger area, more obstacles. Here we go. This is our little knot right here. I don't even think she's seen it yet, so we're just gonna send it around. Oh, there it is. Bella, you can't just sit on it.
It can't run if you sit on it. Bella, paws off.
Is it going through the little beans in her toes or what? She's just trying to stop it.
If she does both paws, it stops it.
Bella, you're ruining the game. Go get it, Bella. Girl, go get it. This is the #1 way to tire out your cat. Oh my god, she loves it. I moved all the chairs so we have an even playing area. Look how excited she is. I love it. Good girl. All this for a little knot. Can you imagine? You could have a custom squirrel toy. You could have a tail of a rooster cut off, but at the end of the day, your one true love is just a knot. What? Good girl. I think she's tired. Bella, you realize when you lay on it, that means you can't play. I don't know if she's doing that on purpose or not. I think she might be a little bit tired. This would be perfect for cats in like small apartments. You could just have them running circles all day. It's perfect for cats in large houses because they're lazy.
So far, this is working way better than that cat wheel we thought was gonna be her.
Oh yeah, you can tell she's a bit tired.
I could watch this all day. Look at her, she's such a good girl.
That was a good catch.
Nicely done. It's gonna sneak up on her. It's gonna sneak up. There it is. All right, so there you guys have it. An outdoor dog toy turned into an indoor cat toy.
It worked better.
All you need is to know how to tie a knot.
This is crazy, and I can't believe it's this close. Wow. So yeah, Mount Fuji is huge in Japanese culture. You know, oftentimes when you see, you know, paintings and pictures and stuff like that, a lot of it has to do with Mount Fuji here. It's also huge in their religion, the Shinto religion. Very, very sacred place. Tons of people make the trek to the top of it. So it's around 12,000 feet high, which is a pretty high mountain. That's a pretty tall mountain. But it's actually really easy to climb. I think there's like 4 or 5 routes up to the top. It typically takes around 4 to 8 hours to get up. And it's actually the most climbed mountain in the world. I think north of 300,000 people climb it every year. So it's definitely kind of a, I don't know, like a rite of passage in a sense, I guess. I don't know. It'd be cool to climb it one day, that's for sure. It's not hard at all. It's kind of all guided paths.
Why should one play World of Warships? Still think that World of Warships is just about firing your gun?
Paths and stairways and stuff like that. It's not a difficult one. Looks like we've got a little city here, right at the base of it. I'm sure you guys saw there was an airport right over here, RJGO. So if you want to skip Tokyo, you can fly in right to Mount Fuji and be right on her doorstep. I'm gonna be honest, this plane's kind of having a bit of a difficult time climbing here.
No. They live in Florida, not Japan.
We are losing quite a bit of airspeed.
Inside?
Altitude's 3,900 right now. What is that? Is that a road? Super windy road right there. I almost thought that was going to be like some sort of a, I don't know, like have you guys ever seen like the roller coasters on the sides of mountains in like Norway and stuff? I thought it was going to be something like that, but yeah, it's a road that just zigzags back and forth. That's pretty crazy. All right, so we're gonna try to make our way up here. I'm a little bit nervous about a stall. We might have to kind of zigzag our own way up here. Oh gosh, yeah, we're losing tons of airspeed here. Hold on, we're gonna have to turn around and make another approach. Got rivers flowing down the mountain here, dude. This is so gorgeous. Oh my goodness, I love it.
Hello.
You got sauce all over you.
Yeah, I know. Hi, Bella.
Bella.
So you know how my name is DJ Loves Turbo? Everybody keeps making fun of my name. They say DJ loves farting, DJ loves kids, like stuff like that. But guess what? I found a nice comment. Somebody said DJ loves YouTube. I mean, he misspelled YouTube, but that's alright. Thank you for giving me a nice comment. I decided to go to this person's channel to see who they were and see who was supporting me. This is him. What did he type? DM Shiller. Does this kid even know English? So you know how my name is DJ Love?
While working at this convenience store, she found it puzzling why several customers were returning asking for a new water bottle because theirs were frozen.
All morning I thought I was going crazy, grabbing waters for people. I swear it was liquid. Do you want me to go grab you one that's not frozen?
The store worker found it strange at first, but after checking it for herself, she finally understood why.
No, they were liquid the whole time. Until now.
If you think this is fascinating to see, subscribe.
Have you ever noticed how Converse have these extra holes on the side? Well, some people actually use them to lace up their shoes, but that's not exactly the intended purpose.
know that a baby's first words are much more likely to be dada rather than mama. This is because the majority of babies are sexist and hate women.
You're not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy. Okay. Yeah? You? Absolutely.
Did you know that Pepsi once had the 6th largest navy in the world? Pepsi was quite popular in the USSR. In 1989, as USSR's economy was collapsing, they couldn't afford to pay for Pepsi. So the Soviets offered Pepsi Cola something else: a fleet of 17 submarines, a cruiser, a frigate, and a destroyer, as well as some oil tankers. This made Pepsi the owner of the 6th largest navy in the world. Fortunately, Pepsi didn't use their fleet to declare war on Coca-Cola. They chose peace and had the ships scrapped for money. Did you know?
Stop playing with him, Riot. And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party. Big felt like I'm ready to bend. I'm a 10, so I pull in a can. Like Debbie, Stacy, Vicky. All of the Barbies is pretty. All of the Barbies is bad. It girls, and we keep playing tag. Stop.
Dave & Buster's bet me 1,000 tickets I couldn't get a plunger on their sign in 10 tries. So I went inside to talk to the manager. So I make these...
want to throw a plunger on our thing.
Dude, you know, let's go! First I got warmed up because this is the tallest sign I have ever tried to hit.
Practice throws to see if it falls.
I'm seriously doubting if I even have the strength to get it all the way up there.
It is farther than I thought.
It could possibly hit the bottom. So I got ready to full force launch this thing.
Oh, I think you're right. I think you could hit the bottom.
Chris, you're so little.
And with just a little bit of hope, it's time to give it a full send. Even though I didn't hit the exact spot Dave & Buster's requested, they still invited me inside.
You got it within 10 tries. $25 power card with 1,000 tickets and one for you as well. It was great.
These 6 facts could save your life. If you have no access to power in an emergency, keep your phone facing downwards to save battery. This will stop your phone from lighting up when it receives notifications. If you're in a foreign country but need to call for help and don't know the emergency number, call 112. It will automatically connect you to the nearest helpline. The more colourful and vivid an animal is, the more dangerous and poisonous it is. So walk away and definitely don't eat it. If you find yourself in a falling elevator, the best way to survive is to actually lie flat on your back. If a power line falls near you, do not walk or run. Instead, shuffle or bunny hop to safety. This will make it so the electricity can't run up one leg and down the other.
Oh, nice. Come on, boys. We're so close. Justin, why are you setting the table? Dinner's almost ready. I'm in an online game. Just give me 5 minutes. Well, why don't you just pause it? Well, why don't you pause your cooking? What? You can't just stop food from cooking? Oh, really? Funny how that works, huh? I don't understand what you're getting at. You think I'm some all-powerful being or something? What do you mean? You think I can just tell these people to subscribe and they'll do it? Wait, people? Do I look like Thanos to you? Who? You want me to just pull a time stone out of my ass so I can freeze everyone playing? No, that's not possible. Exactly. Now go back to the kitchen and keep the food warm. Okay, fine.
Hello? I said pause it.
Well, why?
Choose your next words carefully.
Didn't you say it sooner? Oh, nice. Come on.
Crazy things people did as kids. When this kid was 10 years old, he was riding his bike around his neighborhood. When he accidentally ran into a fence, flying off his bike, slamming face first into the ground. His nose was cracked, and it was bleeding everywhere. He walked his bike back to his house. When he walked inside, his dad saw his terribly messed up nose and said, "Oh my God, son, who did that to you?" And instead of him saying he crashed his bike, he said this: "It was Greg." Now, it obviously wasn't Greg. Greg was the biggest bully at the school. Get in the car now. And they drove to Greg's house. How can I help you? Yeah, is your son Greg home? There you are, come here. If you ever mess with my son again, you are going to wish you've never been born. You like mayonnaise, kid? I said you like mayonnaise? I hate mayonnaise. Well, then watch your back, buddy, 'cause I got jars of it in my pantry. What did I do? Crazy things people did.
I'm afraid I got bad news and worse news. Okay, give me the worst news first. You got cancer. What could be worse than that? You also got Alzheimer's. Oh, well, at least I don't have cancer.
Here is our sire for the 2023 club.
I've been getting my family's reaction to my new song, except for my dad. But I know he loves to dance, so instead of showing him the song, I had the DJ play it at this party to see how well he could dance to my song.
Você quer sexo agressivo, ou deixa sua bunda ardendo, ou dá tapa.
So I know that he got. So I know that he got.
This that great poop on that AV on that dead dog. Watch my soul speak. You.
This dog refuses to get into bed until her dad sets it up the way she likes it, which means a lot of blankies. He carefully layers the bed like a cake or like a sandwich. She watches him very closely to make sure the blankies are being layered correctly. Then he puts the pillows just how she likes them. And then she finally is ready to get on the bed. She lays so cute on the bed, but she still needs her last layer to tuck her in. I love dogs. This dog...
I don't know about you, but today's just seemed a little plain. I don't know about you, but today...
real reason Disney scans your fingerprint. And no, it's not because they want to track you in the parks, and they don't even have a database of the fingerprints. It's actually to prevent ticket fraud. Disney wants to ensure that only one person uses each ticket. So what they do is they scan your fingerprint and match it with a number 1 through 1,000. Then in the future, when you scan, it's reading that number from your fingerprint. And Disney actually deletes the scan of the fingerprint right after. But if you don't want to scan at entry, you can show your ID. This is the...
Yes, Daddy? Why didn't you tell us that your brother was in a gang? Wait, he's in a gang? Wow, what a failure he turned out to be. Like, ew. Man, shut up. Keisha, you shouldn't be talking. You're in a gang too. What? No, I'm not, little boy. Yes, you are. Boy, what you running your mouth about? Mommy, I overheard sister talking to her friends, and she said she got gang banged.
Yeah? Yeah? Why?
See what? Yeah, gang banging is only for gang members, Mommy. Now that I think about it, she did have a bunch of guys over here the other day while you was at work. Mom, he's lying. Girl, shut your mouth. Boy, continue. Yeah, and then they all went in her room and started to fight. I heard a lot of banging and the bed moving, and then they all was screaming, me next, me next, me next. I think she had to fight all the guys for the gang initiation. Yes.
Germany, what weird snacks do you have? Everyone loves gummy candy, right? I say everyone, but most people do. Well, we got kickers, which is gummy candy that looks like frogs. Simply make something that looks like a frog. Why? Might not be the best looking candy, but I'm really tasty. Obviously.
Hi, loser. You look ugly. Are you a turtle? You look so ugly.
Stop. I'm just playing a game.
Why does your face look like that?
Stop. Stop. Pick on my brother.
What?
Just pick on my brother. Let him play his game. He is really
Brian, go take out the trash. You know what, Mom? No. Uh-oh. Think about it. If you kill me, who's gonna take out the trash? Honey, you have to stop. Calm down. You're out of control. No!
Never call a woman fat, son. Body shaming is bad. Okay, Dad. I understand. I hate being pregnant. I look so fat. First of all, you are not fat. And even if you were, that would be okay. I knew I could trust you, son. What the fuck? Never call a woman.
Dad took us to the water park. We are 24. I heard my husband whispering to our daughter about ordering something on Amazon for her. Then I came home from the grocery today to this. I went to Target today and was buying all my student supplies for the upcoming school year and was pushing a cart full of massive amounts of stuff, and a lady stops me and says, "Are you a teacher?" So I said yes, and she says, "I don't care the price. I'll pay for all of it." My little sister went on a date with a young farmer tonight. He decided to gift her a 12-kilogram wheel of cheese. A small joy in my life is that my sis is dating a guy with the same name as her cat. And Human Nigel hates that we all call him Human Nigel. I got a random FaceTime call just now. Answered, it was a baby. He was playing on his mom's phone and was typing numbers and called me. Made my nights, honestly. Dad took us to the water park. We are 20.
are taking to the grave. When this guy was a kid, he went to the Family Dollar with his mom and a few of his cousins. They went off to do their own thing, and he was in the toy aisle. He started flinging marbles across the floor. He stopped, and then 2 minutes later, he hears a crash and a woman scream, "Somebody help this man!" He went to go check it out. When he got to where the commotion was coming from, he saw a group of people standing around a man who had fallen off of a ladder. He was seizing, and there was blood everywhere. His mom then whisked him and his cousins away, and they left the store. Well, the next time they were at the Family Dollar, they asked one of the cashiers what had happened. Hi, yeah, so my son and I were in here a few weeks ago. What happened to that man who fell down? When he fell off the ladder, he hit his head, and sadly he passed away. Oh my god, how did he fall? We found out later that he had accidentally set his ladder on top of a marble. It made the whole thing a bit wobbly and he fell off. It's crazy. If that marble wasn't there, he would be alive today. Secrets.
Yeah? Okay.
Would you swap him for $100 billion? I'd crush its skull for a Kit Kat. What type of question is this? COVID has killed 1.6 million people in the world, and you are alive. Use a few seconds to thank God. Thanks for killing 1.6 million people. The baby must feed. Right now, the need for blood is rising. When she kisses you goodnight, but only goes for your forehead, you forgot the pickle. I know. I hate when my mom does that. Hold the frick up. I like women like my whiskey. 12 years old and mixed with coke. What superpowers would have on it?
Today we're landing planes, but instead of using our brakes to stop, we can only use the reverse thrust. With each successful landing, we're going to use a bigger plane. So we're starting right here with our PC-12. We're going to use a...
Você quer sexo agressivo, ou deixa sua bunda ardendo.
Ryan, go take out the trash. You know what, Mom? No. Uh-oh.
Could you give me some food, please? Sorry, pal, no can do. Ready to go, son?
Dad, that homeless person was hungry. Why didn't you help them?
Yeah, they're gross. Besides, we're in a hurry.
Hey, you must be hungry. Here, take my lunch.
Oh, really? Are you sure? What about your lunch?
I'll just eat lunch when I get home after school. Hey, Dad, I'm hungry. Can you make me some food, please?
You've been hungry every day after school this week.
Sorry, I'm just more hungry these days.
That's odd. I wonder why. Have a great day at school, son.
See you, Dad.
Wait, why is he walking away from the school?
Here you go. See you tomorrow.
Thank you for giving me food every day. What? Why is he giving that homeless person his lunch? What should I do? Vote for part 2. Could you give me some food, please?
Somebody just commented on my channel and they said DJ sucks balls. Are you serious, bro? Guess what, buddy? I went to your channel and your name is Karen Ballbirch. You literally have the word balls in your last name. Imagine having the word balls in your real name. I would hate my life. Somebody just commented on my channel and they said DJ...
Think first, I'm a say all the words inside my head. I'm tired and fine, the way the things are filling up. Ooh.
Always behind this door.
The way the things are filling up. Ooh.
Hey, kid, that's a pretty cool song you're singing.
Yeah, you know who sing that?
Yeah, it's Imagine Dragon. Where did he go?
Imagine Dragon Green Blood. The stink first.
A while back, I made a TikTok about how these cameras at Walmart aren't even real and they easily clip off. TikTok took the video down, but I did get lots of comments saying that the cameras were real, they were just wireless. So I decided, hey, why not go back to the store, get a screwdriver, and open the camera up inside Walmart and see what really is in them. Okay, you ready? The big reveal? Actually, no camera inside. There's no camera. It's just one battery. There's nothing in there. There's no actual camera.
It's behind the lens.
This is just plastic. I think this can even come off too.
Yeah. Okay.
Talk about.
Sugarcane man. Hello, can I have a sugarcane juice? No ice. No ice. How much?
The most insane lies famous people thought they'd get away with. Firstly, after pictures surfaced of Ben Affleck having a huge tattoo on his back, he told the press that it was fake and he got it for a movie. Well, after a year, no movie ever came out featuring the tattoo, so he then later had to admit it was real. Next, in 2016, a judge ordered the rapper 50 Cent to appear in court after posting pictures of himself with piles of cash despite filing for bankruptcy just a few months prior. Well, he went on to say the money was actually fake and it was just to promote his business. Now, Khloe Kardashian thought it would be a good idea to brag about her baking skills on Instagram. Well, it turns out that it was actually a locally owned bakery, and she took all the credit for it. And finally, when Mila Kunis was auditioning for That 70s Show, she said she'd be 18 on her birthday. Well, technically that was true, but not on her next birthday because it turned out that she was actually 14 and still got the role. The most insane...
Can I name every country that contains the letter J? Alright, apparently there's 7 of them. We've got 2 minutes. Let's give it a go. So...
Welcome to your life. There's no turning back. Even while we sleep, we will find you acting on your best behavior. Turn your back on mother nature. Everybody wants to rule. Welcome to your life.
Are you ready?
Yeah. I'm supposed to look at 3 dresses?
Yep. I want you to look at 3 different
Okay,
dresses.
so that was... Whoa!
So that's
That
2.
was so fast.
Okay. Here's the last one.
Wait. I didn't see it. I didn't... Where?
What do you think this one's good?
Where's the other dresses?
Are you ready?
Yeah.
I hate this house. One of the kids ate my wing and tried to replace it with this. So you're a vegan, right? Yeah, why? So when I'm cooking steak, my mouth starts watering. So I was just wondering, when you mow the lawn, does your mouth start watering? Fuck you. Everyone thinks you suck. I think you have a wrong number. James? Nope. Andrew. Well, you probably suck too. Can I call you later? No. Who's this? Be gone. Who would win in a fight? Oh, I hate this game. Me versus a shark. Shark. Me versus a bear. Bear. Me versus a tiger. Tiger. Me versus a T-Rex. Pick smaller animals, you idiot! I hate this house.
Doesn't seem to matter what I do. Doesn't.
Toss your dirty shoes in my washing machine. Baby, bang it up inside. I'm not wearing my usual lipstick. I thought maybe we would kiss tonight.
grab it. Oh, the milk. I brought you into this world. Not today, Mom. No! Everything myself. Who are you? I'm your child. No, you're David's friend. Emotional, damn it.
What's the best pickup line you've ever heard? This super fit girl I used to work with and I went to a bar after work, and we're having fun when she leans over to tell me a joke. She says 3 boy mice and a girl mouse were all stuck in a room with no doors and no windows. One of the boy mice asked the girl mouse how to get out, and she said, "Sleep with me tonight and I'll tell you in the morning." The next day, he is gone. The second boy mouse asks the girl mouse how he got out, and she says, "Sleep with me tonight and I'll tell you in the morning." The next day, he's gone too. So now the girl telling me this joke says to me, "Do you want to know how the last mouse gets out of the box?" Obviously, I say yes. And she says, "Sleep with me tonight and I'll tell you in the morning." All this while staring me in the eyes and smiling. I immediately called for the check. I forgot to ask her in the morning, but that was the best pickup line I've ever heard. What's the best
One day, this dude, who was a senior at the time, was walking to his car in the parking lot after school. When he heard screams, he looked around and he saw this older man trying to force a young girl into his car. He immediately ran over there and punched the dude in the face. The older guy got scared and drove away. The girl he was trying to force in his car was his daughter, who was a freshman at the time. She was obviously very shaken up, and she said that he had tried to kidnap her before when she was in elementary school. And I guess when she got into high school, he tried to do it again. She thanked him, he said don't even worry, and they went on their way. But the word spread. This guy was a legitimate hero, and for the rest of the year, he kept an eye out for her to make sure she was alright, and that this would never happen again.
Yeah.
Which one of us has the most successful son? My son is very successful. He owns a car dealership and actually just gave his best friend a Ferrari. Well, that's nothing. My son owns an airliner and just gave his best friend a private jet. Well, my son's more successful than that. He owns an architectural firm and just gave his best friend his own castle. What are you guys talking about? We're talking about how successful our sons are. Well, my son is a gay stripper. Oh, wow. You must be disappointed in what he's done with his life. Actually, he's doing pretty well for himself. He just got a Ferrari, a jet, and a castle from his 3 boyfriends.
Okay.
Which one of us has the most success?
Did you know that Boeing delivers small airplanes such as the
$138.55.
Is it?
Are you serious?
Yeah.
It's like 1,000 coupons, man. Well, good for you, lady. You saved $122.10.
It is good for me, Greg. It is good for me. Watch the pennies and the dollars will take care of themselves.
Right.
Sorry about the wait.
Don't be. That was impressive. Change. New trophy. Was $138.55.
Making Sneed's Spammer Rage Quit. New one. Which car jumps all gasoline tankers? Ford. Lamborghini. Alfa Romeo. Ferrari. Pagani. Bugatti. McLaren. Which
Yeah, well.
Really good kick. Not even bad.
That guy needs a cut. Damn, that guy could use a cheeseburger. He definitely needs some bulk. So the bulk's going great. Yeah, the cut's going great. Minus a couple things. My energy is at an all-time low. I've been putting on a lot of muscle. I'm losing muscle in the process. Right now, I'm lifting more weight than ever. I've been progressively losing shrimp. I could literally eat anything I want. All I eat is chicken and rice. But low-key, I look like shit. But, hey, I look great. Oh my god, this line kind of hits. Hey man, you mind? Oh, what's that? Are you jealous of my bicep vein? Don't worry, you'll get there one day, bud. Ever heard of this? It's called lifting heavy weight. Well, have you ever seen these? Don't worry, you have them too. It's just underneath all them layers. Have you ever seen this? It's called a calf, little guy. You got me there, but let me guess. The cut's gonna go crazy. Cut will go crazy.
ways you're helping criminals. Number 1, leaving your stuff outside. Who do you think you are? You leave it to Beaver? Gee, Pop, that cake smells amazing. It's gonna be swell. Say, where's your bike? Ah, shucks. What have you done? I just thought... This isn't a quaint little sitcom. This is real life. That bike cost me $1,000, you little brat. Number 2, hanging your keys. When you're always losing your keys, the best solution is get a hanger. Bonus tip, but also keep it somewhere covert. Thieves don't want your TVs anymore. They want to get in and out, maybe in a new car. And number 3, no motion lights. What do thieves and my agoraphobic brother Lionel have in common? We're both easily scared. It's basic, but it's super effective. The last thing most burglars want is to get caught, so simply shining a light on their activities is enough to make them flee. 3 ways you're helping criminals.
Hi, we was calling because somebody is using your social security number, and we need you to confirm that it's yours. So can you please state it?
Wait, what? If you know that it's my social, then why do I have to say it?
Sir, we're just trying to make sure that it's completely right. So can you please, say it?
Well, can't you guys just say it first? Then I can confirm?
Well, see, we can't do that because then, it might get it wrong and stuff like that. So just say the last digits and that's
Alright, my last digits is 911.
Hey, funny guy.
Hey, Joe, today I'm going to prank Donald.
Sounds like a plan, but what are you going to do?
I built this roller coaster, and when he rides it, there's going to be a pit of lava at the end.
That's a pretty good idea. I wish I had thought of that.
Thanks. Just act natural when Donald joins call.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Nothing much. How about you?
Well, you see, my pet rock just died. I'm having a pretty rough day.
I think Obama can cheer you up, Wink.
Why did Joe say wink?
No reason. Hey, Donald, want to ride this roller coaster I made?
I'd love to. Let me get in the cart.
Hope you enjoy the ride. Ha ha ha.
Joe, why are you acting so strange today? Doesn't matter. This ride is actually pretty fun. I'm having so much fun, I almost forgot that I am currently filled with dread and that before playing Minecraft, this was the worst day of my life.
Hey, Joe, today...
Clinical research shows that smoking crack gets you higher than a satellite and, quote, geeked as fuck. But it does age the body. Now, bro looks like a fucking ancient fossil from the Jurassic era. In fact, he might already be dead. Clinical research shows that smoking crack...
What's your biggest red flag in a woman?
I got a lot of red flags.
What's your number one red flag, just so I know?
It's honestly very specific. You sure you want to hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, you asked for it. My number one red flag in a woman is when a woman plays Fortnite. Username Lovely Low, 5'4", built like a door, cause shorty got no cake, no knockers, and no face, which is crazy, cause I don't know how you miss on all three. Then tries to cover up all that midness with some goofy ass purple glasses, and all she really ends up looking like is the mom from Inside Out. And to make it even worse, which I didn't even know was possible, tries to take all that garbage and put it in front of a camera for people to see. That's wild. You know somebody like that?
What's your biggest red flag in a woman?
34 minutes. 4 minutes late. Pizza's free.
Come on, you guys live 2 towns away. It's pretty much impossible to get here in 30 minutes.
Exactly. That's why we ordered from your shitty pizza parlor.
Okay, you guys are pretty smart. Figured out a way to beat the system. There you go.
Thank you.
What, no tip?
Sorry. Only got the big bills.
You guys kind of remind me of me when I was your age, actually. You know, kind of like just trying to get drunk any chance I get. You ever get the fridge full of beer, right?
Man, we don't have anything.
Really? Could you get some beer? Me?
Yeah, I have to get up there.
Listen,
Yeah, I know.
but if you give me the money that your mom gave you for the pizzas, which she didn't give me, I will run out and get you some beer.
Let him do. Let's get fucking shit-faced.
But I want to take this time.
Okay. We have... That's 40.
Ah, thanks, man. Wait, how many am I getting?
Whatever that will get us.
Okay. I will see you soon.
34 minutes.
So you're a vegan, right? Yeah, why? So when I'm cooking steak, my mouth starts watering. So, I was just wondering, when you mow the lawn, does your mouth start watering? Freak you. I saw you fall...
40,000 miles. That kind of runway doesn't exist. Is that big enough? Yes.
pressure I'd be exerting on its mantle would cause cataclysmic damage. No, we're talking volcanoes erupting, ice caps melting, earthquakes, tsunami. Maybe Armageddon.
I've watched you use your power to destroy everything and everyone.
What would cause me to turn my back on everything I've sworn to protect?
Madness.
So, in order to save the world and bring my Nora back,
I'd have to risk destroying it. Just like Despero predicted. 40,000 miles, that kind of runway doesn't...
Is that a toilet? Yeah. You mean to tell me we've been living here all this time and you never told me we had a bath?
Oh my god. Hey, yo, stupid! Watch where you're going. You almost stepped on my shoes. Do you guys know who this clown is talking to? I was talking to you, duh. No? Me either. He must not know where I'm from. Time to get the map. I'm the map. Here, take a look and see where I was raised. Slap a hoe. Now that you've seen where I'm from, do you still want smoke? Or do I have to show you what's in my backpack? No! Are you sure you don't want to see what's in my backpack? Yes, I'm sure.
Hey, you guys have IDs on you? No. Why? Okay. Because they want you trespassed. They want us trespassed? Yes, sir. But I was just illegally filming. You were illegally filming?
Yeah.
Illegally filming?
Yeah, like the cinema.
Illegally filming.
ILLEG.
Illegally.
X.
That means you can't do it. You just admitted that you can't do it.
Well, if I get permission from boss.
Who's boss?
David.
Who's David?
Spencer's.
Who's Spencer?
No, that's my boss. I work for.
Your boss?
Yeah, I work for 123 Movies.
It's a good atmosphere.
That I do not know.
Where do you live?
Everywhere.
So you're homeless?
Yeah.
Okay. You know your height and weight?
That's kind of personal.
How is that personal?
I kind of get offended by that.
Okay.
How does he not get that he's trolling? God damn.
No, we were trying.
If you could meet any animal on the planet, what would it be?
A cheetah, but they live in Africa.
I mean, that is true. We're not in Africa yet.
If you're flight simmer and are looking to add an extra layer of depth to your experience, consider getting rudder pedals. These here are the Turtle Beach Velocity 1 rudder pedals, which make flight simming so much more fun. Crossover landings become all the more immersive, and taxiing is so much smoother. And for those who eventually want to become pilots, rudder pedals help you build muscle memory in your legs and feet from early on. That way, when you hop in a real cockpit, you'll feel more comfortable with all the controls much faster. These
Ugliest person in each squad gets picked. Let's go. Oh, what the fuck?
I saw a 13-year-old who looked like he was 23.
You're probably like what, fucking 12?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in college.
Actually?
Rate me on a scale of 1 to 10.
How old are you?
I'm 21.
So this is legal. Okay. I'd take a 8.
An 8? Yeah, alright, that's right.
Would you eventually one day like to have kids with me?
I don't think I would want to.
What did you do?
What the hell's going on in here?
Look what she did! It's his fault!
That's enough out of both of you. I told you not to come in here. Go. You want to explain yourself? I told you not to go in there.
It's my room!
Hey, you watch your tone.
What's going on?
Missy tore my Professor Proton picture and now Dad's yelling at me.
You yelled first. He yelled first.
I'll take care of this.
You don't even know what happened.
Did she tear up his picture?
Well, yeah, she did.
Honestly, I can't leave this house for 5 minutes without everything falling apart.
I was handling it.
Obviously.
You yelled first.
Missy Cooper, you apologize to your brother right this second. No. I am not going to tell you again.
Why do you always take his side?
I do not.
Yes, you do. Everybody does. I hate this family.
You are grounded, young lady.
Fine.
It is fine.
Thanks for handling that.
What did you do?
Character girl, no. Character have a phone? Actually, no, because it didn't exist yet. I was gonna just put yes. Character with clothes, yeah, he loves the big old pants up here, giant hat, swag. Character evil, I mean, depends on how you look at the movie almost. Character been to space, no. Character animated, no. Character die, he's dead now, yeah. Character scientist, yes. Is your character infamous for explosions? Are a bunch of people guessing Oppenheimer right now, do we think? 11 questions in, Acronator's like, explosions? Is character obsessed with math? He's not obsessed with it, which was good in the movie. You know how in movies
Yeah, when I was 15, my brother got killed.
You know what the situation was?
No.
Hey.
That body?
Hey.
No.
Hey. Kill me on the block, baby. What? Kill me on the block, baby. 32 shot Glock, baby. What? 32 shot Glock, baby.
Yeah, when I was 15, my brother.
Okay.
Shot every pedal. If you hot in your front, I get next to. Only got one up on me if I let you. Keep clicking, click won't stop. First all we catch it, get put in a box. Keep clicking, click won't stop. Heard is the cookout, so we sending shots. We don't fuck with no OIs and jiggies. We can link up with our shots and get bit. Or shot.
Well, there's a will, there's a way, kind of beautiful. And every night has a state so magical. And if there's love in this life, there's no obstacle that can't be defeated. For every tyrant to tear for the vulnerable. In every loss, so the bones of a miracle. For every dreamer, a dream we're unstoppable. With something to
If I offered you $10 million, would you take it? Yes? And what would you say? Thank you? I would. I'd say thank you. But the only catch is you don't get to wake up tomorrow. Would you still take it? No. Exactly. So, that means waking up tomorrow is worth more than $10 million. So wake up with a smile on your face every day and say that you're worth $1 million.
That is some high quality advice. That was amazing. That was really good. Thank you so much.
If I offered you $10 million,
green tip 556 in a blick too. Oh, he lack. Blick him, blick him, blick.
Wait, what the f is that? Oh, wait, can I ask what that button is?
Oh, don't press it.
What did you
Have you seen? Did you press it?
Yeah. I did.
No, you didn't press it. No, did you actually press it?
Yeah.
If you press it, I'm never giving you a lift again.
I did.
No, are you serious?
What?
Have you seen Men in Black?
You're up.
Have you seen Men in Black?
Yeah.
Do you know what happens when he presses the red button?
They die?
Well, they don't die. They
I'll
can't
kill
fly.
you.
It's a very expensive procedure. I just can't, just don't press the button. Just don't press the button.
Wait, what the f is that? Oh.
So I saw a random comment on one of my videos. This person said, ask for
I don't know what that means. Is that like Spanish or something? I decided to go to this person's channel to see if they had like a live stream of them speaking all these new languages or something. And this is the only video that they have. I was just saying, don't bring me down. What the? You know what? I don't ever want to see you comment on my videos ever again. So I saw a random comment on one of my videos. This person...
Customize your Tesla? Okay. Sometimes I forget how easy it really is. So my Model Y has these really nice covers over the wheels, but I'm kind of getting tired of them, so let's change them out. So I got new hubcaps made by Oedro, and this will be my first time seeing them, so I hope they're good. Oh yeah. So you can see those are like a chrome and...
No, I was using my phone the other day on Google Maps, and he yelled at me. He's like, "Dad, don't do that. It's so dangerous." And I was like, "Nah, dude. You know what's dangerous? When I started driving, we used to read a book and drive. That was fucking dangerous, bro. We're doing 10 times better than that. Do you remember that shit? You have the book on your knees, you're trying to find your exit, you miss your turn, you fucking flip back 3 pages, take a sharp left, crash into a car. It's like the only good excuse you'd get out. Like, I'm so sorry, I can't find anything in this thing, bro. It's fucking... I lost my bookmark, I'm fucking suffering out here. How nuts was that? Those times, you remember reaching around the back? Like, where the fuck am I going? Do you know why I know that they knew that the book was a bad idea? Because they never gave us a book holder in the front, you know? Like... No, I was using my phone the other day on...
Alone. Alone.
My viewers turn a scary short film into a comedy.
Mom!
I love that creepy blue light. Stop it. Get some help.
Mom!
She's trying! Yo, what is that?
Mom!
They made the ball.
Wait, what is happening?
Good night.
The closest object to your right is gonna make you famous.
A couch. Kitty.
The closest object to your right is gonna make you famous.
Enquanto paredes, eu vou acabar contigo. Oi! can't be right.
Does anybody else get a weird feeling when you see your favorite person having a better time with other people than they do with you? Like, I'm glad they're happy, but for some reason it hurts. Does anybody else get a weird feeling when
Dad, please don't make me walk to school tomorrow. Son, when Abraham Lincoln was your age, he walked 12 miles to get to school.
Oh, yeah? Well, Dad, when Abraham Lincoln was your age, he was president. Brian, finish your vegetables that I made you. Come on.
But why?
Because I'm your mother, and I say so! I could eat a bowl of alphabet soup and poop out a better argument than that.
He said it at the cost of his life. Dad, please don't make me walk to school.
Guys, I've done it. The mob grinder is complete. Now we can finally get ender pearls.
Joe, the design you built doesn't spawn Enderman.
I knew that. Joe, that thing is going to be a complete eyesore.
Yeah, there's no use for it either. What could we possibly need?
I mean, we could craft TNT with the creeper drops.
Never mind, I love it.
Every damn time. Hey, nothing spawning. Maybe I forgot to break a torch at the top.
Be careful, Joe. We don't want anything wacky or uncharacteristic to happen.
Careful is my middle name. Your middle name is Robinette. Uh-oh. Guys, I've done it. The mob grinder is complete.
You, where do you live? With my parents. Where do your parents live? With me. Where do you all live? Together. Where is your house? Next to my neighbor's house. Where is your neighbor's house? If I tell you, you won't believe me. Tell me. Next to my house. You, where do you live? With my parents.
Truth or dare?
Truth.
How many hours have you slept this week?
Dare.
Go to sleep!
I don't like this game.
Truth or dare?
I tried my signature move at a competition. Picking up the cues right. I'm quite nervous. Maybe when I lose sight, life gets blurry and things might hurt me. It's probably gonna be a long journey, but it's worth it though. Cold world out there.
My viewers play memes with perfect timing, and I can't laugh.
Let's get it,
Apparently this Roblox player insulted Roblox Billy.
I don't even understand why y'all want to get it back. Hashtag don't bring back anyone feel bad.
Okay, listen up here, Uwu Cutesing. I want you to remember one thing, alright? It is never too late for adoption. Apparently this Roblox...
Tony, guess what, man? You were right. You're right. I asked Jess to get to the honey ball, and she said, yes, man, you're right, you son of...
If I were a fish and you caught me, you'd say, look at that fish, shimmering in the sun.
Oh, hi, my friend. How are you?
Good. Can I have a falafel rice bowl?
I will give you something better, my friend. What's that? Look at the bubbles. Regular garlic on his bicycle.
Can't take that dick, waste your time. In my own lane, we can't merge.
Now that they finally buffed movement, it's time to take some more ankles and add them to our collection.
I'm climbing.
What is your...
I apologize. I thought he was playing the game at first, and the second one, I looked at it. It's illegal. I apologize. Look, guys, I'm not a dirty fighter. We're fist fighting in here. I'm doing the best I can. I apologize to Dustin. I apologize to...
Hey! Don't boo this man! This guy's a champion. This guy's fought all over the world. I got nothing but respect for this guy. Don't boo this...
Shoot shot, go out to the parking lot.
Okay, bro. Let's go. We're so close. Oh my gosh, that was so. Wow, we did it. Oh, they're gonna throw confetti on me. There we go. Come on. Okay. Let's go. We're so close. Oh my gosh, that was so. Wow. We did it. Oh, they're gonna throw confetti on me.
Thank you for flying Ryanair. Last year, over 90% of our flights arrived on time. We hope you enjoyed yours, and we look forward to welcoming you on board again soon. Ryanair. Low fares, made simple.
do you get in my mouth?
Because Jack likes Doritos spicy sweet chili flavor is tasty.
In last week's video, we took an epic vacation all for under $100. Now we're in the middle of Myrtle Beach. We have no money, and we have to find out how to get back home. So we have to check out of this beautiful motel in 3 minutes ago. Okay. So here's my plan. How much money do you have left?
52 cents.
Okay, I have $2.20. There's an app called Rover where you can walk people's dogs for money. So if we can walk enough dogs today, save up enough money for a rental car, we can get the rental car and then slowly start making our way up the coast. Alright, so we walked around downtown Myrtle for like 2 hours. Nobody contacted us to walk their dogs. And then I went on Rover and I realized it's a 5-day approval process. We're going to rent a car. So we're going to, for a short period of time, we're going to dip into the negatives. We're going to do Uber Eats, just like Ryan Trahan does in his videos. Try to make enough money with Uber Eats that we get back to even, and then we'll be back on track.
Okay.
So we got our rental car. It was $38, which means we are $36, $35.50 in debt. I think we can make that back up. And I've never driven Uber Eats before, but we are now live and online, so hopefully we get an order soon. Alright, so this is our home. Oh, it's a little low. This is our home for the next, like, 24 or 30... Why are you down back? Oh, you can sit up here, buddy. This is going to be our home for the next, like, day and a half until we get all the way back home. We're going to try to drive our way all the way up the East Coast, Uber eating.
That's the guy delivering your food.
We got one! We got our first order. McDonald's. And it's less than a mile away. Shout out Jorge. Hip hip, Jorge. Nice. Thank you. Alright. I walked in, I went to the wrong desk. I said Uber Eats, they asked me for the order number. I gave them their own address number. Dude, it's so bad. But we got Jorge's order. I'm also really hungry. Haven't eaten anything since breakfast. I'm tempted. He ordered 60 nuggets. I feel like we could eat one.
You can't do it.
Alright.
Can't do it.
Jorge, there you go, my man. I appreciate it. He said, and I quote, "Thank you, buddy."
Wow.
If that's not a 5-star review, I don't know what is. Oh! We got, what do we got? Dairy Queen! Thank you so much.
Hurry up, Harley's waiting.
I want some, man. I'm so hungry. There you go, no problem. Harley just sent us a $4.36 tip, and that order gave us $900, I keep doing this, $9.98.
No dogs yet?
No, nobody trusts me with their dogs. We finally got too hungry. This order was for us. For the rest of the day, we drove all around Myrtle Beach, dropping off food order after food order, until finally, we are no longer in debt. So here's my plan. I think we should start making our way up the East Coast.
There is a Ben and Jerry's over there.
Dude, we just got back. We're at a rest stop in the middle of North Carolina. So I texted my girlfriend Sam. I literally say girlfriend every time. So I texted my wife Sam, and she gave me a really good idea. There's these apps. Now they're kind of shady. You're probably gonna get a virus on your phone, but there's these apps where you can fill out surveys. And they pay you like 25 cents, $1, $2 to fill out surveys. So while I'm driving, you're going to be survey Steve.
What's your social security number?
That I'm not going to tell you. How much have you made, do you know?
We're up to $1.
You've made $1 in the last like 35 minutes.
I thought you'd be happy. That's pretty good.
For the rest of the night, we slowly made our way up the East Coast while filling out hundreds of surveys. So we're here in Virginia. And more importantly, we're out of gas. How much money did you make off those things so far?
I got up to $8.
No, it's actually not bad. Now I gotta fill up the gas tank, which means we're gonna be more in debt. By the end of this video, we have to be at least even. $25.62. That could have been worse. We've made it to destination 2 in the vlog, Richmond, Virginia. It's about 1 in the morning. We finally got here. We're in like a Walmart parking lot. We did not make enough money to afford a hotel room, so
I didn't fill out enough surveys.
we're gonna be sleeping in our beautiful red Hyundai. Alright, so it's about 7:30 in the morning. We slept in our car all night. It's really warm in here. I slept really badly. How'd you sleep?
I didn't.
Alright, so I literally just turned Uber Eats on and we immediately got an order. I don't know what the person's name is, but they want Chick-fil-A for breakfast. That sounds pretty good, actually. What if we just become like the Uber Eats Steelers? Like they just keep, yeah, we could become famous.
The Uber Eats Bandits.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Have a good one. I did a few surveys in the last hour since we've been waiting. I got $1.48 more cents. What number comes after 8? It's actually one of the questions. 8, 9, or 10. Oh! Shut up, survey. We're done with you. These houses are massive, and they're right on the side of a golf course. You know what that means? Good tip. Dunkin' Donuts.
Alright. Oh, golly, where hot food is.
Oh, I almost hit a lady on a bike. Hello. Oh! I gotta pull over. This is big. I just got a notification on my phone. Not from Uber Eats.
Are we walking a dog?
We're walking a dog.
Alright.
It's a 30-minute dog walk. The dog's name is Cooper. This kind of reminds me of home. It does. Yeah. I hear him. Doing a good job.
You're doing great.
This is a good money-making method.
It is.
It's got strength. Cooper.
Adorable.
Dude, I am officially quitting my YouTube job and becoming a rover walker. $15 plus a $10 tip. So we officially have enough money for a full tank of gas and 1 meal. Not a big meal, but I think we start making our way back home and stop somewhere halfway for a meal.
And a hat.
We're not getting a hat.
I really want another
We're
hat.
not getting a hat. So we're on our way back home. Steve's driving right now. We got a $9.98 tip from the lady at the really expensive house.
We get 3 hats.
For the next couple hours, we crossed the biggest bridge I have ever seen in my life, stopped for some pizza along our way, and then I filled out some more surveys while Steve kept driving. So here's the deal. Between all of the Uber trips and all of the surveys and all the rovers, we have $43.73. The problem is we have not filled our tank of gas yet, and it's getting dangerously low. So whatever we have left after we fill our tank of gas, that's what we're allowed to have for dinner. The final tally has been made. The calculation has been calculated. Our dinner cannot exceed $9.08. And that's for the both of us.
That's pretty bad.
I think what we learned is it doesn't matter how much you spend on vacation. It's who you spend it with.
And also you should probably have more than $100.
tell a joke when someone says it louder and everyone laughs? When you tell a joke when someone says it louder and everyone laughs? I wish every comment on this post got downvoted into oblivion. Granted, but there's one exception. Jesus Christ. Tried to play Doom and Animal Crossing with one controller. I wonder how that worked out. You get 3 wishes. One selfish, one selfless, and one meaningless. What are they? I want unlimited cheeseburgers for the rest of my life. I want everyone in the world to get a free cheeseburger on Tuesdays, and I want all burger buns to have 17 more sesame seeds. Granted. TIFU by selling my little brother for $17 to someone in Taiwan. Oh, I'm the 1000th guy to like this comment. I just unliked and liked again, so now I'm the 100k like. I am also an anarchist. You're a clown. I am also an anarchist. Trying to find a doctor at an anti-vaccine rally. Doctors, 0. Morons, 207. You have joined the public group, Vegans. You've been removed from the group. You removed my post, so I removed him. Are you sure? You won't see posts or comments from this user. Batman. Obama. We meet again. It's been a long time. Man, I wish it was the weekend again so I can go eat hot dogs and drink beer with my dad. Excuse me? It turns out women are actually better drivers than men. Does she know she's in the back seat in the photo? Wait a second. Now it's your turn to answer. What makes you human? My big pee-pee. What the frick are you supposed to do when having happy birthday sung to you? Pick one person to unflinchingly stare at and whisper the song back on a 1 second delay. Apparently the reason he started Netflix did so because he got a $40 late fee from Blockbuster and was pissed. Pettiness is the greatest motivation in the world. In 1888, Almond Brown Stronger, an undertaker, noticed he was losing a lot of business to the other undertaker in his town. He found out that the other undertaker's wife was a telephone operator. When she intercepted people asking to be connected to Stronger's funeral home, the operator would route the call to her husband's funeral home instead. 3 years later, Stronger patented the automatic telephone exchange, a system which allowed telephone users to make calls without the need for human operators. He destroyed the whole workforce. This song makes me want to break into someone's house, toast all their bread, and leave. Okay. Bono posts a song for people in Italy in the wake of COVID-19. Isn't Italy suffering enough already? You have $400. Your ex really needs $100. Your girl also needs $200. How much do you have? $400 in unread messages. I like this guy. Neighbor caught escaping coronavirus lockdown by dressing as a bush. Thankfully, the Great Escape looks likely to just be an elaborate prank. At Gordon Ramsay, what do you think about my flooded burger? Looks like the bottom of a dishwasher after a busy cycle. Ooh. The lightsaber meme has transcended all other memes. Happy Cake Day. Thanks. Try to reflect on the good times before the quarantine, like when this frickin' legend ate a rotisserie chicken on his car while stuck in traffic. That is pretty great. If we're in a relationship, your clothes are my clothes too. Don't ask me why I have your shirt on, this is our shirt. When I come strutting in with your leggings on, I don't want to hear stuff. Why does every Cool Cat account follow you? This used to be a Cool Cat meme posting account, but then I switched to this as my main after I got suspended for tagging the official CIA account and telling them to gargle my nuts and nut. Oh. Man arrested for series of suspected underwear theft in Tempe. 2,500 undergarments seized by police. Good God. Consulate deactivated, all platforms. A Consulate map update introduced an unintended lighting issue in 1.1. We're working towards releasing a PC hotfix early next week, plus a console fix later. Until then, we have deactivated Consulate for all platforms. Someone quick. Find a lighting issue with Flash plus Monty. Update. We found an issue with King George and will have to deactivate him until further notice. This is the greatest day of my life. Making a curry at 10 a.m. like a maverick. What is lockdown doing to me? So churches are not essential, but abortion clinics are essential. Got it. Yes, because abortion is healthcare. Not actually cleared it up for you, Liz. 600,000 babies a year will disagree with you. I could easily win at debating.
Feeding Purina puppy food provides a head
We're struggling to make our way up there, but I love it. Got some pretty strong winds here as well. Just gotta be careful. Don't want to force anything. Don't want to get ourselves in any trouble. Don't want to, crash like we already did once today. I would like to try to make our way up to the top. Come on, girl. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, gosh. There's a tree line here. We got to get up above the trees, but we got to keep our airspeed up. Man, is the air just super thin? Should I back my fuel mix off a little bit or what? I feel like, we aren't in the most capable plane ever, but I figured this old bird would be able to get up there. I was at least hoping. It's a really interesting building right here. What is that? Looks like an evil layer or something, you know what I mean? Shoot, we're about to stall. We're about to stall. We're about to stall. We gotta get some airspeed here. We gotta get some airspeed here. Come on. Oh my goodness, dude. We're good. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna be able to make it up to the top of this thing. To be fair, it is super, super beautiful, and I think we've kind of seen most of what we wanted to see, but I was kind of hoping we could get up there. We could potentially just land on it. We could land on this like snow and ice and just roll our way to the top. We actually might be onto a decent idea there. All right, so I'm gonna slow us down a little bit. We're gonna come in for a little landing. Hopefully, just nice and soft. Oh yeah, perfect. Okay. So now, nope. Okay, there we go. So now we can just slowly make our way up this mountain here, hopefully. Or maybe not. We're gonna end up going back down, aren't we? Okay. Well, we tried. There's one of the was for quite some time, but an excuse to kind of see a little bit more of the world, venture out. We've got all sorts of updates and stuff coming out. Japan actually had the most recent update that came out, massive update that added in a ton of new points of interest and all kinds of stuff, as you guys are seeing. We're about 4.5 nautical miles from the Rainbow Bridge, which we're gonna
Your skin. Treat this acne with a max strength cleanse without discomfort. New CeraVe Acne Wash.
Join large-scale battles with military vehicles. The online action game War Thunder has received a major update. Direct hit.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. We have a very special episode ahead of us today. This is the largest airliner in the world. Welcome to the Antonov AN-225 Maria, which Maria stands for dream. It means dream in Ukrainian. So this is literally the largest plane to ever exist. There's no way they should have given me permission to fly this thing. And it looks like we're taxiing out here at JFK. I don't even know if we're going to be able to take off. I'm not sure if the runway's long enough. We're going to find out. It's clearly not long enough to make this turn. So things are going to get interesting here, and like I said, literally one of one, only one ever made. We are amongst a very elite machine here. This is the pinnacle of human engineering. Look at the interior of this bad boy. Oh my goodness, a little bit dated here. So it did have its first flight in 1988, so she's a bit of an old bird, but obviously very, very unique. We've got 6 flight crew up here. You've got your pilot, co-pilot, I think a couple engineers, a navigator, and somebody else. So it took a lot to be able to fly this thing, but you kind of expect that when you're working with something this ridiculously large. I can hardly fit it in screen. Can I get the whole thing? Yeah, we've got to go GoPro fisheye to be able to see everything. This is just outrageous. We're just gonna send it. We'll see what happens. Oh my goodness, dude, look at the throttle on this thing. My goodness. All right, hopefully we're gonna be able to make it. I think is our brake on? Can we release our brake? Oop, there's our parking brake. All right, off we go. Let's see if we're gonna be able to take off and be able to get this whale of an aircraft. This thing, it's colossal. Everything about this is just so ridiculously big. I really
I hope we can actually get enough airspeed. I'm not sure what our takeoff airspeed is, but we're just gonna send it all the way to the end and hope for the best. Just trying to keep her centered here. We are approaching the end of the runway. It's coming up awfully quick. Are we gonna be able to pull back? I think yes. So we are airborne. Look at the size of this thing, dude. This is just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, how is this even possible? How did we get to this point? Look at all these wheels. Go ahead and put the landing gear up here. We can try to watch how this works. Looks like our front ones are going up pretty quickly. Oh, they kind of like very slowly fold up in there. Interesting. That's not really what I was expecting, but all right, we are officially air ready. Just absolutely ridiculous the size of this thing. Is that Manhattan down below us? Yeah, we're gonna have to go buzz the skyline down here. You talk about an empire state of mind. All the billionaires down there looking over Central Park and whatever else. Well, you don't have your own personal AN-225, largest aircraft in the world, to be able to mess with, do you? You might have your PJs and all, but we have the BJ, the biggest jet. Actually, this is perfect. We're about to fly by the Statue of Liberty. The wingspan on this thing, I think, is 290 feet wide. So the wingspan on this aircraft is wider than the Statue of Liberty is tall. We can kind of do like a little pass by it here. It's 275 feet long as well. The widest wingspan of any aircraft ever to exist, and she's honestly, when she's up to speed, she's fairly agile. Like I'm feeling pretty confident here. Gonna see if we can buzz the tops of the buildings and give everyone an absolute heart attack. I can't even imagine how loud this thing would be. All these billionaires on Billionaire Row, yep. Y'all think you're special. You've got that nice view of Central Park. Well, now you've got this massive behemoth just blowing all the trees over as we go by. This is incredible. She's yelling at me. I say we take a little trip up the Hudson to talk about the AN-225 a bit more. We just had a little Hudson fiasco in our last episode, so hopefully we don't have to touch down this time. This thing is just so big, dude. Oh my goodness. It's beautiful. I love the big tail here. It really truly does remind me of a whale in the sky. Like it looks like it's some sort of a big beluga whale with this big nose that opens up. This is actually like the big cargo door. It opens up. You can see that the writing, you know, when it opens up, it'll face so you can read it. Antonov Design Bureau, International Cargo Transporter. This was designed by ADB, which is Antonov Design Bureau. It's a company out of Ukraine, and they originally made this thing to be able to transport the Soviet space shuttle. Their program was called the Buran, I think, something like that. It was supposed to attach here, and it was going to fly at home, you know, kind of like we did with our space shuttle back in the day. Eventually, that Buran space program was canceled, so they said, we've got this massive plane, it's the biggest in the world, let's just convert it into a giant cargo airship. Dude, what a flex. I love this thing. We're gonna have to try a barrel roll. I hope you guys know that. So yeah, everything about this plane is just absolutely massive. It broke so many world records. It's the biggest, the widest, the longest, the heaviest. It weighs 285 tons when it's empty. And like I said, it's a cargo plane. It can carry up to 250 tons of cargo, which a fully loaded one of these is over 500 tons. That's just almost impossible to think about. Let's go for it. I really hope we're gonna be able to do this. Oh gosh, one of one aircraft, and he had to go for it. She's big, she's heavy, but she's got some steez, baby. That was nice and easy. The cool part about her is she made it possible to carry cargo that was never even fathomable previously. So she could carry 16 standard, like giant shipping containers, the big Connex boxes. She could carry up to 80 passenger cars, like normal cars at one time, diesel locomotives, wind turbine wings, and she could even carry a 737 fuselage just in her cargo bay. This is a plane shipping plane. You could literally ship a plane inside this plane. Oh my goodness, dude. This is just, it's so cool. A little bit nervous being upside down at this height, but we're gonna be fine. We could try a loop-the-loop, but I think that might be kind of a bad idea. I'm gonna lose some altitude. We're gonna go back down towards the ground. I'm amazed at how responsive she is, dude. Like this truly is just an incredible piece of machinery. So the cockpit you see here is pretty much it for like inhabitable areas. There's, you know, the cockpit is obviously right here, and I think there was kind of like a quarters for guests and people that were coming with the pilots, but you know, apart from the actual crew, the rest of the plane was just like one big cargo tunnel. There was no reason to have it any other way. You had to climb a ladder to be able to get up into the cockpit because they didn't want to sabotage anything. Like the entire inside of this belly is all one big room. Let's make sure we don't crash this, Trev. She is one of one, but we have some bad news. I'm sure some of you guys know. Our flight plans call for a change of pace. We're gonna snap our fingers and head to the other side of the world. So yeah, here's our map. We are gonna be flying over Kiev, and we are gonna be landing at this airport over here. Welcome to Ukraine. This should be interesting and a little bit sad. So, you know, I mean, it's such a unique aircraft. It's one of one. I think there was a second one that they started working on at one point, but construction on it was never finished. It had a cult following. People would travel all over the world to see this thing doing its thing. How often do you get to see something like this? The largest one of one thing in the world. Now, unfortunately, she is not flying any longer. Her final mission was in February of 2022, just over a year ago. She was traveling from China to Denmark carrying a bunch of supplies, medical supplies, things like that, humanitarian supplies, and after that she went back to Ukraine, the airport that we're flying to right now, and she was undergoing maintenance. I believe one of the central engines on one of the wings was taken off. While she was in the hangar at this airport, the Russians invaded during the Russian-Ukraine war, and it's believed that she was destroyed by an artillery shell. So she was just sitting in the hangar, minding her own business, and all of a sudden she was no more, at least for right now. There is a little bit of hope. A couple months later, in May of 2022, President Zelensky, the president of Ukraine, said that he intends to rebuild the dream. He's going to rebuild this plane. He wants her to serve as a tribute to all the pilots that lost their lives in the war, which I think is really, really cool. And obviously, I mean, you know, you think about what they've been through, the fact that Ukraine built this beast, to be able to rebuild it again and say, you know, you can't keep us down, you can't hold us back. We've had this bad time, which is still currently going on, but you know, hopefully it subsides at some point. To be able to have this as you know, a trophy of that would be kind of cool. And it's estimated that it'll take about $3 billion and around 5 years to be able to do, which, man, 5 years to rebuild this thing is honestly really impressive, especially when you see the damage that's been done to it. But I think that's the current plan. We haven't heard much since then, but hopefully at some point this war is going to subside, and maybe this beaut of a bird can fly again. Yeah, we're coming in so hot here. I have no idea how to slow this thing down. Kill the engines. Okay, well, it might be a touch and go. We'll see. We're on the ground. How do I kill the engines? Speed brakes. Throttle. Nope. Off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off. Okay, you know what? All right. We're on it then. We're on. We're just doing a touch and go. It's like an air show. You know, we had some kids out there. They were wanting to see this thing, the big behemoth coming down, and now hopefully we're not going to crash at the end of this. Come on. Come on. Come on, Betty. Come on, Betsy! Oh, okay. I'll see you guys later. Hope you guys enjoyed. Peace out.
Just the right crunch to silence the Sunday scaries.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. We've got some more landing challenges today, but this time they're very realistic. We're not trying to land next to the Acropolis or on a helipad in Dubai, which we've got some more of those coming soon, but these are more routine, realistic situations where you have some sort of an issue, some sort of a Mayday problem. These are the Mayday challenges. So in this first one, we're on a routine sightseeing flight in a Cessna 172, and it turns into a nightmare in a matter of seconds. For an unknown reason, the engine terminated service. You're in a mountainous area with no chance of returning to the airport, and with 3 other lives on board, you have no other choice but the foothill meadow in front of you. All right, so we're in a little Cessna, little lawnmower of the sky, just, you know, having a nice little, looks like France, you know, sightseeing tour, and the engine goes out. We're gonna have to land here in this field. Honestly, pretty good looking runway. this couldn't have happened in a better spot, so we'll see what happens. Oh, we are getting right into it. So we just barely made it over this mountain crest here, got very lucky. If we were coming up on the front side of this mountain, I think this would be a different situation here. But scanning the area, looking for open, flat places to land. Obviously, a road wouldn't be a bad idea. We want to stay away from the houses, stay away from trees. Most importantly, stay away from power lines. That's one of your biggest enemies here. So we're going to go ahead and set our flaps. We're going to flare out here. We're going to try to lose some of this airspeed. We're going to try to set her down right in this this field here. No control of our engine at all. So we're just working with the airspeed that we currently have. And we're going to see if we can set her down lightly. Beautiful. Bit of a hard landing, bit of a jolt to the system, but hey, we got it done. As long as we're down safely, that's what really matters. Honestly, we had a lot of airspeed there. I wanted to. We probably could have, flared a little bit harder, set the flaps a little bit, more aggressively. But we got to be. If everyone survived, everyone survived. That's what counts. Smoothness actually wasn't that bad. Our worst was the ground roll. I'm not sure what ground roll is. An aircraft service company received a G36 Bonanza from a customer. The customer complains about uneven extension of the flaps. On the ground check, he didn't notice anything suspicious, so he decided to take it up in the air for more testing. During the final, you found out it wasn't the best idea. So it sounds like we're going to be losing our flaps here, which is an issue. Sedona, Arizona. Here we go, baby. Dude, this is such an iconic, beautiful approach. We have the runway right there is what we're aiming for, but things definitely don't feel right. What do we have going on here? Oh, goodness. Okay, and I can't control the flaps at all. I can't, I can't do anything. I can't set anything. We're screwed. We have one flap that's pretty much all the way down. The right flap is pretty much at neutral. Oh, this is really not good, huh? So we're going to be constantly fighting this thing, trying to keep it going in a straight line. Obviously, have to manage our airspeed here. We don't want to be going too fast. Oh, this is going to be interesting. This is about the worst case scenario. What's going on? We've got some beeping happening. I thought this was going to be a red light, but it's not. It's displayed back up. Okay. We're just going to try to get this thing down. We want to keep the airspeed low because we're not going to be able to adjust them. Adjust it with the flaps. We're just going to try to get there, try to not have too much speed, and try to keep her level. She does not want to go in a straight line, so we're just going to try to hang in there. Go ahead and get our landing gear out, nice and smooth. How are we looking? Ooh, we lost quite a bit of altitude. That's not the worst thing in the world, though. We're going to be okay. I mean, the good news is it's a fairly easy runway to hit, just, raised up above everything else around us. Kind of an interesting airport. I love this airport, dude. All right, we don't want to lose too much speed, though. We are getting close to stall territory. I don't want to go too fast because we can't adjust our... I mean, our left flap here is slowing us down quite a bit. We're going to be okay. Nice and easy approach here. It's hilarious that they built this runway up on top of this thing, dude. Just in the middle of this valley amongst all these mountains. And they're like, all right, we'll put the runway on top on the most inconvenient spot we could find. It's convenient for the pilots, but imagine like all the traffic leading up to this thing. Never flown in or out of here, so I'm not sure. Oh, see this? When you're up in the air, it feels pretty good. We might stall here. No!
This week, buy 1 foot long in the app, get one for free. That's right. Order today.
That's on me. That's too much yabbering. I was talking to my passengers about, wow, look at this airport up on a mountain. Isn't this so cool? Well, Trev, you should probably think about landing the plane. It honestly, it feels pretty solid up here. I think mainly just because of the scale of everything. Like, you aren't noticing just how much the plane is wiggling until you get down towards the ground. So I'm just going to let autopilot do the work here. Take us... It's not actually an autopilot. We're just coasting. We've got a pretty good approach here. Let's put our landing gear down again. I always forget which button it is. Usually not a good thing, not a good sign for a pilot, but we're down, and we're going to be okay this time around. To be fair, I think that last landing, we would have damaged the plane for sure. Like it would have been junked. It would have been going to the scrapyard, but I don't think we were gonna die there. I think we would have survived that. Let's not stall it again. Dude, this thing, I can't even describe it. It doesn't feel right. It's fighting me on everything I want to do. I feel like I've got to have way too much power to be able to get through this. Look at the way this thing is bouncing all over the place. Here we go. Here we go. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Overshot it a little bit, but we are in there. Beautiful. That's what we like to see. Go ahead and hit the brakes. Not too shabby. We'll take that. Better than just falling out of the sky like a rock, huh? We got an A, 1.1 million. We'll take it. Our precision was a little bit off. I'll give them that. Ground roll was good. Still don't know what that is. Landing smoothness could have been a little bit smoother, but I'm happy with that. You're aboard the TBM 930 along with several other climbers returning from ascent to Mount Everest. We got a crew with us here. They have survived some of the most inhospitable conditions in the world, but it's not over. For unknown reasons, all electrical systems have failed. This could be a bit of a problem when approaching at one of the world's most dangerous airports. Are we flying? Oh, Paro. I was going to say, are we flying into Lukla? But if we're coming back from Everest, that wouldn't make sense. Okay, well, electrical failure coming into one of the world's most dangerous airports, but we're going to be okay. I mean, our electronics seem to be working right now. We're good to go. Dude, this airplane is sick. So what was the view like up there, guys? You have a good time? But it was pretty incredible. Would love to do that one day. I really do want to do the base camp trek sometime. It's like a 2-week hike up to base camp. I don't know if maybe one day do the whole thing. A little bit scary. Don't really like the idea of dying, but we'll see what we can do. So we're coming in here. Landing gear is already down. I mean, everything seems to be in order. Where are we going to land is the question. Is that our target? Okay, so I've restarted this a couple times. Our electronics are not going out. I don't know. I mean, this is a little bit older of like a mod for the challenges, so maybe it's not up to date anymore. We have 2 readings on everything. We've got double. We've got this here. We've also got this up here. We've got all the information that we need. I think the idea is if everything goes out, you have no clue how fast you're going. You could fall out of the air at any time if you end up going too slow. So what we're gonna do is I'm just going to I'm gonna zoom in a lot so that we can't see anything. This is gonna be our view to be able to land now. Whew. You can see our spot down there. Our landing objective is right here. So we don't know how fast we're going. We don't know if we're approaching too fast. We don't know if we're gonna be going too slow. We're gonna fall out of the sky. You gotta kind of listen to the aircraft. And we'll see what we could do. This is definitely a bit off-putting. So, how did you guys enjoyed it? Well, now we've got like blinders on, like horse blinders, goggles. We're gonna see if we can make this landing. I have no reference to anything around me. I'm just a guy floating through time and space here. Gonna try to do our flaps. I'm not even sure if they're working. I feel like we're coming in way too fast. Actually, I think we might be pretty good. Coming around this way. Dude, that is a gnarly approach, huh? Oop. We're gonna be a little past it. But as long as we have a smooth touchdown. Oop, little bounce. Okay. All right. Are things still working? Yeah, they're all still working. So, okay, we should probably break. We should probably, call it a day. All right, we did it. Challenge is a little bit bugged, but made it hard on ourselves anyways. Not too bad. We got a B. Honestly, not bad. We could have gotten an A. A is 1,000,000 points. A would have been easy. On to the next one. This one I'm excited for. Birds. Sometimes they're pretty a-holes. The new A320 crew on a regular flight to London City Airport can see that for themselves. Unfortunately, you are the captain of this crew. The already difficult approach to this iconic airport in the middle of one of the largest European capitals is quite difficult, now with a little extra difficulty. So we've got a bird strike coming. We practiced for this. We pulled off the Sully and the Hudson a few episodes ago, but this time we're going to have to actually get it down to the runway. I'm going to be honest. I'm not very good at flying the big jets. These are a lot tougher than the little Cessnas and TBMs and things like that. So we're gonna see what happens here. Ooh, all right. They're so large. Oh, something's beeping at us. What do we have going on? Our safety master warning. What's going on? Looks like we have. Is this an engine out? Where do we see our engines? Probably should have paid more attention in flight school, but it's okay. All right, where's our runway? Welcome to London, Mike. They're not Australian, Trev, but yeah, welcome to London, isn't it? That's London down there, isn't it? We're gonna drop here. I have no idea where we're going. I'm a little stressed out. Let's turn this off. It's fine. I got this. Don't worry about it. Overspeed? All right, we're probably gonna want to slow this down. I see the airport over there. Okay, let's. At what speed do we put our landing gear out on this behemoth? Dude, these things are so crazy. I wouldn't mind a series like actually trying to learn what all this stuff does and learning to fly these. Not even a series like that. Like that sounds kind of boring. We're way over speed here. But like doing like a legitimate. I mean, this sounds boring too. But doing like a cross country flight or something. I might do that on my own time. I don't know if that'd be an interesting video. I'm gonna put our flaps down. Is our landing gear going down as well? Beautiful. Watch that come out. Oh my goodness, dude. I love airplanes. I wish I knew more about them. They're just so cool. Okay. Is this our target up here? There's some sort of there was like a point of interest behind us. I'm actually gonna be flying into London City Airport here soon. When you guys are watching this video, it might actually be that day. I'm not 100% certain, but I've never been to London, so kind of excited about that. Hopefully we have a better landing than what we're about to have here. We actually look like we might have nailed the speed. I don't know if I have my reverse thrusters set up, so I'm hoping we're going to be able to do this with just brakes. We'll see. Coming in a little bit low, probably not the best approach angle, but that's fine. We're going to be okay. Got our flaps down, flaps up, whatever. I'm not even sure. We're coming in way hot. 100. Way hot. Way hot. We're going to have to land early.
40, 30, 20,
Oh, God. Brake. I don't know if I have my reverse thrust. Wow. I mean, I just broke just about every passenger's back on that landing, but we put her down. I think we had an engine out. There was one side that we had thrust from, the other side we didn't have a lot. Honestly, not as bad as I thought. These things could run on one engine, no problem. I didn't mean to pause it. We got a C. Our landing smoothness was pretty rough. Brow roll was good. Landing precision wasn't good. We can give it one more try. Oh yeah, it's our engine one. Our left engine goes out. You can see it loses power there. So we've got an engine out over London. Not exactly what you want, and I think we may have just gotten too much speed here, but we're gonna try to land it anyway. I don't know why, but I love watching the landing gear come out so much. Just the engineering that goes into these is so sick. Absolutely love it. The good news is we did not have too much speed, but the bad news is we're gonna need a little bit more out of this engine. We've got engine number 2 on our right. That's the only thing we're working with. We're a bird with a broken wing here, so we're gonna have to make sure that we just give it enough power that we don't fall out of the sky. What is this thing here? I'm not sure. I'm excited to see London. I hope I have enough time to be able to see it. It's interesting. We're connecting through London to get back home, and we fly into London City, but then we take off from Gatwick. So we have to and there's like a 12-hour layover. So we have the night in London, might go grab some dinner, stay in a hotel, get some sleep, and then you got to go to a different airport than you landed at. I've never done that before, so it's going to be interesting. We're falling out of the sky slowly here, but hopefully we're going to be able to make it. This thing can fly on one engine, but not well. I mean, we're coasting. We aren't in the speed that we want, but we're close. We just, as long as we don't stall, we're gonna be okay. Oh gosh. Oh goodness, dude, this is terrifying. Just hundreds of souls on board here, relying on me to be able to put this thing down. We're okay. Just full throttle. Pull back. We're going in the water. Hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll I'll see you later. Peace out. What's up, guys, and welcome back to an old favorite. Welcome home, baby. It's been quite the journey. It's been quite the wait. But y'all know what time it is. Welcome to MLB 21, the show. Dude, I'm so excited for this. I've had this date marked on my calendar for so long, and we are going to have so much fun with this game. So today in this video, we are going to be starting up our road to the show. You guys know we've played it every year for the past like 5 years or so, and I can't wait. Some new exciting features and stuff happening this year, but also we are going to be checking out Diamond Dynasty. That series will probably start up sometime in the next couple of weeks, so be on the lookout for that. So, hope you guys are excited. Thank you guys so much for being here. Shout out to all my Xbox fam out there playing the show for the first time ever. Welcome to the club. You guys have missed out, but I'm glad you've got access now. There is one admission I've got to make before we're getting started. Your boy is juicing. The juice, baby. New G Fuel flavor. I'm going to be grinding this game so hard, dude. We've got so many videos on the way. So if you guys want to pick up some G Fuel for yourself, use my code. It's actually bumped up to 30% off for this weekend only through Monday. So top link down in the description. Use code TMartin. Save yourself some dough and enjoy. Thanks to G Fuel for sponsoring and putting on a cool promotion for a brand new game. This new menu's hitting dingers. Yeah, dude, he's gonna be sick. So it looks like they have his first name. They don't have dingers in the audio catalog. Come on, MLB, you gotta get your stuff together there. 15 sounds good to me. Right-handed thrower, batter. Gonna be from the East Coast, from Florida, baby. And okay, let's move on to our physical appearance. So being from Florida, we're probably gonna be a little bit tan. So let's just kind of go with something like that. Maybe height. I'm gonna go. Let's make him 6'5". Weights. He's been working out a lot. He's been cutting. He looks pretty good. He's going to be a buff body type. Medium neck size, arms, spine. Not to get too crazy here. Thighs. Thick thighs save lives. Dude, we've got so many options for customization here. I mean, something like that maybe isn't bad. I don't want to spend too much time. It's just it's always been crazy. Hair. I'm thinking, short tail top. That actually doesn't look too bad. I kind of like that. Color, we're going to go a little bit lighter brown. Looks good. We've got 5 pages of facial hair to choose from here. This is crazy. I feel like Dirk, he's going to need something like a must. Ooh, I like the milkman on it. I think a lot of our equipment and stuff we're going to change as time goes on. We're going to, make it our certain team colors and just kind of make it all match together. So to start things off, we're going to keep it fairly casual here. And let's, I guess, take a look at his loadout. So this is, we're picking like perks and stuff. I was thinking we were going to play third base this year. I was thinking infield might be kind of fun. We haven't played third that often. We played a lot of short, a lot of second, some outfield. I was thinking third base might be fun. So we've got slugger and then power 1 and contact 5 underneath that. I think we're going to be able to change these and develop them over time, so we'll see what happens. I think we're good to go, baby. Road to the show. We're going to start up a brand new one, use those current rosters, and here we go. A new beginning.
MLB draft already underway. A young prospect shares his expectations with a former coach.
We're already into the MLB draft. Been talking to any particular team? I just want to play for the club that wants me the most. No favorite team you're pinning your hopes on? Not really. Let's just roll the dice, see where it goes. It's probably for the best, not yours to decide anyway. All right.
Carlos, you lived that in your baseball career. What's this world like?
Oh, it's extremely exciting. You know that if you perform, you will get the call.
We've got a developing story here. JP, what are you hearing? I'm checking the numbers. I'm talking to my sources, my scouts, and they're all telling me, hey, this could actually work.
Most of us mere mortals
So, okay, this is kind of cool. This is a bit different than what we've seen before. We're going to Philadelphia.
Continuing our MLB Draft Day 2 wrap-up coverage, back to the prospect that we mentioned before the break. There was some surprise, even some criticism of the front office over how early he went off the board. Jonathan Mayo, what do you think of this pick?
Man, I don't think any of us saw this one coming. This definitely feels like a reach to me. I had him more as a day 3 kind of guy. There was a split camp. A lot of scouts disagreed whether he's better as a pitcher or better as a hitter. I'm guessing the team felt that he's got potential on both sides of the ball, and maybe that adds some value to him. But this made me scratch my head a little bit for sure.
All right, Jonathan Mayo, thanks. What about you, Jim Callis? Was
So we're a
this a
two-way
head
player.
scratcher or the reach of the draft, as some of the other analysts have suggested? Yeah, I talked to somebody with the team, and they're excited to get this guy. This is a guy they really want. And the 2 points the club made to me were, one, this whole debate, is he a hitter, is he a pitcher, what are you going to do with him? There was a lot of confusion. This team isn't confused. This team feels like he's got very good potential as a hitter and as a pitcher. They may even try to play him both ways. And they felt like there were a couple other teams that were starting to sniff around this guy. And, this isn't the NFL or NBA draft where you can trade down to get a guy you want. If you want a guy, you have to take him because there's no trades. And they felt like if they didn't take him where they did, somebody else was going to get them, and they just absolutely did not want that to happen.
We got high value,
Carlos,
baby.
Appreciate the time. Thanks.
Very, exciting new prospect.
Minor league
Everybody wanted a
manager
piece.
checks in with one of his players to discuss a launch plan for the young man's development.
Man, Micah, our manager, so this throws a wrench in the plans. I was thinking third base. I mean, playing 2 ways might be kind of fun. The club is intrigued by your potential as a 2-way player, Dirk. You mean pitching and position play? We're not going to force anything on you long term, but we'd like to get a look at you both ways for at least a few games. Do they have a field position in mind for me? Where do you see yourself playing in the field? I'm going to say... definitely in the infield. Which spot were you thinking? Okay, so we might be able to work out both of these. We'll see. We'll give you 1 game on the mound and a couple in the field, and we'll touch base again. Interesting.
Rolling along with the
This is
podcast
exciting.
and back on the prospect who's divided the scouting community, I am opposed to this belief that he went too high. I really think he could be a steal here. This is a guy who's got so much development left to do. He's got so much potential. And I think all the scouts who are down on him think, oh, he's not a finished product. We don't know what he is. That, to me, could be a good thing. He can hit.
Or malleable.
He can field. He can pitch. There is so much untapped potential so far for this guy. I'm excited to see what he becomes. And certainly as he gets started actually playing, actually being in games, we're going to be able to talk to some other folks who get a better read on him and see what they think. I'm excited for that. And frankly, I'm going to have my eye on him for a while.
Whew. Dude, this is exciting. So we skipped like the scouting and all that stuff. You usually have the East versus West games and everything. We just hopped right into it. Dirk Dinger's just straight athlete. Athletic potential through the wazoo. We could play infield, we could play outfield, we can pitch, we can catch, we can do it all, baby. Now, seeing as we might be going for a 2-way player here, I did set up a new loadout. So we've got our hitting loadout here, which has slugger, power, and then also fielding, because we're going to be playing third base. And then we've got a pitching loadout here, which has filthy velocity and control. So that way, I think we're going to be able to interchange these depending on what position we're playing. We're going to have kind of a different loadout, different set of perks, stuff like that to be able to roll with. This is kind of exciting, man. Being a 2-way player is going to add some diversity to the series, that's for sure. Looks like this first game we're going to be batting cleanup. We're going to be playing at third, so we're going to want to use our hitting loadout. All right, nice. So we can kind of change up our skills and attributes depending on where we're going to be at. But yeah, dude, this isn't what I was expecting. I welcome it, though. It's cool. Brand new stadium, brand new season, brand new team. The Fightin' Phils. I like it. All right. So welcome to our professional ball career, baby. Starting at the very bottom, got to work our way up. Sounds like we've got a lot of potential, but potential doesn't sign checks, baby. It doesn't pay bills. You got to perform. So let's get into it. David Parkinson's going to be on the mound for us, so we're just going to go ahead and skip ahead to our next appearance. First at bat. Looks like we've got 2 outs. Got a man on second base in scoring position. Could potentially get our first RBI of our career. Pitcher's got a 4-seam slider and 2-seam. Looks like he favors that 4-seam by quite a bit. All right, here we go, Trev. Grip it and rip it, baby. That's down in the dirt. Not going to be looking at that one. Here we go. Come on, baby. This is big. Whoa! I feel like I crushed that slider. Get down. Yes! I'm going to stay at first. We might have been able to push second there, but that's going to be enough to get our boy home. That's going to give us a 1-run lead. Let's go, baby! First double-A base hit. First at bat. First RBI. First time on base. A lot of firsts happening here. That was close. He could have potentially, he could have caught that. It's unfortunate it wasn't a little bit more to the left and went all the way to the wall, but that's all right. Manager is asking us to steal base. I'm going to get back real quick, just try to play it safe. I don't know what our speed's looking like. I don't think we're that fast. I have no clue. I'm going to see if we can extend our lead a little bit. I'm going to get back. Now, this is actually one thing I was thinking about cutting out of the series this year. I'm curious as to what you guys are going to think. It's kind of fun that it gave this to us off the start here. Go, 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 go. Decent start, but he got us. He got us, yeah. We're just not, sorry, bud, we're just not fast enough for that kind of business yet. But the base running, now if we build a guy that's focused, ooh, that was pretty close. If we build a guy that's focused on speed and stuff, stealing bases is great, but I feel like in a lot of our previous Road to the Show series, it just got pretty frustrating, and we just watch our teammates strike out a lot, and I feel like it's kind of a waste of time. So we're going to leave base running normal for this game, but we might try something else in game 2 of this episode. So here we go. Same pitcher. Ready to grip and rip. Ooh. Oh, he fumbled. Bobbled the bag right there. We'll take it. Is that going to count as a base hit, or is that an error? I would imagine that's, I mean, it was a fairly tough play, but kind of error ballpark here. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm going to go ahead and not steal. Definitely not going to try stealing again. Looks like they are going to turn. Oh, we're safe. Oh, we're out. Kidding me? We should have taken off there. We would have been safe. It's all right. First defensive play. Top of the 6th. Nobody on, nobody out. Just going to be going to first base. Right down the third base line there. This is going to be a tough throw. Got to get there fast. It's a long throw from third to first there. So it looks like that did count as a single. We're 2 for 2 in the day so far. 1 out, nobody on. Tie ball game in the bottom of the 6th here. This guy's starting to get a little bit more tired. Right at the second baseman. Well hit ball, well read. Not really much else we could ask from that. Unfortunately, that's just a part of baseball right there. Okay. Going to be looking at turn 2 here. Try to preserve our lead here in the top of the 8th. Move it on over to the home half of the inning. Come on. Get it there. Nope. Wait. 2 for 3 on the day. Ooh, this is a big one, boys. Bottom of the 8th. We are going to be leading off for the home half here. It's a tie ball game at 3-3. This is tough. 4-seam slider, change up, but a sinker. They've got a new pitcher in. Their closer. Chasing the changeup out there, way out in front of it. Yeah, that was not even close there. All right, we're going to be careful here, Trev. We do not want to strike out. We want to do something big for the squad, and that's going to be 2. Easily 2, maybe 3. Not going to be able to go 3. We just aren't fast enough. All right. Lead off double to start things off. That's exactly what they wanted. Now we got to do smart base running here, Trev. We got to get home. 3 guys to be able to get us home. Come on now. See, situations like this where it's close at the end of the game and we're base running, I feel like this.
Introducing new cold specialty subs from Firehouse Subs. Piled high with your favorite deli meats and crisp veggies and served cold on our new Italian roll. Tap the banner now to start your order. For a limited time, select locations only.
Like this is pretty fun. Oh, go, 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 go. Okay. Holy cow, I'm gonna stay right there. He had a good throw to home. That was a good call. All right, we got 2 men on second and third. Maybe even sacrifice bump material right here. Let's see what they got. Gotta be careful not to get picked off or anything. Shoot. He's safe! Bases are loaded, no way! Oh my goodness. We'll take that. Okay, see, this is really, this was a bad time to bring up potentially getting rid of base running because this is hype. This is really hype right here. All right, Mickey Moniak, bases loaded, 0-2 count. You can't strike out here. Strikeout and double play is going to end this run. Sack bunt, they're going to get us at home. Are you freaking kidding me? They didn't get the guy at first, though. Horrible bunt right there. You got to get it further away, man. Bottom of the ninth, we've got 2 guys in scoring position. Still a tie ball game with 1 out. All right, this is our chance, boys. 4-seam curveball change up with a 2-seam. What a game. Checked. I'm just excited. Come on. Here we go. I do have guess pitch on, I think. I'm going to guess 4-seam fastball high. Oh. Go. Go. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding me? Aired it out. I guess we'll take it. I was upset. Okay, you know what? Walk-off sack fly. We'll take it. I didn't even realize. I wasn't paying attention. I wanted the home run. But we'll take it. Fantastic. Holy cow.
Hey, a walk-off sack fly isn't as dramatic as a game-winning hit, but it's just as effective. Great team win right there.
Dude, I was bummed about not hitting the home run. I didn't even realize that's all we needed. That's amazing. Let's go. Walk-off sack fly to win our first game. Walked it off, baby. That's exactly what you want.
We hear all the time from people around the game that Double-A is where you start to see the breaking balls that are really set apart from what you've seen before. That can be a big challenge for a young hitter.
Absolutely, and I think, when you think back to, some of the pitchers that I faced, some of the guys that you face in the big leagues for 5, 6, 10 years, you're thinking, man, I saw him somewhere. Yeah, it was Double-A, because when you see most prospects of any organization, they pretty much go to Double-A just to get themselves over that hump and get ready for the league.
You had a breakout season at the Double-A level yourself. What was it about you that enabled you to have that kind of campaign?
I was very confident, and I thought, if the confidence could just stay with me consistently, which is very hard to do at any level of baseball because it's a game of failure. I just try to be consistent every night, whether it was, defensively, offensively, just bring something to the table. Go home with something where you felt good, and I didn't have to think about that game when I went to sleep.
Consistency is key, baby. So before we hop into game 2, I wanted to run this by you guys, and maybe it's something that we play normally for a while, and then eventually when we get deeper in the series and we want to start speeding things up, we'll mess with it. So the base running opportunities, right now it's on action pitches, so whenever something happens, like somebody hits a ball or, somebody strikes out or whatever else, that's when we have the base running opportunity available to us. You can turn it to none, which significantly increases the rate of play. And I don't know, last episode, that situation was unique. That doesn't happen often. I feel like most of the time when we played this game in the past, base running has usually been kind of, a little bit boring and frustrating and stuff like that. So let's see how this works. We're basically only going to hit and field in this game. There's not going to be any base running. So bottom of the second leading off, 4-seam curve, change-up slider, and a 2-seam. Got a curveball that we were trying to wait on. I was trying to be patient, but we were still way out in front of. Actually, we had good timing. We just missed it. We just whiffed it. Okay. Got to do better this time. That's outside. Ooh, that's in the zone. Okay. 0-2. He's got a nice lead on us. This is dangerous. That's outside for sure. Not going to be swinging at that one. 1-2 count. Just gotta fight our way back. Just stay consistent. Just like the advice told us. Got us up and in. See, that was kind of nasty, dude. I'm not gonna lie. All right, strikeout is fine. See, we didn't do any base running. It's like nothing happened. Ooh, our boys are down by quite a bit here. All right, first strikeout right there was not the best situation. Come on. Oh, I thought we might have gone the yard right there. Okay. 0 for 2. Not like we would have had any base running yet anyway. Come on, baby. We got to get on base so we can show what it looks like. Get some sort of a base hit. Got underneath that one again. Is that one going to go? Okay, so it's like, see here, there's one out. We're on second base. Rather than you know, running the bases and oftentimes our guys end up striking out and it gets really, really frustrating. We just come back up to bat again. Or if we were going to get another fielding opportunity, we'd go straight to fielding. But yeah, I don't like these sidearmed guys. They're kind of hard to read. All right, we're down 0-2 here. But yeah, it dramatically increases the speed at which the game plays.
What? No.
Our huge Labor Day sale is going on now in Levin, and now means more than ever. Now get an extra.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to Microsoft Flight Simulator. We've got some more landing challenges today, but this time they're very realistic. We're not trying to land next to the Acropolis or on a helipad. What's up, guys, and welcome back to an old favorite. Welcome home, baby. It's been quite the journey. It's been quite the wait. But y'all know what time it is. Welcome to MLB 21, the show. Dude, I'm so excited for this. I've had this date marked on my calendar for so long, and we are going to have so much fun with this game. So today in this video, we are going to be starting up our road to the show. You guys know we've played it every year for the past like 5 years or so, and I can't wait. Some new exciting features and stuff happening this year, but also we are going to be checking out Diamond Dynasty. That series will probably start up sometime in the next couple of weeks, so be on the lookout for that. So, hopefully you guys are excited. Thank you guys so much for being here. Shout out to all my Xbox fam out there playing the show for the first time ever. Welcome to the club. You guys have missed out, but I'm glad you've got access now. There is one admission I've got to make before we're getting started. Your boy is juicing. The juice, baby. New G Fuel flavor. I'm going to be grinding this game so hard, dude. We've got so many videos on the way. So if you guys want to pick up some G Fuel for yourself, use my code. It's actually bumped up to 30% off for this weekend only through Monday. So top link down in the description. Use code TMartin. Save yourself some dough and enjoy. Thanks to G Fuel for sponsoring and putting on a cool promotion for a brand new game. This new menu's hitting dingers. Yeah, dude, he's gonna be sick. So it looks like they have his first name. They don't have dingers in the audio catalog. Come on, MLB, you gotta get your stuff together there. 15 sounds good to me. Right-handed thrower, batter. Gonna be from the East Coast, from Florida, baby. And okay, let's move on to our physical appearance. So being from Florida, we're probably gonna be a little bit tan. So let's just kind of go with something like that. Maybe height. I'm gonna go. Let's make him 6'5". Weight. He's been working out a lot. He's been cutting. He looks pretty good. He's going to be a buff body type. Medium neck size, arms, spine. Not to get too crazy here. Thighs. Thick thighs save lives. Dude, we've got so many options for customization here. I mean, something like that maybe isn't bad. I don't want to spend too much time. It's just it's always been crazy. Hair. I'm thinking, short tail top. That actually doesn't look too bad. I kind of like that. color. We're gonna go a little bit lighter brown. Looks good. We've got 5 pages of facial hair to choose from here. This is crazy. I feel like Dirk, he's gonna need something like a must. Ooh, I like the milkman on it. I think a lot of our equipment and stuff we're gonna change as time goes on. We're gonna, make it our certain team colors and just kind of make it all match together. So to start things off, we're gonna keep it fairly casual here. And let's, I guess, take a look at his loadout. So this is, we're picking like perks and stuff. I was thinking we were gonna play third base this year. I was thinking infield might be kind of fun. We haven't played third that often. We played a lot of short, a lot of second, some outfield. I was thinking third base might be fun. So we've got slugger and then power 1 and contact 5 underneath that. I think we're going to be able to change these and develop them over time, so we'll see what happens. I think we're good to go, baby. Road to the show. We're going to start up a brand new one, use those current rosters, and here we go. A new beginning.
MLB draft already underway. A young prospect shares his expectations with a former coach.
We're already into the MLB draft. Been talking to any particular team? I just want to play for the club that wants me the most. No favorite team you're pinning your hopes on? Not really. Let's just roll the dice, see where it goes. It's probably for the best, not yours to decide anyway. All right.
Carlos, you lived that in your baseball career. What's the world like?
Oh, it's extremely exciting. You know that if you perform, you will get the call.
We've got a developing story here. JP, what are you hearing? I'm checking the numbers. I'm talking to my sources, my scouts, and they're all telling me, hey, this could actually work.
Most of us mere mortals, when we were that age, we were barely chewing gum and walking at the same time, let alone playing the hardest game there is.
Let's see if he's pumping up mentally here to adapt. That's what good players do.
That dream of getting the big leagues is now becoming reality with that one phone call.
The Phillies! Dude, no, okay, this is kind of cool. This is a bit different than what we've seen before. We're going to Philadelphia.
Continuing our MLB Draft Day 2 wrap-up coverage, back to the prospect that we mentioned before the break. There was some surprise, even some criticism of the front office over how early he went off the board. Jonathan Mayo, what do you think of this pick?
Man, I don't think any of us saw this one coming. This definitely feels like a reach to me. I had him more as a day 3 kind of guy. There was a split camp. So a lot of scouts disagreed whether he's better as a pitcher or better as a hitter. I'm guessing the team felt that he's got potential on both sides of the ball, and maybe that adds some value to him. But this made me scratch my head a little bit for sure.
All right, Jonathan Mayo, thanks. What about you, Jim Callis? Was
We're a
this
two-way
head
player.
scratcher or the reach of the draft, as some of the other analysts have suggested? Yeah, I talked to somebody with the team, and they're excited to get this guy. This is a guy they really want. And the 2 points the club made to me were, one, this whole debate, is he a hitter, is he a pitcher, what are you going to do with him? There was a lot of confusion. This team isn't confused. This team feels like he's got very good potential as a hitter and as a pitcher. They may even try to play him both ways. And they felt like there were a couple other teams that were starting to sniff around this guy. And, this isn't the NFL or NBA draft where you can trade down to get a guy you want. If you want a guy, you have to take him because there's no trades. And they felt like if they didn't take him where they did, somebody else was going to get them, and they just absolutely did not want that to happen.
We got high value, baby.
Appreciate the time. Thanks.
Very, exciting new prospect. Everybody wanted a piece.
Checks in with one of his players to discuss a launch plan for the young man's development.
Man, Micah, our manager, so this throws a wrench in the plans. I was thinking third base. I mean, playing 2 ways might be kind of fun. The club is intrigued by your potential as a 2-way player, Dirk. You mean pitching and position play? We're not going to force anything on you long term, but we'd like to get a look at you both ways for at least a few games. Do they have a field position in mind for me? Where do you see yourself playing in the field? I'm going to say definitely.
Ready to take your business to the next level? Scale it with a commerce platform made for entrepreneurs. Shopify is specially designed to help you grow your business. With easy customizable themes that let you build your brand. Marketing tools that get your products out there. Yeah, way out there. Shipping solutions that actually save you time. And that's just the beginning. From startups to scale-ups, online, in person, and on the go. Shopify is made for entrepreneurs like you and you and you and you. Shopify, your all-in-one commerce platform.
This confidence look good on me. This confidence look good on me. This confidence look good on me. Look good on me. Look good on me. This confidence look good on me. This confidence look good on me. This confidence look good on me. Look good on me.
Hey, definitely in the infield. Which spot were you thinking? Okay, so we might be able to work out both of these. We'll see. We'll give you one game on the mound and a couple in the field, and we'll touch base again. Interesting.
Rolling along with the
This is
podcast
exciting.
and back on the prospect who's divided the scouting community, I am opposed to this belief that he went too high. I really think he could be a steal here. This is a guy who's got so much development left to do. He's got so much potential. And I think all the scouts who are down on him think, oh, he's not a finished product. We don't know what he is. That, to me, could be a good thing. He can hit.
Or malleable.
Field. He can pitch. There is so much untapped potential so far for this guy. I'm excited to see what he becomes. And certainly as he gets started actually playing, actually being in games, we're going to be able to talk to some other folks who get a better read on him and see what they think. I'm excited for that. And frankly, I'm going to have my eye on him for a while.
Whew. Dude, this is exciting. So we skipped like the scouting and all that stuff. You usually have the East versus West games and everything. We just hopped right into it. Dirt dingers, just straight athlete. Athletic potential through the wazoo. We can play infield, we can play outfield, we can pitch, we can catch, we can do it all, baby. Now, seeing as we might be going for a two-way player here, I did set up a new loadout. So we've got our hitting loadout here, which has slugger, power, and then also fielding, because we're going to be playing third base. And then we've got a pitching loadout here, which has filthy velocity and control. So that way, I think we're going to be able to interchange these depending on what position we're playing. We're going to have kind of a different loadout, different set of perks, stuff like that to be able to roll with. This is kind of exciting, man. Being a two-way player is going to add some diversity to the series, that's for sure. Looks like this first game we're going to be batting cleanup. We're going to be playing at third, so we're going to want to use our hitting loadout. All right, nice. So we can kind of change up our skills and attributes depending on where we're going to be at. But yeah, dude, this isn't what I was expecting. I welcome it, though. It's cool. Brand new stadium, brand new season, brand new team. The Fightin' Phils. I like it. All right. So welcome to our professional ball career, baby. Starting at the very bottom, got to work our way up. Sounds like we've got a lot of potential, but potential doesn't sign checks, baby. It doesn't pay bills. You got to perform. So let's get into it. David Parkinson's going to be on the mound for us, and we're just going to go ahead and skip ahead to our next appearance. First at bat. Looks like we've got 2 outs. Got a man on second base in scoring position. Could potentially get our first RBI of our career. Pitcher's got a 4-seam slider and 2-seam. Looks like he favors that 4-seam by quite a bit. All right, here we go, Trev. Grip it and rip it, baby. That's down in the dirt. Not going to be looking at that one. Here we go. Come on, baby. This is big. Whoa! I feel like I crushed that slider. Get down. Yes! I'm going to stay at first. We might have been able to push second there, but that's going to be enough to get our boy home. That's going to give us a 1-run lead. Let's go, baby! First double-A base hit. First at bat. First RBI. First time on base. A lot of firsts happening here. That was close. He could have potentially, he could have caught that. It's unfortunate it wasn't a little bit more to the left and went all the way to the wall, but that's all right. Manager is asking us to steal base. I'm going to get back real quick, just try to play it safe. I don't know what our speed's looking like. I don't think we're that fast. I have no clue. I'm going to see if we can extend our lead a little bit. Got to get back. Now, this is actually one thing I was thinking about cutting out of the series this year. I'm curious as to what you guys are going to think. It's kind of fun that it gave this to us off the start here. Go, 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 go. Decent start, but he got us. He got us, yeah. We're just not... Sorry, bud, we're just not fast enough for that kind of business yet. But the base running. Now, if we build a guy that's focused, ooh, that was pretty close. If we build a guy that's focused on speed and stuff, stealing bases is great. But I feel like in a lot of our previous Road to the Show series, it just got pretty frustrating, and we just watch our teammates strike out a lot, and I feel like it's kind of a waste of time. So we're gonna leave base running normal for this game, but we might try something else in game 2 of this episode. So here we go. Same pitcher. Ready to grip and rip. Ooh. Oh, he fumbled. Bobbled the bag right there. We'll take it. Is that going to count as a base hit, or is that an error? I would imagine that's, I mean, it was a fairly tough play, but kind of error ballpark here. I don't know. We'll see. I think I'm going to go ahead and not steal. Definitely not going to try stealing again. Looks like they are going to turn. Oh, we're safe. Oh, we're out. Kidding me? We should have taken off there. We would have been safe. It's all right. First defensive play. Top of the 6th. Nobody on, nobody out. Just going to be going to first base. Right down the third base line there. This is going to be a tough throw. Got to get there fast. Beautiful. It's a long throw from third to first there. So it looks like that did count as a single. We're 2 for 2 in the day so far. 1 out, nobody on. Tie ball game in the bottom of the 6th here. This guy's starting to get a little bit more tired. Right at the second baseman. Well hit ball, well read. But not really much else we could ask from that. Unfortunately, that's just a part of baseball right there. Okay. Going to be looking at turn 2 here. Try to preserve our lead here in the top of the 8th. Move it on over to the home half of the inning. Come on. Get it there. Oh. Wait. 2 for 3 on the day. Ooh, this is a big one, boys. Bottom of the 8th. We are going to be leading off for the home half here. It's a tie ball game at 3-3. This is tough. 4-seam slider, change up, and a sinker. They've got a new pitcher in. Their closer. Chasing the change up out there, way out in front of it. Yeah, that was not even close there. All right, we got to be careful here, Trev. We do not want to strike out. We want to do something big for the squad, and that's going to be 2. Easily 2, maybe 3. Not going to be able to go 3. We just aren't fast enough. All right. Lead off double to start things off. That's exactly what they wanted. Now we got to do smart base running here, Trev. We got to get home. 3 guys to be able to get us home. Come on now. See, situations like this where it's close at the end of the game and we're base running, I feel like this is...
Why can't I wear white after Labor Day?
Like this is pretty fun. Oh, go. Okay. Holy cow, I'm going to stay right there. He had a good throw to home. That was a good call. All right, we got 2 men on, second and third. Maybe even sacrifice bump material right here. Let's see what they got. Got to be careful not to get picked off or anything. Shoot. He's safe! Bases are loaded! No way! Oh my goodness. We'll take that. Okay, see, this is really, this was a bad time to bring up potentially getting rid of base running because this is hype. This is really hype right here. All right, Mickey Moniak, bases loaded, 0-2 count. You can't strike out here. Strike out and double play is going to end this run. Sack bunt, they're going to get us at home. Are you freaking kidding me? They didn't get the guy at first, though. Horrible bunt right there. You got to get it further away, man. Bottom of the 9th, we've got 2 guys in scoring position. Still a tie ball game with 1 out. All right, this is our chance, boys. 4-seam curveball change up and a 2-seam. What a game. Checked. I'm just excited. Come on. Here we go. I do have guess pitch on, I think. I'm going to guess 4-seam fastball high. Oh. Go. Oh my gosh, dude. Are you kidding me? Aired it out. I guess we'll take it. I was upset. Okay, you know what? Walk-off sack fly. We'll take it. I didn't even realize. I wasn't paying attention. I wanted the home run. I wanted the home run, but we'll take it. Fantastic. Holy cow.
Hey, a walk-off sac fly isn't as dramatic as a game-winning hit, but it's just as effective. Great team win right there.
Dude, I was bummed about not hitting the home run. I didn't even realize that's all we needed. That's amazing. Let's go. Walk-off sac fly to win our first game. Walked it off, baby. That's exactly what you want.
We hear all the time from people around the game that AA is where you start to see the breaking balls that are really set apart from what you've seen before. That can be a big challenge for a young hitter.
Absolutely, and I think, you know, when you think back to, you know, some of the pitchers that I faced, some of the guys that you face in the big leagues for 5, 6, 10 years, you're thinking, man, I saw him somewhere. Yeah, it was AA, because when you see most prospects of any organization, they pretty much go to AA just to get themselves over that hump and get ready for the league.
You had a breakout season at the AA level yourself. What was it about you that enabled you to have that kind of campaign?
I was very confident, and I thought, you know, if the confidence could just stay with me consistently, which is very hard to do at any level of baseball because it's a game of failure, I just try to be consistent every night, whether it was, you know, defensively, offensively, you know, just bring something to the table. Go home with something where you felt good, and I didn't have to think about that game when I went to sleep.
Consistency is key, baby. So before we hop into game 2, I wanted to run this by you guys, and maybe it's something that we play normally for a while, and then eventually when we get deeper in the series and we want to start speeding things up, we'll mess with it. So the base running opportunities, right now it's on action pitches, so whenever something happens, like somebody hits a ball or, you know, somebody strikes out or whatever else, that's when we have the base running opportunity available to us. You can turn it to none, which significantly increases the rate of play. And like, I don't know, last episode, that situation was unique. That doesn't happen often. I feel like most of the time when we played this game in the past, base running has usually been kind of, you know, a little bit boring and frustrating and stuff like that. So let's see how this works. We're basically only going to hit and field in this game. There's not going to be any base running. So bottom of the second, leading off, four-seam curve, change-up slider, and a two-seam. Got a curveball that we were trying to wait on. I was trying to be patient, but we were still way out in front of. Actually, we had good timing. We just missed it. We just whiffed it. Okay. Got to do better this time. That's outside. Ooh, that's in the zone. Okay. 0-2. He's got a nice lead on us. This is dangerous. That's outside for sure. Not going to be swinging at that one. 1-2 count. Just got to fight our way back. To stay consistent. Just like the advice told us. Got us up and in. That was kind of nasty, dude. I'm not gonna lie. All right, but strikeout is fine. See, we didn't do any base running. It's like nothing happened. Ooh, our boys are down by quite a bit here. All right. First strikeout right there was not the best situation. Come on. Oh, I thought we might have gone the yard right there. Okay. 0 for 2, not like we would have had any base running yet anyway. Come on, baby. We got to get on base so we can show what it looks like. Get some sort of a base hit. Got underneath that one again. Is that one going to go? Okay, so it's like, see here, there's one out. We're on second base. Rather than you know, running the bases and oftentimes our guys end up striking out and it gets really, really frustrating. We just come back up to bat again. Or if we were going to get another fielding opportunity, we'd go straight to fielding. But yeah, I don't like these side-armed guys. They're kind of hard to read. All right, we're down 0-2 here. But yeah, it dramatically increases the speed at which the game plays. Got a piece of that one to stay alive. We got to be careful, dude. These sidearm guys, I've got to retrain myself to watch here. Let's focus up.
Nothing at 2 count and the pitch.
Got a piece of that one. We'll go through. I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. I definitely feel like it's got potential here. I mean, we're going to be able to get through games quicker. We're going to be able to get to the majors quicker. We're going to be able to, you know, just play more baseball, play through more seasons. It's going to cut down on the length of the games and the episodes dramatically, so we're going to be able to play more games. We are going to lose out on a few big moments, if you know what I mean. Like some interesting base running moments that happen few and farther between. So Let me know what you guys think. Would you rather see a bunch of base running, or would you rather see more hitting and fielding? That's pretty much what we're looking at here. So I think that's a pretty good performance there to start things off. We were, what, 3 for 5 in the first game, 2 for 4 in the second game. We're batting above 500. We're putting the bat in the ball. We're fielding well. I think we've got some pitching coming up soon, so I'm going to see you guys there. What's up, guys, and welcome back to MLB 21 Road to the Show, baby. Looks like we've got a rainy day out here for episode number 2, and your boy, Dirk Dingers, is ready to hit some hammers, baby. Let's get it. So, this is game 4 of the season. Team is currently 1-2. Obviously, could be better. Hopefully, we're going to be able to tie up those wins and losses today, and kind of an interesting setup. So you guys know we're just an athlete. They don't really know where to put us yet. They're thinking about third base. They're thinking about trying us out pitching. They're just kind of, you know, experimenting with us. And in this game, we're actually just going to be hitting. We're subbing in for the pitcher. We're going to be designated hitting here. 4th in the lineup. We're batting .625 so far in the season, so we're doing a good job through the first couple of games. Hopefully we can keep that up here. But yeah, no defense on our plate today, just going to be hitting the ball. So 4-seam, curveball, 2-seam. Got a guy on second base. Let's see if we can get him home. 4-seam fastball right down the pipe. Good timing. Oh my goodness, dude. Right at the base of the warning track. That could have been huge. First pitch, 2-run shot would have been a nice way to start this episode off, but not quite. At bat number 2 here, baby. Shoot, we're down 2-0. Top of the third, 2 outs. Not a lot going on for us here. I'm tempted to shoot right at first base. I was going to say I'm tempted to try to, you know, try to crush it, use some power swings and stuff like that, but we used a normal swing there and it didn't get anything done. Okay. Not the start we were hoping for, but it's fine. Top of the 6th, we do have a guy on. We are the tying run if we can make this work. Looks like this pitcher, Zach Houston, is completely dead tired. He's been out here pitching for 5 innings at this point, and we're reading him pretty well. I'm gonna see if we can't go the yard on him here. I'm gonna go for some power swings. Fortunate call by the ump right there. We'll take it. 1-0 count. Oh my gosh! 4-seam fastball, a little bit late on it. Had a decent amount of power to it. Shoot, I was going to guess a high 4-seam there, too. I'm going to guess another one here. Let's see what we can do. Come on, baby. A little bit late on that one. I'm trying to wait for my pitch, man. I really want a certain look here. I want it to happen. I guess the low curve. No. That's going to be inside. 2-seam. He's going to try to blow one by us. 4-seam high. Come on. Do it. Do it. Yep. Crushed. Right down the third base line. It's going to end up foul. Are you kidding me? Maybe another... Oh, his energy, it's got exclamation points next to it. Come on, baby. Right in the gap. Get down. Yes. Go. 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 All the way home. All the way home. You better go. You better go. He didn't go, did he? He's in. Let's go! I don't think he was going to go, but we pushed him out. I ran all the way to third. We're going to take it. An RBI triple. Read him like a book. Oh my goodness, dude. He was looking for a lifeline there. He was looking for a life jacket, a life ring. He just wanted to get out of that. He was tired. He's gassed. He's just going to try to send that 4-seam right where we want it. Try to get out of the inning, and it didn't work out for him. Sorry, bud. Looks like they subbed him out. Our next guy is going to get a base hit, and we are going to go ahead and tie this ball game up, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Fantastic teamwork. Good work, boys. Nicely done.
That's a grind right there. Fast.
Let's go, dude. I'm excited. All right, top of the 7th. Looks like we capitalized there. Kept the run going. Got our rally caps on, and it's going to be 4-2 here. Got a guy on second base in scoring position. 4-seam slider, change up, but his sinker looks like he throws them all equally. He likes them all equally. That sinker's nasty. That is disgusting. That thing was, oh, okay. And he's got the chain, dude, he's got all kinds of movement, he's got all kinds of you know, speed changes. That's way outside. We're going to be able to lay off that one easy. He's got like the sidearm going for him, which makes it a little bit harder for me to read. Focus up, Trev. Got me inside. Got me inside. It's fine. It's all right. We're in a good spot. I'm not too worried about it. Top of the ninth. 2 outs, nobody on. We are up by 2. If we could get on board and maybe do something here, it might be a decent idea. Let's see what we've got. They've got their closer in. Oh my goodness, I liked that one. I thought we were going to go the yard on that one, but not quite. Okay. Honestly, not our best game ever, but when it counted, we came in and we showed up. We ended up losing the game. Holy cow, they came back. Well, that's going to move us to 1-3 in the season so far. That is not how we want things to go. Oh boy, we are going to be starting at pitcher today. Our first ever game pitching. This is kind of exciting. So here we go. Let's get it. We're going to swap over to our pitching loadout, and my goodness, I have no clue what to expect here, but I'm excited. Hopefully we're going to be able to get it done. I don't even know what pitches do we have available to us. I didn't pick any. I'm pretty sure I don't think we ever did. I don't know if it was available in our like creative player or anything like that. But obviously we're going to need to show up for the squad here because we're not having the best start to the game ever. Here we go, baby. I'm excited. It's going to be a good time. We used to do a road to the show pitcher occasionally back in the day. It was never our main thing, but I feel like if we could be a two-way player and kind of see the best of both worlds, it might be kind of cool. So here we go, bottom of the first. So we've got a 4-seam, a 12-6 curve, and a curve. We've got 2 different curveballs. Okay. Kind of an, just rocked me right off the bat, but, no, center fielder's not going to be able to do anything there. We've got 2 curveballs, kind of an interesting setup. Okay. I'm going to give him an inside fastball. He's way out there in front of it. Okay. 12-6 curve. Try to go a little bit late. A little bit low. Not late. Oh, baby, come on. We're painting that side right there. We're going to be fine. All right, I'm going to go fastball up and away. Ooh, got him. Beautiful. All right, now this is the strike ball pitch. Low, 12-6 curve. Let's get it close. Ooh, that's going to be turning 2 there.
Young Max, one more offense and you'll be behind bars. Flora, you're his mother.
There. Come on, baby. Got that ground ball exactly what we wanted. Keep it low so they hit it low into the dirt. Bada bing, bada boom. We got 2 up, 2 down. All right. 12-6 curve, or just a curve here? I'm not sure, to be honest. Woo! That thing's nasty. That was our curveball. I'm not sure why we need a 12-6 curve and a normal curve. Catcher dropping our balls here. I'm going to go for an up and away strike. Looks like the fastball is not landing today, but that 12-6 is pretty nasty right there. All right, I'm going to go way up top. See if we can catch him. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. All right. We'll take it. So, I mean, you know, first at bat hit, but we were able to clean up the inning pretty nicely. They never really got anything going, so we'll take it. All right, he's calling for an up and away 4-seam to start things off. Narrowly going to miss the zone. All right. Same thing down here. Ooh, very late on our release. We're fine. We're going to be fine. I just got to get the timing down. Obviously, new pitcher, new vibes. Oh, missing the zone. All right, I'm going 4-seam right down the middle. We got to get a strike here. Oh, my goodness. All right, I'm going to go for a 12-6 curve. Let's try to keep this inside the zone. Don't walk them. Come on, that was in the zone. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Come on. We got to wet the mustache here, and let's get after it. All right, so we got a guy on first base. Let's keep that in mind. We're going to pitch from the stretch here. It's going to be a little bit quicker. I honestly like our pitching from the stretch better. See if we can turn 2. Yes, sir. Beautiful play by our first baseman. Bailing us out here. I love it. All right. Just have one more to get here. Here we go. Got him there. Beautiful work. Nice little strike. Looks like our catcher is calling for up and in fastballs over and over and over. I'm going to go low 12-6. This is a strikeout.
It's like, dude, why can't... If it's like a guy and a girl, it's cool a little bit.
More than I would have liked. That was dangerous, but we're going to end up getting him there. So there we go. 2 innings, 2 hits. Nothing too exciting, though. We aren't pitching too many pitches, so our stamina is staying up decent. I'm gonna go with a curveball here, low and away. Woo, ends up low and inside. Not exactly what I was looking for there, but we're gonna be fine. I'm hoping we can add some more pitches to our repertoire soon if we end up. Ooh, get there. If we end up actually pitching more, we're gonna want something that's not 2 curveballs. This seems silly. I would imagine one of the curves and then like a changeup would be a good look. Or even like a, I don't know, a slider, or who knows. For a 12-6 curve here, that was pretty nice. All right, good stuff. Now I'm gonna see if we can get him chasing with a fastball up and away. It's gonna be attractive when we're gonna get him. There we go. Oh yeah. Frustrating these boys out here. Nobody likes to strike out. I love it. All right. Looks like our pitching is getting a little bit more confident. You guys can see that yellow bar we're trying to hit is growing in size. Get those good pitches. Nasty. Okay. I'm going to go up and away on the 4-seamer. See if we can catch him swinging. He doesn't want it. Okay. We're going to be fine. 4-seam pretty much right down the pipe here. Got to be careful. He was not quite caught up to it there, and then I'm going to say, all right, 4-seam up and in, I like it. Woo! Foul that one away. Let's go for something off speed now. I'm going to go for the 12-6. Keep her low.
A snowball will one-hit kill a shark, so this is very specific. If you throw a snowball at a shark and it hits the water, it won't work. You have to hit the one vulnerable spot, which is the fin sitting above the water, and it will instant kill the shark. You can't slide on the hood of a car if there's a ped standing in the way. This one's only kind of true. If you aim up precisely with the ped, then you won't be able to do it. You'll just jump on top of the hood. But if you angle it a little bit, you do slide over, and both of your legs teleport through the ped with no collision.
They said I hit it far because I'm using a TaylorMade, so they gave me an old wooden driver. Wait for it.
We're gonna go hang with Sam for a minute. After the shoot's done.
Where's my air conditioner? Where's my air conditioner?
Are you coming with me to volleyball or not?
Yeah!
Okay. I opened the back door. I don't need to run the A. See.
out.
Oh, nice cool golf club.
No!
Shit.
What's that?
Stop playing with him, Riot. And I'm bad like the Barbie. I'm a doll, but I still wanna party. Big felt like I'm ready to bend. I'm a 10, so I pull in a Ken. Like Jazzy, Stacy, Nikki. All of the Barbies is pretty. Damn, one of them.
Your nephew was Packet Phoenix. You understand? What? Why do we have to jump scare me? Can we not? I swear to God, this is a Packet Phoenix. Please, not the Packet Phoenix, bitch. Oh, of course it is. I like half of the music video, which is.
Now you're in my way. Your stare was holding. Ripped jeans, skin was showing. Hot night, wind was blowing. Where you think you're going, baby? Hey, I just met you. And this is crazy. But here's my number. So call me maybe. It's hard to look right at your baby. But here's my number. So now you.
Quando parede, eu vou cantar contigo, oi. Quando parede, eu vou cantar contigo, oi.
Did you guys really think I was done? You guys kept on commenting, oh, this build isn't tall enough, so I did another one. This build isn't tall enough, so I did another one. This build isn't tall enough either. Oh, you're so short. Oh, yeah, you're an idiot. Yeah, they very quickly just devolved into insults. And if that didn't hurt enough, I had to deal with comments like, hey, I just got here. Why is this guy making such small houses? Guys, don't worry. I'm sure it has a great personality. It does. Everyone starts somewhere. You will get there. Make a cheese house.
I think the biggest winner of the night actually really surprised me personally, Nikki Haley. If you watch any of my other videos, you know that I was a winner.
What actually happens when you buy fake views on YouTube? To find out, I started a brand new channel, uploaded 2 videos, and headed to the dark corners of the internet black market, where sneaky methods are sold that could get your channel banned. But still, I went ahead and paid a dodgy website $5 for 1,000 views on each video. And literally an hour later, it started to work. But you might be shocked by what happened next. From these 2,000 total plays, I got no subscribers, no likes, and the retention on the videos was absolutely terrible. A whole month later, neither of my videos got recommended by YouTube, and when I uploaded a new video, nobody watched. So that is what actually happens when you buy fake.
Você quer sexo agressivo, ou deixa sua bunda arder, ou
Still doing the off-grid thing. Forgot to give chickens water. So we're pit stopping for that one. And then we're going to continue this project.
Ni hao. Ni hao. Oh, what's up, man? 你会说中文吗？我会说一点中文。Wow.
Who let this little kid get a phone? He commented on my channel and said, "Bro, I don't care. I hate you. You smell like poop and like trash. You don't have any girlfriend. You're so goofy. The fart." Somebody replied to him and said, "What?" And he said, "I don't care." He even said, "Bro, you're nasty." He even said, "I want to put my bomb on you." This kid is trying to kill me. He's been commenting on my channel for weeks now. Who let this little kid... Testing cars from the Barbie and Oppenheimer movies to see which handles better. Whichever one wins is the better movie.
This door. And what about the rest of us? She's right about the nuke, and this is ground zero. Won't be safe to go outside for weeks. We don't have the supplies in here for all of you.
So you're gonna kill a cop and all these others just to save yourselves and the rest of you? You're all good with that?
I'm not gonna tell you again. Back up so I can close this door.
Okay, fine. You win. I give up.
Pretty cool, right? Tell me that at the academy.
Come on. You're making a big mistake, and you're under arrest. Sit down right there.
Get cozy.
Here we go. Come in. Hands. No. Oh, wait back. Make some noise for Carly! You say they were never to All right, come on. You got a second chance. Come on. What isn't allowed here? Racism. And what did we learn? They're people now.
What did he say?
The military is nothing but stereotypical racist jokes. It's the best time, because everybody just gets along with it. Oh, if you're going to be offended?
We do not care.
What isn't allowed here? Racism.
Eu vou acabar com você. Oi. Você quer sexo agressivo, vou deixar sua bunda ardendo. Vou dar tapa.
You guys know that you can flip things in a pan by just flipping the pan?
Did you guys know you can brush your hose goat by clamping a brush to a pole and just dragging them underneath it? It's just so efficient.
You guys know that you can...
I've been trying to find any horror game that's actually scary, so I decided the next place I should look is itch.io to see if I can find the scariest game there. After looking on the top rated page, a new game had come out called The Final Pin, which is about a cop that becomes so obsessed with a serial killer case, it starts to completely ruin his life, ending up in both of his best friends being killed, his wife and child abandoning him, and him starting to lose his mind. And while it did tell a good story, it wasn't really that scary, ending up at about a 4 out of 10. I've been trying to find...
What? Yeah, I know.
Two coffees, one regular and one light. How's the wife?
She has a...
I'm sorry to hear that.
In the house. Thank you.
Thank you. It's very sweet of you. See ya.
Down there, make it right.
Our favorite Korean's getting robbed right now.
You serious?
First he tells me his wife has the flu.
Oh, man, that bitch would work if she was dead.
And he gives me the coffee for free.
Shit.
Two coffees, one regular and one light.
Okay.
We have decided that we want you to vote out number 2.
No! Oh God. Contestant number 2, you've been voted out by, not me. So if you don't mind coming around so I can see what could have been my future.
Oh my fucking days! Are you not dumb? Oh my God!
Hey.
Oh my God, you are stunning.
You alright?
You're alright, yeah, get rid of that. Oh my God.
No, her walk. Her walk is set.
Oh my God.
We have decided that we want you to vote out number 2.
No.
I was at home when my son busted. He said, Dad, I need $250. He's only 12 years old, so I freaked out. What's going on, nigga? Somebody trying to kill you? He said, no. Kevin Hart's coming to town and I wanted to see his show. I said, well, how much are the tickets? He said, they're $125. I said, God damn, mine are only $80. I said, well, why do you need $250 then? He goes, because I want to go with you, Dad, please. So I took him to the show.
Okay.
And we sit right up front, the lights go down, and one opening act after another goes on. Then Kevin takes the stage, crowd goes fucking nuts. Thousands of people. I was furious.
Yeah.
And when I'm on that back calling me me splurge. Let me jump right on the curb. Hit this front.
Okay.
Você quer sexo agressivo, ou deixa sua bunda ardendo, ou
These fans asked Post Malone for his guitar.
Can we get that guitar? Can we get your guitar?
He was like,
It's like a $5,000 guitar.
he made them make a promise.
You gotta promise me that you're gonna take care of it and play.
They promised their lives.
Promise our life. Okay.
And then Posty went to go get his guitar. Like, what?
I just wanna rollie with a dapper ranch. I already got some designer to.
Você quer sexo agressivo, ou deixa sua bunda ardendo, ou Você quer sexo agressivo, ou deixa sua bunda ardendo, ou
What?
Você quer sexo agressivo, ou deixa sua bunda ardendo, ou
Okay. 3-2 count. Gonna go for the 12-6. We gotta hit it, Trev. Ooh! He's gonna find the gap between first and second. I was hoping that was gonna be enough to put the inning away, but we're fine. All right, gonna have to throw a few more pitches, I guess.
Choose to swing at that exact pitch, but you know what? Sometimes the result is only thing that matters.
Not a big deal. We would have walked him there anyway, so it's not. It's nothing. Ooh! Popped him up. Mine. I want the points for it. Mine. Or it's yours. Here we go, baby. Ooh! Way out in front of it. We're throwing an 86-mile-an-hour fastball, dude. This is definitely double-A material. These guys are so far out in front of it. We need to work on that for sure. All right, I'm gonna go low and away on our curve. He's not gonna end up chasing it. I'm gonna go high on the fastball here. See if we can catch him looking. Beautiful. Dude, those are tough. Up there at eye level, it looks like you can reach out and grab it, but it's awfully hard to do. I'm gonna go inside with this fastball here. Nicely done. Okay. 12-6 curve on the outside. See if we can catch that corner. Pretty good location there. Luckily he was able to check his swing. Ooh, another nasty curveball right there. And here we go. Fastball. Up high, baby. Okay. Catcher's calling for a fastball right here. Gonna try to get it a bit more outside. Nope, too far. He's calling for a curve over inside. Ah! That's what? That's fair? Okay, well. It's going to be good for a base hit, but it's okay. We could try to work a double play scenario here, potentially. Keep it low, try to get him to ground it out. Ooh, thanks, Ump. I appreciate you. All right, I'm going to go for the outside curveball here. Okay. High four seam. Chase it. Nope, not gonna chase it. Okay. I'm gonna listen to our catcher here. He wants a low four seam. Nasty spot right there. Exactly where we wanted it. Calling for a high four seam now. Keep it close, I guess. Sometimes I feel like we're going a little too high. Let's go. Strike three looking. Stop looking, boy. You gotta move. You gotta swing that bat. Drew Ward up to bat. Here we go. Dude, this is... Pitching's a lot, man. Right underneath.
It's on at T-Mobile because new and existing customers get the amazing iPhone 14 on us. And with Apple TV Plus included, you can catch all the hottest new shows. Get iPhone 14 and Apple TV Plus on us at T-Mobile.
Everyone has heard about the famous Fabletics booty-boosting leggings. You know, the 2 for $24 ones? Yes, that is a real deal. Well, they also...
Underneath our ankles there. It's alright. It's gonna force out at any base. We only need one. We should be okay. We should be able to get out of this, no problem. This is a lot. Pitching is a lot. There's a lot going on. I'm gonna be honest, I think I definitely prefer hitting and playing, you know, infield and stuff like that. This is fun from time to time. I wouldn't want to make too much of a... Get it home, get it home, get it home! Get it home! What a horrible throw! Shoot! They scored off me. Don't take me out, coach. I'm fine, don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm down to pitch occasionally. I don't want to be too much of our pitching strategy, though, you know what I mean? I kind of enjoy putting the bat in the ball more than anything else. A little bit too far outside with that curve. We're going to come back inside, see if we can catch him here. He rips it. We still have a lead. We still have a lead. It's fine. Don't take me out, coach. He took me out. Strike out a batter without letting him make any contact. I'm going to go for that. Here we go. Coach, I got this. Can't hang him up there, though. All right. This guy is towards the bottom of their lineup. Shoots. We didn't strike him out, but at least we got out of the inning. You better catch that. Holy cow. Okay, that was starting to get a little bit ugly, but we're fine. We're going to bring it back here. 3-2, bottom of the fifth. We're here in the bottom of the lineup, so we should be able to get some work done here. Beautiful. These guys are up in front of our fastballs, man. It's a little bit scary. Oh, got him. Beautiful curve right there. All right, there's the K we were looking for. Up and away on the fastball. This is actually one of his hot zones. We're going to be careful about that. Ump is not going to give it to us. It was close with no cigar. Going to be looking to go inside here. Beautiful pitch. Caught the bottom edge. I'm going to go inside, see if we can get him to look for it. Nicely done. He was late on that one. All right, I'm going to say let's go with a 12-6 curve. I'm going to keep it low, though. We don't want him to be able to hit this. Ooh, that was a good location. Okay. I'm going to see if we can get him chasing high with the fastball. Come on, man. All right. Catcher says outside with the four seam. Didn't get it exactly where we wanted it, but we're fine. All right, up and away, he says. Up and away. He thought he was walked. That wasn't even close, fam. I don't know what you're looking at. You need some glasses. We got to start doing better with the lead pitches. If we can get up on an 0-1 count early, I think that's going to give us a lot more room to work with. 0-2 counts are even better. Here we go. He's seen the fastball a couple of times. We're going to go up. Go up on him. Not close enough. How about a low 12-6 curve? Whew, got him. Looking stupid out there. All right, now we're starting to bring it back a little bit. Looks like they are going to end up taking us out. But we you know, kind of a decent start. Started to fall off a bit, but had a solid showing there towards the end of the game. Dirk Dingers was relieved in the 6th inning, and it does look like we are going to end up with a win on our record for that pitching performance. I like it. Not our best performance ever, but I like it. 5 innings pitched, 6 hits, 7 strikeouts, 1 walk, and 2 earned runs. I mean, could have been better, but for our first ever time pitching, that's not bad.
It's actually happening. The organization has decided to try him as both a position player and as a pitcher. They're really trying it here at the AA level. Jonathan Mayo of MLB Pipeline is with me. Jonathan, do you think this could work?
I mean, can it work, Ben? Yeah, of course it can work. It hasn't worked all too often. There are more and more teams who are trying to make it work.
Takes a
Most of these
special
guys
kind
in
of player.
amateurs were two-way players. They don't specialize usually until later on, and often they choose one or the other. You see more and more teams really making an effort to let players do both, to see maybe one jumps to the foreground on its own organically. It's awfully hard just because of the amount of work that you have to put in to excel either as a hitter and position player or as a pitcher. Naturally, some work is going to be taken away from one or the other if you're splitting your focus, and that's why we haven't seen it too often. Guys have to be tremendous athletically to be able to do both. The work ethic has to be off the charts. It's happened a couple of times at the major league level, but it's few and far between, so I'm really interested to see if it's going to work out in this case.
Dude, this is kind of exciting. I mean, I definitely prefer hitting.
Check-in from his agent.
Dirk, it's John Kent.
His client's career is being launched in a way that suits the young man's goals and ambitions.
I mean, so far it's going pretty well. So it's John Kent from your rep team here at 989 Sports Management. How are you feeling about this idea of going forward as a two-way player? I love it. I like it, but I'd like to discuss my exact roles, like how often I'm going to be doing each. I don't like it. Prefer to focus on position and hitting only, or I don't like it. I prefer to focus on pitching only. It's definitely not this. I'm thinking it's one of these two in the middle. I think I'm going to go with this. I'd like to talk about how much I'm going to do of each. What balance of play would you prefer? I'd rather focus mostly on hitting, but also be able to pitch occasionally. I think that's fun. And when you do pitch, do you see yourself making spot starts or just short relief appearances? Starting pitching appearances maybe once every couple of weeks. Let's try to go for a no-hitter or something like that. Okay, I'll let them know. They want you to be comfortable, so I expect they'll be okay with that for now. Sweet, dude. This is pretty exciting. We've got to start working on developing our pitcher, though. Is there something where we're going to be able to change profile? I don't know how we're going to change our pitches and stuff. Pitching loadout, maybe? But that does it let you choose your pitches? Pitch types. How do I change this? I don't want 2 curveballs. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know, dude. At some point, we're probably going to have some training and stuff. We're maybe going to be able to spin some stubs or something. I don't know how it works, but we're definitely going to have to iron that out. And I like this. So we're going to be mainly hitting and fielding with the occasional pitching side of things. We're going to get the best of both worlds. Hope you guys are enjoying the series so far. If you are, be sure to drop a like in the video. Subscribe if you haven't already. And I'll catch you guys later. Peace out. What's up, guys, and welcome back to another episode of MLB 21 Road to the Show. Dirk Dingers is back, baby, and we have been all over the diamond, just kind of rotating. We've done some hitting, we've done some pitching, we've done some fielding. We're doing everything out here. Hopefully, we can find a solid home soon, but things are going pretty well. I've been happy with our performance over the first couple of episodes. I'm excited to get into
Well, that's going to be for the first one. Bye-bye.